Hello, everybody. Welcome to day 2 of the Miami's Greatest Operation Overwatch tournament. My name is Sire, and this is my co-caster, Paulie A. And we've got an exciting day of matches ahead. This is the final 4 of the tournament, which started from 8 teams, 8 team captains, picked a list of, 32? Yeah, 32 players. And we drafted, each team captain drafted, we got our teams, and they were seeded according to average rank. And then we were all seeded into a double elimination style tournament. And here we are. This is losers round 3, I believe. Yes. And this is the final 4 of the tournament. So this is the 5th seed, Team Punchy, going up against the 8th seed, or sorry, not the 8th, the 7th seed, Team Horse. I'm honestly surprised that they're both here. Yeah. Given seeding, they shouldn't have been here. But upsets happen.
The current bans going into this first match is Zarya and Symmetra.
Yeah, what's that? Lijiang, I believe? I think it's Lijiang. Yeah.
On Lijiang Tower, yeah.
So, yeah, this should be good. Wait, Zarya is Symmetra?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm happy Symmetra's banned on Lijiang.
Yeah,
I'm not a big fan.
Sim does a lot on Symmetra.
Sim is annoying on Lijiang. And so is Zarya.
And Zarya is probably one of the best tanks right now.
Given the Zarya ban, I wouldn't be surprised if Team Punchy went like an Orisa.
Orisa or Winston.
Yeah, maybe Team Horse might also match the Orisa.
Yeah.
Given that. We could also see, I want to see the Team Punchy Haupt, personally.
Yes.
I want to see.
I really do. I want to see some hooks off the map.
Yeah, some hooks
I'm always a fan of some environmental kills.
Yep. But, yeah.
Yeah.
This is going to go great.
It's going to be a good match.
Mm-hmm. I'm excited to see what DPS both teams are going to run. Honestly, that's what I'm more so curious about.
I want to see
Because-
I want to see this who this Sir Taco gets on.
Because support line, they're probably going to play Wu Yang. Wu Yang is very, very good right now. The other support, not too important. We could see some Kiriko. We can maybe see some Baptiste. Maybe some Ana being played. Maybe even a Lifeweaver or a Mercy. I wouldn't be too surprised there. DPS on Lijiang, you have so many options.
Yeah,
You could run like a Tracer, a Genji, a Venture.
which really
Those are
makes
pretty
this
standard.
map so diverse and
Reaper, very
exciting.
strong on this map. And there's not like a hard set meta. You can run any hit scan. You can pretty much run any flex. Even more unorthodox characters like Junkrat. There are sub maps on Lijiang where they are really, really strong. And so I'm very curious to see how the team comps are going to go into this map of Lijiang, which is starting right now. And it's like I said, Team Punchy going with their Orisa, probably going off of their Zarban, going
And-
Soldier and Freya.
and then Team Illis going the Junker Queen, a common pick by him, and the Torb from Sir Taco that we saw yesterday in some of the earlier matches.
What I also want to notice is that Team Horse is running that Junker Queen double speed composition. They're going to go with this hard rush with this Reaper.
Yeah, this might be able to run over their Wu Yang back line.
Yeah, the Wu Yang map, not a very stable backline. Soldier can't really provide much heal. They might not be able to run over the Orisa.
They're going for a boop early. They got
And it
themselves
already
back!
found the Punchy. Oh my goodness. That might just
That's a
be the
huge
first fight
pick.
won.
They're rushing in.
Rushing in.
Big axe.
Axe in. No more Wu Yang. Yeah, no backline. That's just a full fight win for Team Horse off the back of a boop kill.
Oh, but Illis is very low. Can they get that pick?
I
Not
don't
quite.
think they're going to be able to. No. With the Juno and the Lucio? Oh, they haven't capped yet.
They haven't tapped
Get
yet.
the point. All right.
They'll probably be looking for that boop for the rest of the game. Probably best if they go
Yeah, they're probably going to walk left.
walk
here.
around.
And there's just first kill onto the Toyota Helix. No more threat. What I want to notice is that Flasher's already 50% defeats.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah,
building
that-
this beat
That
incredibly.
boop kill did a
That's
lot.
what it was. It's the boop kill gives you the full.
Yeah.
Oh, how fast is the Queen ult charging?
He already has all.
It doesn't matter though.
They're dead.
You get the trade, but no more tank. Team Punchy might just need the stall point for as long as possible here. No, Slasher
not stalling the
decided to get out.
objective. On a KD
Yeah,
save out here.
No, I get it. He wants to build more beat. Katsuna, unfortunately, with the stagger, they need a little bit to regroup. Solid fight, though. Great kill, straight up all to Toyota Helix. Just open up the fight right there. No Reaper means, like, no hard DPS.
They could probably look for a Queen ult early here.
Wait, yeah, Team Punchy doesn't really have, like, a good
They don't have a
response to
they don't
Queen
have a
ult.
defensive ult.
I think Orisa ult might pull in a Queen ult. He doesn't have the perk where it makes her
She almost
unstoppable.
certainly has the perk.
Actually, yeah, given how fast he started.
That's a minor perk.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, big window. With the Wu Yang boost of window does so much damage, and they just
Yeah.
instantly blew up.
They instantly blew up. That's beat and that's Queen ult gone for Team Horse.
They Queen ult.
Yeah, they Queen ulted and they beat it. And both are gone now.
Yeah, all of
They
these are
traded that for a
particularly
window
good
visor,
player.
which I would trade for that any day. And Team
Yeah.
Punchy's coming up on this Wu Yang ult, Orisa ult,
Yeah.
which that combo is disgusting. It can basically just be a guaranteed team win.
Me
If
and,
you time it.
me and Punchy have been practicing that, so he's probably
Toyota Helix forcing out the lamp.
ready for that.
Oh,
we jump
okay.
off the map
No,
to
no, no,
get healers.
He got booped.
Oh,
He got booped.
booped.
Okay, he got booped. Let's be fair. Alright, just a full reset. That's perfectly fine. Team Punchy here is in a very good position.
Very good position.
Because they've got their Wu Yang ult, they've got their Orisa ult,
Yeah, they still have that.
and they're at 75% cap.
That's a
This might be the last team fight of the game if Team Punchy is able to close it out. Otherwise, Team Horse,
They should be. They can hold up here if they just run with that combo. They're sure that
their
they-
shout, teetering. Queen's half HP. What's the
They're
left?
going for it.
Oh my goodness, what a good 2K blossom!
It's
But it
massive.
doesn't matter, the Wu Yang ult gets the trades. It's backline for backline, and it's just Sir Taco left. Won't scoring the points, but it doesn't matter. Team Punchy locks it down and gets the first sub point on Lijiang.
Score 1-0.
I think the main reason they won that point was the window on the Queen ult.
That window killing the Queen ult almost instantly won that objective. They wasted that's probably their best ult on that team.
I would say Beat is their best ult.
But
they used Beat there too.
They also used Beat.
They used Beat and they used Queen ult. And in terms of composition swaps, Team Punchy, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah.
Keep running that double hit scan. Keep running that Wu Yang back, like that sort of pokey backline.
And Team Horse is making some interesting plays.
I don't hate the Junkrat on this point. This is the one sub point where Junkrat is actually a viable character.
I don't know about the Reinhardt pick, but I know Reinhardt does work in some.
I mean,
unready comps, unready players.
I don't hate the Reinhardt because look at Team Punchy's comp. It's very pokey. You have a Soldier 76, and you have a Freya, and you have a Bap, and you have a Wu Yang. And the Orisa as well is pretty pokey. Toyota Helix getting the Soldier, and still getting a turn on the Sirtaka though, 4v4. Wait, Insect is already halfway to Bola? Oh my goodness. Team Horse gets the initial flip, yet Team Punchy didn't feel comfortable going in without their Soldier.
Got the initial cap.
Both teams are restabled. Insect won, so is Toyota Helix, and Slasher gets the kill onto Insect! That's big, they don't quite have the DPS to fully stabilize here. Punchy's trying to force point. He gets discorded, Reaper poke. He's probably gonna have to back out here. Ooh, Slasher does get a trade on the Olive.
But decent Junkrat position.
Wait, great poke. Stegosaurus won!
Yes!
And Sirtaka gets the kill! Team Punchy's just getting walked into a corner here. This double poke composition, not quite as good at the sub point. No swaps coming in quite yet. They could potentially look for an opening pick with a Bola here, maybe.
Yeah, currently
they're
struggling with all this spam damage from the entire team between Junkrat, Zen, and Reinhardt.
Junkrat, Zen, Reinhardt, Reaper are getting like speeded around by the Juno. They do have to care for the Shatter. The Shatter could be big.
They can fade out that Fortify early. The Shatter might get to win them to team fight.
They're all taking server, which I'm not 100% sure with. Because they're just going to get hard poked. They go past their own window. There's the Reaper. Oh, big three! Toyota Helix with 3. Punch getting cleaned up, and HC Gamer just can't do much there. They're all alone.
And they still have the Shatter, Orbital, and Trank to try to close out this round.
And they're closing in on Riptire as well. Enset going cast, trying to potentially at least nullify some of this power that the Reaper's going to have. But I still think it's just a little too late. And there we go, Toyota Helix getting the kill onto Insect. I think Team Horse just has too much of an ult advantage here for them to do anything. There's Orbital, there's Shreds. Orisa can't find anything. Yeah. Lamp's already forced. Slasher getting the kill on HG Gamer 4. There's the Wu Yang.
We're going to be looking for a Shatter here.
I'm hitting the big Shatter. No Shatter's hit.
There's Solar Shatter on Insect.
And it's just Olive, although Baptiste left alive. But I don't think he can do much more. Gets Riptire by Sirtaka, and that is the second sub point, 100-0.
That was a big turnaround. I think that objective favored their team comp a lot better
there.
there.
No, I like how they made good composition swaps for the submap. They knew it was an enclosed submap. They knew they were going against this sort of like pokey style sort of composition. So they're like, hey, what if we just have the Reinhardt shield and out-poke the poke? And it worked. Brilliant.
That definitely worked a lot better. We'll see this, even this next map will be even more different. So we'll see if it continues to work.
I do think this submap will
I think it'll be pretty even.
Punches. I'm not gonna
but
lie.
Slightly in Punch's favor.
I do think the poke composition does work better.
It does offer a little more range.
It certainly works better than Control. And you can't get as many cheeky angles with the Junkrat. Reinhardt's still good. But yeah. I just think Team Punchy might have a little bit more room to maneuver.
But I think the Zenyatta here is still super strong.
Early fight. Brian going straight down to Toyota Helix, fighting the Reaper on the high ground. Goes away to Team Horse. Look at the coming on the back line.
Risky play
He has no rate. Unfortunate. That might have given Team Punchy like the sort of push they need to restabilize. depending on how hard they're able to push the point. Stegosaurus gets their taco,
They're low on Rhine Shield, and he's crit.
and Slasher gets spinned off the map. Stegosaurus gets Illness, and that's the fight for Team Punchy. Just off of Toyota Helix, TPing in with no Wraith.
But he did get
He
Olive.
Trade on to Olive. That's not... That is not
horrible,
bad.
especially if he can get out here.
Yeah, he should have Wraith. Oh, he got speared off the map before he could Wraith. Whoa.
They're still technically up. Fourth down. Yeah, he had to pinch him off.
Team Punchy's building ults faster than Team Horses. This is only 36 to counter. Punchy's nearing the Terra Surge.
Yeah,
Oh
should
no,
start
that
faster.
was a Bola. Slasher gets to pick on the Insect. This is really bad. Team Punchy might need to pick up. The Slasher gets another pick on the Stegosaurus. The Zenyatta is putting in work. And there's the cap for Team Horse. Insect might look for a Bola here. No, can't find anything. Oh, there's the Lamp Horse. Surtaku gets HC Gamer. That is quite a big sacrifice. Oop, Surtaku gets traded himself.
That's a totally worth the trade on a Wu Yang.
Yeah.
That's Junkrat.
Especially when Wu Yang's at like 80% ult. Team Punchy might need to look for like a Bola here, maybe a window. Oh, Toyota Helix gets Stegosaurus.
He's getting a lot of early
There's
picks.
the visor down. He might be able to
there.
look for a Blossom here, honestly. Because look how clumped up Team Punchy is here.
Looks like he might be looking for it.
There's the Terra Surge. Able to find anything? No, there's the Trance coming in.
Like everybody
Great
has
Trance.
all.
The Team Horse is backing off the point, even with the Transcendence.
Waste visor.
We visor jacks. The Zenyatta trades the Horse and the Baptiste. Messy fight, but Team Horse ends up on top. Team Punchy used nearly all of their ults there, though. The only thing they have left is this Bola. Meanwhile, Team Her, of course, they use Shatter.
But they
They
still
use
have
Blossom. They
the
use Trance.
great ults of Orbital and Riptire.
They did Orbital Riptire.
3 picks.
And Toyota Helix just going out, pressuring the backline, forcing out Lamp.
They did
There's the
insane
Bola.
fighting there.
Bola gets the
So
Juno.
awesome,
Orbital Ray already popped. Question is, will Team Punchy even be able to clutch? Ooh, goodness. Really messy fight. It's just Insect alive. 1v3 on the Freya. I mean, if there's any character to do it, it might be Freya. But there's just too much, unfortunately. And
They
that is a
locked
map
down
1
that
win
one.
for Team Horse. Making those compositional swaps, going away from the Junker Queen double speed to this more like sort of poke damage, like in-your-face sort of comp. Denying damage with the Reinhardt shield, it worked out brilliantly.
And they pulled off the reverse sweep.
Huh? Is the counter we're gonna see? With the window. Bang! Great counter. Yeah, that was... I'm pretty happy with how they swapped up comps. They're willing to make the sacrifice of like, oh, we wanted to run this queen, we wanted to run this double speed. It wasn't working. That's fine. Just switch compositions, switch to this more unorthodox style of sort of like poke out your poke, but in a more effective way. And it worked.
Yeah,
Yeah. So
that's
that's
pretty much it.
1-0 Team Horse. Team Punchy gets next map, and they get first hero ban.
Yes, these are that can be a big deciding factor, especially
If
depending
I
on the
were
map.
to guess what they're going to ban, so they can't ban the Czar.
I think their Reaper was doing a lot to get them early picks there.
Ooh, yes. They
He-
might ban the
He
Reaper.
would. They were getting a lot of early picks there, making them just not be able to push because he'd get a support or a DPS
Or
off rip.
not even just getting a support or a DPS. He'd be able to do things like he forced both
He-
Baptiste
Yeah,
cooldowns.
forcing lamp
Yeah,
every
he forced
single
lamps.
fight.
He forced regen burst, and he just like hard pressured the backline. Even if he didn't get a kill, it's fine if he just wraithed away and became a sort of like a nuisance. Team Punchy didn't really have that pressure because they're running a double hit skin. They're running a Freya soldier, and it's like yes, you are able to output that sort of poke damage, but you don't have really anything to force an issue onto the
Yeah.
supports.
And like you don't have that threat of Reaper where you can just one shot them if they mess up.
Yeah, or not even just one shot. You can just TP in, and
Yeah.
you're able to be more active here.
And
You're
get
able-
out with almost no threat to your own life.
Versus like a soldier, a Freya, you are able to output big damage, but that does come at the cost of you have a little bit more of a threat to your own life. You're not
Yeah.
exactly a super tanky character. You don't have a Wraith to get out. You don't have a TP to get safely in. You don't have 300 HP. You don't have life steal. And I hope next map that either Insect or Stegosaurus might be able to see if they can get in some sort of flex DPS. Or if they want to keep running this double poke, they might need to go for a map that offers more of a double poke, like a Rialto, a Junkertown.
Or
Watchpoint Gibraltar less so.
Or a
Circuit's not in the map.
Or Circuit's not in the map pool.
Maybe a Watchpoint Gibraltar, that might be a bit rough. Or, from what I've seen, they could get Insect on the Tracer.
Yeah, he was practicing a lot of Tracer going into this tournament to try to be a more flexible player.
And even in the tournament, his Tracer has looked pretty solid. So I would not be surprised if we did see an Insect Tracer. That would also probably help deal with the Reaper.
Yeah.
Is getting someone else to sort of like pressure the Reaper, maybe force out a Wraith early so it's harder for him to engage. Because the one time he did engage without Wraith, the entirety of Team Punji just said, wait a minute, this guy doesn't have Wraith. They all turned around and they just shot him. Pooh, and he died. So I think that's really their winning condition is force out the Reaper, make him use his cooldowns, and once he's used his cooldowns, then they're able to walk into the team. Because without that, the Reaper's just going to pick apart the back line, and then Team Horse's front line is just going to be able to run them over.
But I think we'll be right back as once the next map starts.
Hello everybody, welcome back to Miami's greatest Operation Overwatch. This is map 2 of Team Punchy versus Team Horse, going right into Esperanza. Bans for this game were Team Horse banned Orisa and Team Punchy banned a Torbjorn. Torbjorn from Sir Taco seemed to be a bit of an issue for Team Punchy, and Team Horse just didn't want to deal with Punchy's Orisa. I think that's fair.
2, 1.
And I'm happy.
Now he's forced on that Winston.
Yeah, I am happy though. Team Punchy did do what I was hoping they would do and put Insect on the Tracer, giving them a little bit more of that finishing kill power, giving them, a little bit more mobility, giving them a little more die potential. Same thing with the Winston here.
I actually don't hate the Bastion pick here.
They're just melt the tank,
Yeah, they might be able to do that.
put mad pressure on the Tracer as well.
And it would be very hard to
stalemate. Team Punchy taking a lot of poke here. Neither team really taking control of the bot. There's the TP and the Wraith force out from the Reaper.
It'd be hard to do anything on Winston with the Reaper Bastion.
Team Punchy walks in, trying to get. He does get the pick on the slash, but the question is he able to get out with his own life? Insect gets the kill on the Sir Taco, and there's most of the damage from Team Horse gone. And they're forced to back and retreat from this fight. That's a fight 1 for Team Punchy. Wait a minute, it didn't back far enough. Oh no, Punchy reading a little bit too hard. Does get the kill on the Kiriko, but Toyota Helix gets both the Winston and the Tracer. Olive gets the trade back, but it might be a bit rough with the Reinhardt alive.
Yeah, I think their Reinhardt's dead. They just rushed the Reinhardt. He died there.
Ooh, yeah. No. He has the Zen. He has the Zen back and forth. He would have been.
Ooh, yank. What do they now?
Team Horse ends up winning that fight overall. Actually, I'd say Team Punchy gets 30. That's a win for them.
That piece is pretty strong on this map. He gets a lot of free damage from high ground.
Yeah, as you were saying that, he gets the kill on the Sir Taco. And he goes down. They already have Shatter. Illis gets Punchy. That's a fight win for Team Horse. Insect and HT Gamer can't really do much here. And they did trade Pulse for Shatter. Now, you do get Pulse every, 10 seconds.
I mean, you get same for Shatter, too.
Even still, I feel like Shatter, bigger ultimate.
Yeah.
Because of this next fight, Team Punchy's coming up on a lot. You've got Visor, you've got Window, you've got a Wu Yang ult. Team Horse can match the Kitsune, match with a Transcendence, maybe even go in with a Blossom of their own. Team Punchy doesn't really have much fun.
Big Window forcing out Trans. Visor.
Kitsune for the Tracer, but can this Visor get any value? Ooh, close. Bastion's 1 HP. So is the Zenyatta. Punchy gets a kill onto 1. Punchy gets a kill onto 2. They tried out a Wu Yang for that, but I do think it's worth it. Biggest source of the kill that Lewis. And it's just Toyota Helix left. Forced to Wraith away at 56 HP. I don't think there's much he can do to live this. He tries to go for the TP. Oh, the TP's too short.
Quite makes it opposing high ground.
Unfortunate. And that's Window and Visor for the Trans. It should be able to get more meterage here, though.
They're coming back on a Shatter already again. Probably be looking to either solo side of the Winston or maybe you get more value.
But if they solo side of the Winston, you get Wu Yang
Primal though.
And there goes the Window. There's the Primal. Struggling in the corner. Gooshway, is that you? Getting a 2K Primal!
Big.
Oh my goodness! 3! Oh my goodness!
Some incredible
Winston
Primal
gameplay.
value.
Oh my goodness! Insect gets the finish on the Toyota Helix, and that's forward spawn for Team Punchy. What? Wow, what a Primal.
Every other fight, they go back and forth.
Hello,
Very
Gooshway,
close
is that
games.
you? We might have a Winston connoisseur on our hands.
The Team Horse is coming back with almost every ult.
Open with the Bastion ult. I do not hate it. Maybe force them a little bit off cart. Bastion ult doesn't really find much. They might be able to go in with a good Blossom here. Insect looking for a target to Pulse. Ooh, Pulse can't find anything. They go on the Horse. There's the Shatter on the Winston. Winston 1 HP. We're forcing out the Winston. They do use a Kitsune here. Team Punchy getting some trades, but Team Horse ends up winning that. I don't hate it though. Team Punchy traded what? A Wu Yang ult for a Shatter, a Bastion ult, and a Kitsune?
They
Not
also
the
pulse
worst.
bomb.
Yeah, but
Yeah, it's significant.
Pulse bomb don't really matter, and they have forward still, so they're not going to lose too much meterage for this. In fact, Team Horse is backing up, waiting for their own team to get back before they're able to reach that spot.
They hit that forward spawn, where they put their forward spawn.
Insect on Tracer, buying down Sir Taco, 1 HP, and he gets beat up by the backline. Unfortunate.
On Ben.
Big pin hit. They might be able to find something off this punchy, very low, forced back. I have no pressure on Cart here. Team Horse might be able to get forward spawn here. Oh, Insect off of Tracer, onto the Freya. It seems like he wasn't a big fan of going Tracer into Junkrat and Zenyatta, which I think it's fair. There's not really much for him to find here on Tracer.
But very easy to get one shot out of control.
Let's see if I can stick with Sword. Blossom 2! That's pretty much all the backline got for Team Punchy. It's just all that's left alive. So he might get staggered out. He has no lamp. Hiding? Probably hiding somewhere. Oh, he was hiding. He was found. Very unfortunate. Team Horse. You know, they use Blossom there, but they still have Shatter. They still have Trance. Ensik gets the kill on the Sir Taco. That's a great opener. That's a lot of the long-range damage of this comp taken away. It's pretty much just as Zenyatta Kiriko now. There's the Tranquility. It's done. Shatter.
Big Shatter.
3. And Toyota Hilux is able to clean up the Shattered players. Team Punchy's trying to stall Cart, but it's not enough. Team Horse wins another fight, and this is the last fight before they potentially full cap the map.
They have no ult. They have pretty much no ults. They might be able to get Kit before.
Yeah, they'll be able to farm Kit. HC game, ooh, gets the kill on the Slasher. That's big for Team Punchy. They can't really do that. They need someone to touch the point.
This is a very big window if they can touch the objective.
They get the touch. There's the Kitsune. Olive gets a trade with Toyota Hilux. Hilux bigger source. Punchy with the Primal. Gets 1. Gets 2. Looking for this Junkrat. Maybe the 3-piece combo? We get Ensek gets the trade. Perfect. So that's window, primal for Kit. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. You get the Kit out. You stop them from getting the full completion.
Winning.
And you still have this Volta. You still have this winging ult. You still have this visor. And Team Horse doesn't have much to spawn quite now. They have both DPS ults coming up. But
I think their supports are pretty much 3 kills if they get a good position on visor.
Yeah, especially because at least the Zenyatta has no mobility whatsoever. And this Kiriko has limited mobility. There goes the Bola. We trade the Zenyatta for the Freya. Winston getting pinned in the back of the map. He's all alone. He needs help, but he can't get any help. Team Punchy's pushing the objective, though. Olive gets the trade on the Katsunai. But Team Punchy got a whole lot of meterage for them.
And they also secured forward spawn.
Yeah, now they're just able to back out, regroup. That's all fine. They still have Wu ult for next fight. Toyota Hilux. Oh, he goes down. Olive's 1. Are they able to get the trade? No. Olive stays out alive. That's a big kill for them. If I'm Illis, I'm just like, yep, unfortunate. We got to back out. We have Shatter. We have Blossom. We have Tire. We're coming up on Transcendence. The only thing is that Team Horse can't use everything here.
Polar Shatter on the Winston. They can't watch Wu all.
Trades come through. 3v3. Here comes the Blossom onto the Soldier 76 solo. And that's a team fight win for Team Horse. The backline can't do much here.
Down there.
Even if they get the kills down here, they have Toyota Hilux pushing the bot here. So he's just going to keep going. Yeah, the backline is still fighting here. 27 years after the war ended, they are still fighting. Are they able to back out? Okay, they are able to get out. Thank goodness. I would have been really sad if they had kept fighting and ended up going down. Toyota Hilux does kill on the Stegosaurus, though.
Probably doesn't have many cooldowns now, yeah.
Trade Toyota Hilux out, though. I'm very happy with that trade. And just pop the Soldier for the Reaper. Perfect trade. Oh, here comes the Riptire. Riptire's looking for 1. Gets Insect. That's the Bola off on the field. So that Team Punch is like, yeah, I can't really hard contest this. I kind of just need to sit back, regroup.
Soldier comes back really quick.
However, even still, Team Force has both support ultimates here. and the bull is not part of this fight yet. I would not be surprised.
Big pick.
He gets a Kitsune head onto Olive. Then let's get Punchy. 17 seconds left. I don't know if Team Punchy has enough time to regroup here. Here's Bola, able to find the Junkrat, but there's only 10 seconds left. It's too little too late. Team Punchy has nobody alive. And that is a statement map 2 win for Team Horse. One map away from securing their spot in Losers Finals.
This is exciting to see because they were seeded 7th in the bracket overall, but they seem to be holding their own against.
From 17th to top 3, this Toyota Hilux guy is hitting exclusively 3K Blossom.
And he's getting early picks, getting huge blossoms.
Wait, this isn't even the Blossom. Wait, the game isn't even the Blossom. Bang! And so even with the Torbjorn ban, they went the Torbjorn ban because they wanted to go like this sort of Winston Tracer dive. Even still, they ended up switching off the Tracer, and then the Winston just didn't have much to go off of.
Yeah, there's just not much to kill because of with that Reaper that just denied all value.
Yeah, they just don't have an answer to this Reaper. Because
yeah, I think they pretty much have to ban the Reaper next.
Yeah, they have to ban the
round.
Reaper, or they have to go like permanent Cass. And if they go permanent Cassidy, it's just going to be a lot rougher in terms of like they don't get the poke
they don't really have a Cass main on their team.
Yeah, the closest is Insect, and then you lose out on the Freya. You lose out on that potential like instant like.
And he's particularly good at Freya, so I doubt he'll switch off of that.
Yeah, I would not be surprised. Next map we get a Reaper ban, and I would not be surprised if we went to a hybrid, say like a Junkertown, Rialto, maybe a Jib if they want to put Insect back on the Tracer. And if they do that, they would have to deal with the Torbjorn, but I think that's just something they'd have to deal with.
Yeah, but I think that's a better option than the Reaper, who's getting a pick every fight.
Especially because Stegosaurus is still likely going to be playing the Soldier. They've been playing it all time.
Yeah, that'll be good for the range.
Yeah,
for like Jib.
You can ask Stegosaurus, hey, can you break this Torbjorn turret? And they'll probably go ahead and do it. You know, they have the range to do it. They have the consistent damage to do it. They can even Helix Rocket it if they want to get it down fast. And it didn't look like when Sortaka was playing Torbjorn that he was particularly pocketing the turret with his hammer much. So it should just be a very easy kill on the turret, neutralize that turret, and then Punchy can go in, Ensec can go in. They can go in for these dives, potentially get a pick on the back line. And yeah.
I think we'll be right back once the next game starts.
Yep. We'll be right back for an exciting game. Welcome back to the losers round 3 of Miami's greatest Operation Overwatch tournament between Team Punchy and Team Horse. Team Horse is up 2-0. Team Punchy decided to take them to Watch Point Gibraltar, and the bans for this map are Winston and Reaper.
I think the Reaper ban makes a lot of sense. Team Punchy has been struggling with Team Horse's Reaper by Toyota Helix for the past 2 maps.
And the Winston ban from Team Horse also makes sense, given that Punchy is not too familiar on D.Va. He plays a lot of Winston, plays a lot of Orisa, plays a lot of Roadhog. Orisa and Roadhog aren't that good on this map, so naturally he'd want to go the Winston. Illis feels more flexible. He's wanting to ban that Roadhog, give himself more flexible options. And without that Reaper, Toyota Helix is going on to the Echo. I really do not hate this. He just needs to be really careful. He can't fly up straight into the air, otherwise he's going to get absolutely poked down. But from Team Punchy, they're pulling out the Mercy.
I think that's HC Gamer's main hero, so
yeah,
maybe it'll work out with that.
Going into the death zone, Ensec coming out with 2. Do not walk into the room with the D.Va and the Freya. I mean, it makes sense. You pocket this Freya, she's just going to be able to go boom, boom. Just decimate the back. Oh my god. Oh goodness, that is unfortunate. Katsunai gets staggered. Sirtaco decides, yeah, maybe the Junkrat isn't for this map. Goes to the Torbjorn. Illis decides, you know what? This D.Va can't block my beam. I'm going to go Zol.
And she should get a lot of charge off Freya as well. If they can manage to survive.
Yeah. But they already have Boltla here. The Zarya's 1 HP. She's no bubbles. They're just going to hard poke them. They get the trade onto Olive, but there goes Illis, and suddenly their entire frontline presence is gone. And there's the presence of the Mercy. They just go ahead, get that resurrection onto Olive, and that stagger, which could have potentially led to them losing the next fight, removed. Now Team Punch just gets to fully set up again. And Team Horse, I mean, they are coming up on a Deadeye, but that's not too much. Team Punchy already coming up on like a Valkyrie, tactical visor, getting closer to a window. They don't, however, have much of a test cart. That's what Team Illis, basically Team Horse, they basically just get a full ride through this bottom choke. There goes Punchy with the test cart, forcing out the lamp. Punchy half HP, no armor. Then from the back, I would not hate Team Punchy potentially went in for a tactical visor here. Maybe to help secure a kill. But there goes Punchy. He has no bomb to be neck. He's basically left alone on cart. But Team Punchy is getting so many trades. Ensec and Olive getting 3. Team Horse getting 2.
Wait, could we get a res on D.Va?
Oh, we got the resurrection onto the Baptiste. Here's the goodness.
On the soldiers over here.
It's just Mercy left. And the Baptiste lifts the window for himself. He's really tight. He's not able to live this. Team Horse gets first cap.
4 minutes remaining. Plenty of time.
I really wish Team Punchy went in with some of their ultimates to try and, force that point a lot more effectively compared to just sending their D.Va in and hoping for the best. Because against this composition, with a Zarya, with a Cassidy, with a Torbjorn, with a Zenyatta, that D.Va just dives in alone. She's just going to get discorded. She's going to get melted. Ensec getting an initial pick on the Slasher, though. Very big opening to the fight. No more Discord. The D.Va can dive in a lot safer. Stegosaurus gets the Cassidy, gets Toyota Helix.
That could get a lot of value.
And all they had to do was use a Valkyrie. That's fine. In terms of ultimates and horses coming up on, big things are Kit and Grab. This Grab might be potentially big, unless Punchy eats it with Defense Matrix. Punchy eats Grab with Defense Matrix. I don't care what happens to this map. This is going to be the greatest map currently. But Team Punchy's walking up on 4 of their ults. There goes the Bolo, looking for an initial pick. Ensec gets Sirtaco. The Stegosaurus is straight out by Illis. Punchy half HP, forced back. Even though they're even, they're still forced back from the Zarya with his max charge. There's the grab.
Trying to look for a trade.
They get 2 with the grab.
They get both supports.
Trades come out with the Zenyatta. There comes the bomb. Punchy able to lift this with the bomb. He is able to remech and get out. Okay.
Illis, 1
HP, no bubbles. No bubbles. Might get a bubble here soon. Punchy, any hope?
8 HP!
Wow. 1 more tick of the Zarya left click, and Punchy would have been demeched. He would have had to go back to spawn to get mech back.
Got a target in mind?
And all they had to trade there was bomb and window for grab. I think that's a good trade. And even then, the bomb wasn't. No, the bomb was not for grab.
Yeah. It was an attempt to.
Here, what? This is Ensec's third bola of the game.
Maybe fourth. I'm not sure. He's been using them like every fight.
I would do that's what you're supposed to. That's what I need to do on Freya, man. I don't use my bola nearly enough.
Hunting them down.
Here comes the bola onto the backline, able to finally.
Forces out trans.
That's big. Transcendence for bola, very worthy trade. There's the visor coming out with Transcendence.
Eating all of the molten core.
All of the molten core. There comes the Kitsune, and
They
Team
just
Punchy.
use every ult.
Team Punchy just isn't able to match the ults. Yeah, sure you have Valk, sure you have Visor, but that's not really enough against a Transcendence and a Kitsune. And Team Horse is going to get this cap. I have nearly 3 minutes coming into this last one. And Team Punchy use most of their ults. They use their Valk, they use their Bola, they use their Visor. And they're not really close to bomb, they're only coming up on window. And Team Horse is coming up on another grab. Ooh, okay, let's get the money. Sec.
Polo grabs the Mercy.
Gets
the
and it
Baptiste
gets the
in there.
Baptiste. Bayless is low. Is he able to live this? No, yeah, he's fine. He's perfectly fine.
He'll get the.
In fact, Toyota Helix gets 2 onto the back line. Punchy here is trying to live out of that, but it's going to get rough. Okay, get the res onto the Baptiste. I'm not so sure about that, given how close he was to spawn. Yeah, there goes Punchy. Your tank's going to be out of commission. He's going to be able to maybe retouch for this last fight. It's going to be risky. There goes the window. The high noon doesn't get anything.
They need to go for a touch,
window,
though.
but there was the Freya and the Baptiste. No one gets on cart. And that's a full cap for Team Force with 1.5 minutes roughly remaining.
Switching sides.
I just think these Mercy reses, like, yes, you do get the res onto the Baptiste, but your D.Va sort of just left there, demeched, with no, like, not much support. He doesn't have his overhealth from his perk because that all got removed. And then he's just sort of, like, left out to dry. And so, yes, you get the res on the Baptiste, but then if your tank gets staggered, it's going to be so much harder to touch point against the Zarya. And even then, I would not be surprised if Punchy swaps off the D.Va here, maybe. Because this Zarya, this Torbjorn, this Zenyatta, this Cass, even this Kirko, it's a lot of damage focused at the tank. And D.Va just simply does not have the sustain to be able to get through all that.
I'm not even sure what the best pick is for him. I think the
maybe
Roadhog
a Hazard.
or a Hazard
Actually, no, a Roadhog would not be bad here.
could go good.
The only issue is that Illis can bubble whoever he hooks.
Yeah, but I think just getting Illis out of into a bad position, just blowing him up, since you have the double hit scan, should be able to just deal enough damage to kill him through it.
That is true. Just being able to hard defense because he doesn't have any mobility.
Yeah.
And his team is running no speed, so they're not able to amp speed him out. They're not able to Juno ring him out.
I think just killing the Zarya early is their best play.
But they stick to their guns. They stay on the.
They go on the Bastion instead of the
Soldier. I actually don't hate it. Being able to melt the Zarya bubbles.
Yeah, I think melting the Zarya faster is their key to win.
Or not even just melting the Zarya. Being able to just force bubbles out of this pressure from form is good. And I mean, Bastion plays pretty similarly to Soldier second pick. As I'm saying that, all of it's a kill on the Surtaco. No more turret. No bubbles, but Toyota Helix trade back onto Olive.
Its biggest source looks like you might be able to push
Toyota Helix with 2. Illis getting Ensec, and it's just Punchy left alive. As Illis gets Stegosaurus. This Bastion pick so far finding no success, and Punchy gets staggered out of the mech. Team Punchy coming up on the Bola. Team Horse might be able to match that with a high noon of their own. But I mean, how do you break this composition? They just have such a strong hold on this high ground. And it's too difficult for them to break it so far. Here comes the high noon. Not able to find anything, but gets the kill on the Olive and the backline and the Mercy. No more support for Team Punchy.
Brady Helix going for a bit of an aggressive play here.
I don't hate it. He has Zarya bubbles. He has the Norb. And Stegosaurus is staggered by Illiths. No. 2 minutes left and no part progress has been made. It's just too difficult.
Going on.
I don't
going
hate
on
the
the
hazard.
hazard.
I don't hate the hazard. Give yourself a little bit more self-sustaining against the Zarya. Give yourself a little bit more
He's trying
potential.
something new.
But it's still going to be so rough against like a Cassidy Torbjorn. Against the Zenyatta who's able to kick you away. So I'm saying that Toyota Helix gets to pick on the NSEC. They have 4 ults here. There's the ult cycle. We're just saving them all. We need to do something aggressive here. There goes the Bola. Onto the high ground looking for something. Punchy gets Katsunai. Punchy gets
Solo
2.
high noon.
That's big. That's what they need.
Hazard might be the key
Torbjorn
to their success.
Yeah, because they're not able to. The
Can't do
Zarya
it
beam
anymore.
through a DM, he's able to get that damage reduction, and the Zarya becomes less of an issue. But the only issue is that Team Horse has a lot of ults here. As I'm saying that, Insect gets one Flasher, Taco gets the trade with his turret. Stegosaurus gets the trade to Illiths. That's big. They're gonna need to touch it without their Zarya, and Punchy
Made
making
by
barbecue
Bastion.
chicken, just getting 2 picks.
Cleaning up with the.
And that's first point. This hazard swap seems to be the key that Punchy was looking for.
The
Now
ult
let's see
TP
how far
back.
they can take.
They should have a lot of heart distance push time.
Yeah, and they still have 3 ults here. They still have Bastional, they still got Window, they still got Pout.
If they can Bastion ult and force out the Trank, that would be ideal.
Yes.
They need to do that pretty early, I think.
But Team Horse also has 4 ults of their own. There's the grab. Oh, Stegosaurus goes with the grab. There comes the Lamp. Lamp saves. Yeah, grab finds nothing. And in fact, alright, Window for trans. That's perfect. There's a kid on the point. You might just need to back out of your Team Punchy. It's gonna be hard to sustain this kid. Yeah. There goes Olive. There goes Stegosaurus. There goes Punchy. They have to turn on the Slasher, but it's just too much.
But they have a lot of ults going into this next fight.
They do. They do have 3. They did save their Bastion ult. And Team Horse used their grab and used both of their support ults for that fight. This is very winnable. Especially if you're able to find like a Bola pick off rip. Especially with these high grounds, if you're able to get on top of the ship, you might be able to find a Bola shot. Here comes
See,
the
we can
early
get up-
Bastion
get
ult.
off of it.
Walking up. Able to force them off the cart. Here comes the downpour.
Big downpour,
Catches
but he's
3.
very
There's not
low.
much. Insect gets 3 off of that. Insect gets 4. And it's just Illiths left alive. Heart trying to hurt gets cart. Insect with the 5K. And they didn't even use Bola for that.
They should just be able to Bola the top corner to keep them off the objective if they go for a touch.
No, the thing is, they might bubble. You have to look for the Molten Core here. Remember the Molten Core on point. If their Taco goes down, it doesn't matter. They still have line of sight of the cart. And that is second point got too punchy. This attack side turned from dire to thriving with just 1 character. This hazard is exactly what Team Punchy looked for. Team Horse, I mean, they're already back to their grab. They're building this grab really fast. Wow. And they still have their high noon, but Toyota Helix doesn't have time to use it. He's getting picked off by Ensec. Ensec looking above. He's gonna look for a Bola onto the backline. It's on the Torbjorn. Torbjorn is gone. Gets the trade on the Kiriko before going down to the turret. Those popped the grab there, but it doesn't matter. They had too much sustain, and that's a fight win for Team Punchy. While Team Force used their grab. Grab for Bola, you know, trade of the week. And now, Team Punchy has a window to prevent recontest. With the Bastion form, this Reinhardt has no shield. He's trying to look for something. He has to contest Hart, but his entire backline is gone. It's just this Reinhardt left on Hart alone. And that should be a map capture for Team
And
Punchy.
they got more time.
With 5 seconds more than Team Horse.
I always get my mark. Score 3-3.
And this map is going into overtime. I can't believe it.
Could we be seeing a reverse sweep for Team Punchy here? That'd make for some exciting games.
I really hope that happens. this. I mean, it looks likely, but they do have escort off of the table now, so they don't get a Junkertown, they don't get a Rialto, potentially if they wanted to run a double hit scan. But it seems like double hit scan here is working this time.
Ready for battle.
Actually, it's not even double hit scan, because they swapped off the soldier, they went on to the Bastion, and that worked fine, you know? Punished the tank for being out of position, and Toyota Helix finding basically, like, he doesn't find anything to flash with his Cassidy. He decides, I'm just going to go Sojourn. I want this a bit of extra range. And Team Horse's backline, they were on Curie Zen, you know, getting, you know, a little bit.
Value.
Yeah, they're not finding much value against this Hazard who's just going to slash, run on them. They're getting jumped by the Hazard. Not a big fan of that. I want the double speed. I want to walk around. Team Illis, though, still going Reinhardt on Watchpoint Gibraltar. Interesting choice.
Yeah, and with this Bastion, I think it'll be very rough for him if he actually ends up going Ryan.
I'm surprised Illis didn't swap, like, say, like a D.Va here, or even match the Hazard. Because Reinhardt here, actually...
But they're going this double speed comp, going around.
Wait, I think I know what their Reinhardt plan is. Their plan is probably to take this high ground, and after they've taken the high ground, they just walk the point down.
Going super fast.
Toyota Helix getting the kill on the Stegosaurus, who was not ready for that fast left side flank.
Another forcing cart. Killing that Bastion is exactly what they
Punching
needed.
against Sir Taco, though. That's a big trade. Oh, Toyota Helix is down. No more DPS for Team Horse. Team Punchy might be able to restabilize and contest the cart. Oh, he gets Katsunai too. This Trey is just finding insane pick value. Olive gets Slasher, and that's the backline down for Team Horse. 1 minute remaining on the clock, and they have not pushed much.
Bastion has it, giving him so much free space by just not dying and dealing just so much more damage.
Yeah. Stegosaurus gets the pick on the Sir Taco, who's caught out of position. He didn't get care for his Lion Shield. And Ensec getting close to the Bola. I don't know if Team Horse is going to have enough time to build up any ultimates here. Ensec gets another pick on the Toyota Helix and another pick on the Katsunai. Ensec's world, and we're just living in it. Pick after pick after pick after pick to stick onto the Torbjorn. It's a 1 HP. Olive gets the trade. He still has this Bola if they go for a recontest.
And they have just no distance right now.
Here comes the Bastion form.
Form
Stalling him hard on cart. He can put up a shield that's already gone. Ensec might look for a Bola here. 5 seconds
Olive
remaining.
dropping.
Triggering overtime. There goes the Bola. Get on the front, Toyota Helix with it. Finding Katsunai. I don't know if Team Horse is going to be able to sustain through this much longer.
They got the Bastion form back.
He gets Slasher on the Ana.
And it's just
Olive gets
Reinhardt
Sir Taco,
left.
and it's just Reinhardt left. There's not much he can do here. He has no shatter. He's not able to build it up. They can look for a touch, but I don't think there's going to be enough time. Team Punchy able to hold with 1:51 left on the clock.
Score 3-3.
They have barely any distance to push it.
Sides.
If I'm Team Horse, the alarm bells are sounding.
Initiating match.
They have to find something else.
They have to find something. Because
Something
this
else to
Reinhardt
go.
clearly was not.
And it's
The
even
solution.
it's even worse on defense here.
Yeah, because you have to make a choice. Do I stay up high ground, hold my shield for my team, or do I stay low ground and contest the cart?
And
Because-
they have to contest the card very far up due to how little they
Yeah,
pushed it.
you can't let them just push cart down below. Because if they do, they'll just win the match. Team Horse looking to go back to the Cassidy, because the Sojourn didn't really find much value. And in terms of tank, Illis is... He's thinking. He's thinking, man.
The
There it is.
D.Va,
There it is.
probably his best pick here.
Definitely. Able to both... He can split his attention more easily on the D.Va. He can stay cart. If he needs to, he can go up height. He can DM his team from, like, say, like a Bastion, from the Freya.
I like this turret spot. It forces them to push very far up to kill it.
Yeah. And that turret, it basically only catches them if they push up to the cart.
4, 3, 2, 1.
So if they want to kill that turret, they have to contest cart.
Stop the payload.
Other than that, everything right. Slasher actually going on to the Ana. Instead of a Zenyatta they were playing before the year ago. Alright, cart going up. Turret's already broken.
They got to contest the objective, otherwise it's going to lose the
Yeah.
match. Forcing a lot of their team to drop.
There's 3 drops. Yuzu down.
Four
Second
drop.
one onto the Ana.
They're
They're gonna come to Stego, but there goes the res. Back. There goes the Mercy. But Punchy and Olive get 2 kills. It's just Illis left. 1v4. Is he able to soak for it long enough? No, he gets demeched. And there goes Illis.
And we're going into a round 4 of this tournament.
Yeah. That's exactly what Team Punchy needed. They looked dire. They rallied it back up. They made a couple composition swaps, and then they started thriving on the attack. Oh! Great window. Great lamp.
Why?
Giving his bank left. I'm just not quite sure on the Reinhardt pick there. I know Reinhardt isn't particularly strong on Watch Win Gibraltar. You know?
Yeah, I get that Reinhardt's really fun, but yeah, that was not exactly what his team needed there.
Yeah.
He needed to go D.Va a little earlier to stop that hazard value.
I don't even know if it's deep. He might have just needed to match the hazard personally.
Yeah,
That's what I think.
that could work. That could have worked too.
Because it's just a bit rough. Reinhardt, you don't really have the same. You have too much verticality to deal with. You're not able to protect everyone at once, especially if your team's wanting to have a little bit more verticality to their game plan. Reinhardt just struggles. I would have liked to see, if they wanted to run the Reinhardt, maybe run a Symmetra alongside.
Yeah, to get some TPs
So
going.
you can teleport to a high ground, teleport back down to the low ground to help your team. But yeah, they tried to go Reinhardt because that's what worked in the first map against that double poke. And unfortunately, it just wasn't the map for them. So Team Punchy, coming away with that statement win, coming back into the series, potentially looking to reverse sweep here if they win the next 2.
And they have to go on a hybrid map now.
Yeah, it's either hybrid or
could go
Flashpoint. Could go
Flashpoint.
Flashpoint. I would not hate seeing a Flashpoint.
But I think
here
they might
from
go.
Team
I
Horse.
think they might go hybrid because I think that'll favor them.
Yeah. What I'm trying to remember the hybrid pool. Oh yeah, Hollywood, Eichenwald, Kings Row.
Yeah, I think going to Kings Row could help if they want to force the Reinhardt.
Yeah, if they want to force the Reinhardt, because Team Punchy is just running double hit scan. They're running a lot of poke, a lot of they ran like a Bap Wu Yang, they've ran like a Bap Kiri, even the Mercy to just help the hit scans poke even harder. So if you wanted to force Reinhardt, Kings Row might be the perfect solution to that.
But it's hard to say. So we'll be back once they make some map decisions and the game's about to start.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the losers round 3 of Miami's greatest Operation Overwatch tournament between Team Punchy and Team Horse. Team Punchy making a statement win on the last map, keeping themselves in the series and potentially looking to reverse sweep here. Going to Eichenwald, bans here are Freya and Reinhardt.
Forcing Team Horse off the line and specifically NSEC off the Freya, who he's been playing the whole time.
But NSEC does go to the cast here, which might be good to shut down this Reaper if he's able to get it.
Yeah, and they don't have the Reaper ban for the rest of their round, and Toyota Helix on the Reaper was getting an insane value the first 2 rounds when he wasn't getting banned.
Team Horse here, looking to run this sort of Junker Queen, this Reaper Junkrat, which they've been running all the time.
I think Junkrat isn't bad on this map.
But they don't have double speed, which I'm worried about.
Yeah. But I think they might be able to get a random pick with Junk and Zen on a backline.
There's like Discord someone, or even like Discording someone, Reaper TPing in,
and just one-shotting them.
We'll see how they look to attack the first objective.
They're
Most
all
of Team
holding
Punchy
top.
sitting high ground.
The Reaper might be able to
Tanking
force them all off.
Yep, there
Big
goes the
knife!
Reaper. Big knife for Stegosaurus, and he's down. There's Lamp gone as well. NSEC isn't able to find anything. Goes down to Toyota Helix. And suddenly Team Punchy's in a really bad spot. They don't have the damage output to ban this. They do get the steal on the Toyota Helix though. But is Punchy able to live this? Oh no, the Queen's cornered by the Queen. He is able to get out, but all Punchy's left all alone, isolated on the point. And that should be the first fight win for Team Horse. I don't know if Team Punchy's going to be able to retest this gap. Team Punchy's just looking to back out. And that's first fight win for Team Horse. Team Horse able to get Stegosaurus and AC Gamer, getting both EPS traded though. Wait a minute. Team Punchy might be able to stop a lot of the cart progress here.
Yeah, holding here this choke is a great place for them, especially with the double hit scan.
I will say, do you think Punchy on the server side, do you think he's going to go the shield perk or the charge spear? Because I would not hate the shield perk into this comp.
I'm always a big fan of spear, but I know he's also a fan of shield. I think it's a pretty even chance.
Yeah, but look at their comp. Just as I said, let's get the stagger on the Stegosaurus. Great opening fight pick. And to get from Taco though,
I think
Punchy
a longer
gets,
stun on the team might be necessary because the shield doesn't do anything for the attack.
Yeah, but you're still able to block the Junkrat damage. You're able to protect the Reaper from getting healed. You're able to protect yourself from Discords. It's good. Team Horse, though, they're simply walking forward. All this pressure. Team Punchy just simply isn't able to counter back. Team Horse is close to capping second already. This is the difficult part of the map gone for. Team Punchy, they need to come out to recontest here. They don't have much time left. There goes the Blossoms! Only gets one. There goes the High Noon. It goes down though. Team Punchy isn't able to make it.
Queen ult to clean up the fight.
I don't hate it actually. They're gonna get a lot of progress here. Yeah, because they kill Stegosaurus, they kill HC Gamer, they leave Punchy 1 HP, and Punchy's gone. Team Horse is gonna have a lot of space here to just hard push the cart. And they're looking to full cap this with nearly 4 minutes left if they win this next fight. And ultimate wise, yes, Team Punchy has they have the Wu Yang, they have the Orisa, they have the window, they have the tranquility. And there goes both support options. Of course, they're looking to close this out now. Helix gets NSEC. Toyota Helix gets HC Gamer. All it's 1 HP. Here comes the Orisa ult, but it's not
they're
enough.
all 1 HP. Maybe
It's just Olive left.
Line,
he has the window, but it's not enough. 5 whole minutes for Team Horse left on the counter as they make a statement capture for their attack side of Eichenwald.
0 to 3.
Just
Switching sides.
brutal out there. Team Punchy isn't able to grasp at anything.
Initiating match.
They haven't been able to find any initial picks really. And once they do lose that initial pick, Team Horse just simply revs up the engines, pops their Queen Shout, and just simply runs at them.
Yeah.
And there's nothing they can do.
And yeah, again, they just have so much damage to back up their Queen's pushes between Junkrat, Reaper, and Zen. And then the random shots from Kiriko.
It's not even just damage, it's the amount of high burst damage. Like each of their shots
every
is
time they hit a
100
shot, they just
plus
instantly
damage.
kill somebody.
Punchy on the Zarya?
I don't hate that. I don't hate that. They'll get a lot of charge.
I don't hate that, but question is how good will Punchy Zarya be?
Yeah.
because he's talked to me in the past, saying like, yeah, my Zarya is not that great. So let's see if that's. I hope that's him just like downplaying himself. I really hope that is, because
He was frying on the Winston today, so and
I'm
he's
not
made a
gonna
lot
lie.
of improvements on Winston, so maybe he's made some equal improvements on Zar.
Let's see. We'll see. But I mean, he has been scrimming the Winston more.
Yeah.
Compared to the Zarya. I want to see a map 5 though. I'm really hoping for Team Punchy. Even if they don't win the whole series, I want to at least force
to
a map
attempt
5.
the reverse
I
story.
want to see a map 5 banger.
Attackers incoming.
Besides the Zarya swap though, Team Punchy, sticking with everything. Team Horse, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Stay on that exact same composition. How does Ensec already 10% ult charge? What does he do? How many headshots did he hit?
He keeps up their Zar.
Now, one issue with Team Punchy's comp is this high ground. They don't have much to contest it. It's like the Zarya can't reach there. The Soldier and the Cassidy don't have much upward momentum. Can the Wu Yang jump up there?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm an avid Wu Yang player myself.
Just the Wu Yang and the Baptiste who are able to contest it.
And both of them can shoot it
That's a
from
good
below
from
ground.
Mr. Taco, but all of it gets traded. Oh, Punchy's left on an island with no bubbles. That's a kill on the tank. Punch just needs to back out.
I mean, a knife pick here.
No, not able to find it. Ensec might be all alone here. Oh, he's one. No ammo for this. He has to back out. Slasher's getting really close to this Transcendence. They might be able to... Actually, no. No, Transcendence is nothing to High Noon. I was about to say they could Transcendence to High Noon. The burst damage is too strong for High Noon to deal with that. Yeah, Toyota Helix is just sitting here on high ground. Boom, boom, boom. Shooting his shotguns. And there's pretty much nothing that Team Punchy can do about it. As I say that, Sir Taco graciously gives Team Punchy the opening pick. But Team Horse walks up with the Transcendent. Toyota Helix is dead set. There goes the lamp. There goes the soldier. Suddenly you have no more DPS on Team Punchy. You kind of just have to back out and regroup. On the nice side, that's the Transcendence gone. On the bad side, Team Horse is looking at 3 upcoming ults. All of them really powerful. And Team Punchy just simply doesn't have the ultimate skills. They do have Flasher gets one of the Olive.
That's a big pick.
They've got nothing for this Blossom. They've got nothing for this Queen ult. Toyota Helix TPing behind them. Looking for one. There goes the Tactical Visor. And it's... I mean, they're just all hiding from it. He can't find anything with it. There goes the window.
Right here to pick off Zenyatta.
Oh, there goes the Zenyatta.
It's a great step in the right direction.
They're walking up. There goes Sir Taco. No more Junkrat, no more Zenyatta. Punchy's gonna have a lot more free reign. Here comes the Junkrat Queen off the sustain.
Big Queen ult.
3. Able to get 1, able to get 2, able to get 3 from Illis. Queen ult to sustain the fight. Is he able to get this Zarya though? Zarya's got some support from their Baptiste, but it doesn't matter.
Illis with the
4.
5K.
Illis with 5. A Queen ult to save any capture progress. And they still have the Blossom. They still have the Kitsune. They're gonna have the Riptire, and they're close to building the Transcendence. And Team Punchy, they have Grab. They have High Noon, but they haven't been using it. But 38 seconds. Illis gets one of the Stegosaurus.
A big grab.
Big grab. But there goes the DPS.
Oh, and the Reaper ult.
Reaper onto Olive. Team Punchy. Just the Wooing and the Zarya left. And there goes the Transcendence to just live. But Team Punchy's probably going to get back faster.
But the Reaper does so much damage. They might just be able to
he's discorded.
kill Punchy before he
Oh
gets
my
his team
goodness.
grouped up.
They've got 10 seconds left. Team Punchy has to touch
They
the
get
point
out
here.
Lamp. They don't have a
Ensec gets one on
touch.
Slasher, but they need a touch here. Can Ensec get it? He barely get it. But there's the Riptire. He gets one on the Sir
High
Taco.
Noon.
It's trade upon trade. But Illis is back here. Here goes the Kitsune. Olive is down. It's just Punchy and HC Gamer. Can they get a touch? No! Team Horse. 3-1. Moving on to losers finals. From 7th seed to at bare minimum top 3. This is the Dark Horse run. Illis, his team goes away. He says, no, I've got this Queenal. 1, 2, 3. Oh, you think Zarya? You think you've got me? No. Here comes the 4th. And then a 5th on the Baptiste later. Just an utter dominant showing from this last map from Team Horse. You know, Punchy on that 3rd map, they looked like Team Punchy was, gaining some momentum. They looked like they had it in the bag. And then Team Horse just goes out.
They picked a perfect map for their team comp.
They picked a perfect map. They got their Reaper back, and they just looked like the more dominant team. Statement, 5 minutes left on attack, and not a single tick given to them on defense. This team is scary.
This team is.
This Reaper.
We'll be playing next. If we can win that next game, we might be going up against them in the finals.
Or, I mean, if we lose the game, we're going to go up against them. If we win, then Team Pootr is going to go up against them.
We'll either get a rematch or play them.
Yeah. Which I'm excited. They look like a good team. They look good.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I mean, ban-wise, I think that the fact that they had to ban the Reaper on that 3rd map, and it was still that close, it was just unfortunate. I think that Reaper was just too much of a problem. They didn't have the solution. They tried to go the Cassidy. It just didn't end up working. And Team Horse still had the Freya ban in their back pocket.
Yeah.
They still even had the Hog ban if they went a Roadhog and if they wanted to go a Flashpoint with a Roadhog.
Yeah, and forcing it, I think the Queen ban would have gone better. I think Reinhardt is less of a problem than his Queen, than Elis's Queen.
I guess.
His Queen is just a better character in general, and he favors that over Reinhardt most times.
That was a good match, though.
Yeah, it was a very good, close match, and we'll see how the tournament ends up for the rest of the day.
Next up is Team Poly A,
which is both of us.
Captained by this guy, and I'm on that team. And we're going to be going against Team Pootrscootr. That should be a fun match. Hopefully it'll be a close match. I want it to be a close match. I don't want it to be a 3-0 from either side. I want fun.
So we'll be back once that comes around.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to day 2 of Miami's greatest Operation Overwatch.
We are your casters. My name is Aid.
My name is Nahal.
My name is Corey. Today we have 2 great teams going up against each other. Team Pootrscootr versus Team Poly A.
Which are the 2 highest teams in the bracket, being Pootrscootr is an average of Diamond.
Team Poly A, right now we found out, just banned Has for the first map.
And Poly A is an average of Diamond 2. So we have Has as a band. And
We don't know what Pooter's banned right now, unfortunately.
yeah, they're probably going to do, well, they either got a DPS or a support. I'm excited for these games. They're going to be either back-to-back Warzone, I think, or a clean sweep. Yeah. All right.
I think we're gonna go to map 5 on this one, honestly.
I can see that. I feel like both teams have varsity players on both of the teams, so
And I believe that both varsity players are going to be playing their main role. I believe Pooter will be on the tank, and I believe Sire will be on the DPS. Now, is he going to be playing hit scan DPS or flex DPS? That could be up for discussion.
which both of them are pretty good. We also have Ellison, who played varsity last year, and
As an emergency sub, yeah.
yeah, he definitely is very good at his Genji.
And I believe he is Grandmaster right now.
Yes.
And I
And
believe he's main rolling.
Yes.
Yeah, he's main rolling too. And then we also have people from around. We have a little mix from, I'm pretty sure, plat to diamond to possibly gold. So it's going to be a fun game tonight. I'm excited.
Interesting
I believe,
player on
Persuasions actually was he peaked high diamond on console. He's a
Yeah.
really good Soch player, actually. I have been pieced up by him, unfortunately.
And then we also have the one team from, I'm pretty sure, Pooter's team. He's playing on Switch.
black belt, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's impressive. I'm actually so excited to see his gameplay because
Yesterday he was playing on the Switch, and I know this
Yeah.
because he was right behind me in the lounge when I was playing my games. Today we were fortunate enough to get him set up on the PCs in the arena, so he will be using his Switch controller, but he will have more than 30 frames.
perfect. But still, that is impressive to play
It
on a
is.
Switch. I think I played possibly 3 hours and then rage quit.
I don't blame you. 30 frames is playable, but not enjoyable.
The
Yeah.
team Poly A has 1 or 2 console players. 2, right?
I believe it is 2 console players.
Yeah.
Fasto Lord, who possibly will be playing tank on their team, is a, I believe, high diamond console DPS player, but
Yeah.
I believe they have him on the tank role.
Yeah, they've definitely switched up some main roles too. As much as we said earlier, the varsity players will be playing their main roles. A lot of the other players will be playing off roles, which is going to be interesting because, well, it's their off role.
Poly A, for example.
Yeah.
He's off rolling, isn't he?
He's
Poly A, his main role is technically tank.
Yeah.
But he will be on support most likely.
Wu
Link
Yang.
He
Yeah.
is a DPS player who I believe will also probably be playing support. I believe actually, other than Persuasions and Sire, everyone else on their team is off rolling.
Yeah, that's a lot of off rolling.
Really goes to show how good these players are to be able to do so well even on their off
Versatile.
roll.
Very versatile. All right.
And we just got information that Pooter's team just banned Cassidy.
So we have Hazard banned and Cassidy banned.
Okay.
They're letting the Wu Yang go.
Yeah.
Me personally,
Maybe they're waiting for some other game. Like
For
they're
a
giving them
map.
one
Maybe.
map, and then the
Yeah.
next maps they're gonna take Wu Yang out. Because I'm pretty sure Poly A really only plays Wu Yang.
He's very good at it.
Very
no,
good.
No, he does also play Moira.
Oh,
You're right.
That's fair. All right, and then So if they ban Has, they probably aren't going to do a dive. They might. They could still do Monkey. I wonder what
Winston or
map.
Ball.
Hmm?
Or Ball.
Yeah,
Could
they
work
could
here.
do Ball.
Have you ever seen Peter on ball?
Yeah.
Good point.
I
good
have
point.
not. I'm not saying he can't play it. I've never seen the guy on ball. I have seen him on Winston.
His
Wow.
Orisa and Zarya is pretty good. I am impressed though with they didn't ban any of the meta characters. Right.
Ready
We're
for
going
battle.
into the game.
Oh,
Oh,
early
never mind.
pause.
Never mind.
Possibly going in.
We are on Lijon. Should be interesting.
Yeah. Okay.
We are doing a little bit of audio stuff, so there is a slight pause.
All right. So it looked like we were in
Lijon.
Lijon Gardens.
Lijon,
Yeah.
which I could actually see a Ball pick, but I can also see a Zarya pick because we will be
We'll be right back.
right back.
Welcome back, everyone. We are now on Lijon Garden. We see that
Oh,
Team Pollier has a very different looking comp than we've seen in the
I think they're
tournament
using
before.
the sim to TP out both of them, possibly.
Yeah.
But Base Warrior has been playing sim this whole tournament, pretty much. But I'm pretty sure Sire's going to switch to Tracer after, from what I've seen him play. The back line is Wu Yang and
Kiriko.
Kiriko, which
On
is
both
an aggressive.
teams.
Oh, we wait, Genji. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, and we have the same tank. So let's see what I want. Right. Starting off, targeting the
Ooh. Really
Sire
picked
was
there
a
on
little
Sire.
too far in there.
Hey, sorry, you just can't deflect the laser beam, okay?
All right, now they're just trying to hit point, pushing them back.
I think Team 2 is good.
Here you need to
Isaiah,
step back
yeah.
a little bit. Ow. Yeah, they're gonna hold this bridge. Maybe they can see if they can. Woo! They're taking them out.
Sire switching to Reaper there. I think that'll work better for him.
I mean, the Zar Reaper combo is insanely meta right now. It's pro play and all of them.
Gotta stop shooting forward.
Team Pollier finally getting across that bridge.
Are they going to be able to do anything for that? Oh, Trey getting an appropriate kick on this fight.
There's a hit out of Pollier.
Your Scooter is actually going to come back. Trey, Lincoln with another
Scooter
kill.
is-
Persuasion with that.
Yeah, Pollier wins this fight. That was an aggressive one. They're
That's a good
still
flip.
alive, trying to claim point again.
That's going to be a big stagger for Team
Ooh.
Pollier.
Yeah, that was a little bit too much. Hopefully, Elsie can get out of there to not stagger it anymore. Looks like they might have the same idea. Flip them back. Fun.
Which is the smart thing to do, but we also have to keep in mind, like, the ult economy. Team Pootrscootr is coming back to this fight.
Ooh!
There's a grab. Good
Yeah.
Suzu by Team Pollier.
Really
Oh, but Ellison cleans it up.
And Base Warrior.
nice.
Yeah.
Space Warrior and Ellison holding them down.
And if you think about it too, also they only used 2 ults in that fight.
Yep.
They have 2 ults already locked in. Mr. Microwave is at 60% on his Wu Yang ult, and it only looks like Team Pollier is going into this next fight with 2 ults, possibly 3 if Pollier gets his up fast.
Sire really far forward here.
Yeah, I think.
Ooh,
Yeah,
he
Sire
might
is
be
really
coming for that.
forward. Oh,
Good grab. Better
all
sim
action.
wall.
Oh,
Ooh.
Sire going with the forte.
But that was 3 ults there. 2 for Team Pollier, 1 for Team Pootrscootr.
That was a good win,
That was a good
though.
cleanup there.
We're coming up with Pollier and Linkling on both of their ults. And Pootrscootr, it looks like they only have 1 ult right now, which isn't going to be the best for the fight, but maybe they can... Oh, it looks like they're just getting point. They're giving away point. Okay. Both
That was
being
both
being
being ults.
used.
Only one was able to get significant amount of value.
Team Pollier still has their Kikune though.
Elson aggressive with that ult.
He did die for it, but he
I
was
don't
able
think
to
they
get
have
Died,
touch
but I
here.
don't think they touch. Wow, that was very aggressive at the end.
It was.
I feel like Pollier's team kind of gave up points. I'll let it go.
I think they do.
Alright, let's see what they do next one. Honestly, I could see a ball. I
could
really
see a
want someone to
ball.
play ball in this map. Just
I mean,
to
it's such a good
toss 'em
ball
out.
map.
Or Lucio too.
Just get some dive in there.
Oh, we're switching to
Sire
Freya.
to Freya.
Which I can see how this works with the open space, but once you're inside on point, I feel like it's a little harder to play Freya.
I think
and
this
I
is-
also don't think playing Freya into a Zar is very opportune because
Yeah.
that is just free, energy charge for Zard.
That's one thing I think with both teams we need to watch out with charging Zaryas, because both teams had pretty charged Zaryas.
Yeah, almost every fight.
Yeah.
I think the Sprayo swap is more of a comfort swap for Fire.
Possibly, yeah. Alright, they're TPing onto point right now. Hit there first.
And we
Bold
charge
move there.
Alright. Pootrscootr is holding down on point. Well.
Ooh, that was a big pick there.
But
I'm
they're
not sure
still
Team
backing
Pootrscootr will be able to
up.
hold this.
They're charging. Oh,
They
hey,
did
they
just
still
tear
got
through
the
them.
end.
Yeah.
I do believe if you think you can kill the Zarya even with her bubbles, just even if you charge her, just keep shooting.
Yep. You just have to commit to it.
Yeah. And that was a commit. I like that.
It was. Good communication from both teams here, honestly.
Yeah, you can tell too. Nobody's team's stray.
That's very
They're
coordinated.
keeping back onto point to grab quickly. I kind of like this idea.
It's very aggressive, but it's working.
Yeah.
They immediately flip point too. Like, yes, they die here, but they're getting some free cap,
Yeah.
getting some 3% off that.
Ooh, is he gonna get away? He's running for his life right now, for real.
Unfortunately,
Oh, no. Wait,
no,
he's
I think
still
I got
up.
bubbled.
It didn't stagger, that's good. Oh. Uh-oh.
Sire is looking for that, man.
Sire is hungry
Sire's
for
getting
the
a little
kill.
greedy there. Another TP onto point from Pootrscootr.
Alright, we have also Polly A and DP. Oh. They're
Peter
all
is able to
coming up.
get one, and they do split the point again.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's impressive. They're probably gonna hold this.
I think they are, yeah.
Okay, 2.
It's felt like,
Pooter winning this fight.
it felt like every single time that they've
Wait,
flipped the point,
that was an unfortunate
they lose the
stagger.
fight. This is the first time that they've actually been able to flip the point and keep the fight.
Yeah.
Even with those tiny flips, they got like 10%.
Almost every fight.
Yeah.
Team Poly A has the better ult economy though, so I think they'll be able to flip this back pretty easily.
Unless they use them all at the same time. See, if they use them all, they're gonna. Okay, we have Kick going out now. Also getting dangerous. This is going straight to point. Nice.
That is both forced out ults out of Poly A now though.
And only
The
one ult out
symmetric
of King
boards are like all around. And
Yeah.
nobody's there. Letting them stay. Are they gonna push them off? Scooter running for his life. Getting a kill
Yeah. Ellison is back on point.
with an all. Oh!
Again, they are able to flip the point.
Yeah, that was impressive. They had point. Poly's team had point, but because they didn't kill Scooter and they just let the team come back, Scooter scored.
That's the first
I believe
map.
they were hoping to try to stagger Pooter to make sure that they could, keep the point flipped and
Yeah.
keep getting percentage. But
Yeah.
you gotta kill it when you got.
Especially if you know when you like kill the first member of the team and know like they're gonna get the team.
That was a great play the
Yeah.
game there by Woody.
That was
Yes, it
impressive.
was.
It was a 4K, right?
I
Yeah,
believe
I
so.
believe
Yeah.
Yeah.
3 ults in there, right?
Yeah,
The
it was like an
Symmetra wall.
alt dump.
Yeah.
I believe
But-
they used one support ult. They used the Death Blossom, and then on
The Grav.
yes, on
Yep.
the grab as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah, well, that was a very intense game, but I think both teams learned what to work on and what to try and tack with. I wonder if they're going to switch things up with the. Possibly, I feel like Poly A's team should probably switch tank, only because I feel like Pooter is like almost matching with the other tanks, and Zarya is really overpowered right now, and Pooter's really good at Zarya.
He's been playing it on varsity for
Yeah,
God
so
knows how long, right? So I genuinely think like it has to be a battle of wits. You can't just mirror whatever they're doing. It's not it, for certain people people on certain roles that might work. We did see it with we did see Trey or Link, sorry, on the Kiriko absolutely piece up multiple people, and we did see that with Base Warrior as well.
Yeah.
But I think when it comes to the tank, maybe you might want to try something different.
Yeah.
But for the next map, we did see Team Polye ban Reaper.
Yes,
Yep.
Reaper is out of question, which I can see that coming. Reaper is like kind of overpowered, especially with the Zarya ults. And then we're going to play next map is New Queen Street, which is a push map. So this will probably be more diveable, I feel like, teams, possibly.
We could get that ball finally.
I could see ball. I could also really see a Hazard or Monkey,
Yeah.
possibly. I don't really see a Ram
No.
anywhere in the question. Possibly Sire could be Soj. I'm gonna guess we're gonna see a Symmetra again because it actually worked really well. And one thing I have noticed in this tournament is with Sin, the little turrets, like nobody like destroys them.
Nobody's
we just
been
let
breaking
them go.
They've really been leaving them.
Yeah.
And
it
they
really
get a lot
matters.
of value just for free.
All right.
Hooters team just banned Czar.
Okay, so that combo is out of question. So
It's interesting to ban both on the same map.
Yeah, that is true because now they can't.
Yeah.
Unless
Maybe
they
they're
switch
cooking
it.
something up.
They might be.
They might be.
I still think they're gonna go for a dive.
I-
Both teams
yeah.
go for a dive.
I think that plays well into their strengths as well.
I can even see a switch up on the back line too.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Kiri is so. She's really good. Honestly, her ult is perfect. I'd love to see a Juno, for speed because I feel like yes, it was, I think Pooter's team with the TPs.
Yeah.
They got to point so
Every
fast.
single time. They
So
were able
fast.
to flip point.
And I think
Every
Polye's
single-
needs a little bit of speed to
We
get
could
them
we could be
through.
seeing Polye on Lucio here.
Lucio, yeah. Ooh, I definitely see a Lucio to bring some speed. But I think that's what Polye's team needs right now. It's just because they're not getting to point quick enough, or they're just going around them.
They're just a
Right.
little
They
slow.
need a way to move around the map faster than what it already is.
All right. We're going on to the next game. Oh, there's my ball pick! All right, so we have Ball and Orisa, which I actually like those two.
Yeah. Team
Yeah.
Polye running a very slow comp then.
Yeah, wait, both of them are kind of slow besides the TP.
The CP and the ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the backline is kind of fend for yourself situation on both teams.
And you also have to
Oh,
look
here
at
we
the
go.
fact that Sire is on Cat. That is a very immobile character. I know that from personal experience.
Again, I think that's more of a comfort pick for Sire though. and especially
Oh,
with
we
being
walked
banned
right
last
past
time.
ball. That we gotta check our corners like Valorant.
Fine, you'd expect Sire to be better at that.
Yeah, you would expect a sharper balance player.
All right, ball might hit Sire off the map. Okay.
And that's what I mean by it.
Early picks on both DPS for Team Polye.
Yeah, he's gonna get another map. Oh, picking back up. He almost.
You know, earlier I did say I've never seen Peter on ball. And now I'm going to see him on ball in my nightmares. This is terrifying.
I like how two of them, or three of them, it looks like, went to fight the team, and the rest actually stayed on point. We're getting some, like, speed.
We do see Sire swap off the Cat almost immediately onto the Tracer.
I'm glad he can recognize that's not being a bad thing.
Yeah. One Cat's main to another, you do not want to play that.
Ball's just running around in the back line. I'm curious if the team's going to ignore ball, and that might not be the best. But they could just go for the back line, ignore ball. Healers. Oh, ball's still diving.
I'm not sure how the Riss is going to work out for him here. It's very brawly comp, and they're not pushing forward enough.
do see Allison get picked off along with Black Belt.
Yeah. Right. Wait, they're.
Team Poly A cleaning up.
Poly A going out and killing 3 of them. Paul's probably gonna try and stall point here.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh, Jesus, chat.
Poly A just crushing all of them. That there is a support character.
Yeah, definitely. Totally a support character. When
Definitely.
every hit is 100 damage.
Oh yeah.
Makes total sense, doesn't it?
Going into this next fight, we have to look at the alt that are on. We see that on Team Poly A, they have Terra Surge, Pulse Bomb, that just got used. Wu Yang alt, and Kiri alt. Allison going in there with
Also with Blade taking out most of the team.
holy. And we see
Pootrscootr wipes
Base
them
Warrior
out.
and
At least it was a
Mikoy.
team wipeout and they can all come back together.
Yeah, we see Base Warrior and Mikoy clean up after Peter's done.
Team Poly A really avoided using their ults there. Only using pulse.
They are going into their spawn though.
Sire back on Cassidy.
I don't recommend it, man.
I don't know,
I'll let you know.
maybe he needs something for the ball.
I think it's just like, I think he's a little flustered.
Ooh, taking 2 out with mine. Poly running for his life and not getting
Ooh,
away.
That was unfortunate.
That's a stagger. Alright, now we're just pushing cart.
We're really just sitting on our ults here.
Yeah, we got.
We're using it, but Team Pootrscootr calls back with Wu Yang. Team Poly A does win the fight, however. They are
We're just ignoring the
in
Simper.
See?
alt economy, but I mean,
Ooh, ball 1. Are they gonna follow or just
they
let it
100%
go?
are gonna follow.
No, they
He
actually
does
let it
get
go.
away though.
We really just need to decide what we're doing about the ball, whether we're ignoring him.
Sire was
or-
chasing, but again, he is on cast. I don't
Yeah.
think he's.
I think it's so
Going from behind.
a lot better than that.
They do already have to.
They're up play.
Yeah, ball roll them over. Back. Alright. They are moving points. At least they have time to get back. Poly A's team has a good amount of ults, at least 2 to use together. Or separately.
And Team Pootrscootr really only has
2 at the same time. So they both have 2.
Mines and Blake.
Yeah.
You have to keep in mind that the stall potential that Ball has essentially allows them to like regroup mid-fight and retake the point as 5.
This really stretches out both sides
Yup.
too.
So we just, I feel like we just stay high ground there. Nobody's that high ground area.
Team Poly A is really kind of looking
Oh,
unorganized
he just got
here.
hit. We got to destroy those.
No, you have time.
Time.
And 9. Yep.
Yeah. Okay, we're ulting from behind. We get away, maybe. We backed the team up. Pootrscootr is backing up now. Seeing that they lost the goal.
Good pick by Persuasions there. That is a good
Oh,
stagger.
they're ulting
I'm not sure how to figure that out of that.
though. Poly A is getting demolished by those 2 ults happening. Yeah, not help. And this is also giving. Oh, Pooter!
Sire on the Genji mirror.
He just took the whole team out, I feel like. Alright, we have one more fight. Oh, we got 1 from that. 2.
One might say that was it. Won't be me though.
They hold this here, I think. They just need to get Pooter. Be mindful. Oh, and Ellison. They are up. Gotta watch the deflection. I feel like Pootrscootr's team is holding them like at this point right now. They're not letting them go any farther. It's really not healthy.
It's allowing them to forward spawn. So I think that's all they're trying to do.
Yeah.
Is just keep forward spawn and then try to inch out any sort of part.
And even when Team
That
Poly
was
gets a pick, they just
communicated.
can't push forward enough to do anything about it.
They're not able to because Peter is able to stall the cart every single time.
Walk over with Narissa all possibly. I can hold on point.
This
Okay,
might be
there's
his
Marissa.
final fight.
Okay. Polye's team is up right now. You need to get
Fire with the blade. Going for ball. That's an interesting choice.
that was close. Like, almost died there. It's okay, guys. They have their whole team, but Team Pootrscootr does get back quicker. They do have forwards.
I would like to point out that since that fight looked like it could have been the last one, both teams did essentially blow their load. And going into this next fight, we might only see a Wu Yang ult and Fury ult.
Yeah.
That's it.
Both of them are even
There's
right
that Wu
now.
Yang ult.
They're Wu Yang about. It's really low.
Poly not escaping.
Will say Polye's. Oh, Ellison is one. Just. Oh. Unfortunate.
Again,
Polye's team gets back though.
they stalled the point with just Pootrscootr and Ellison,
Yeah.
allowing the rest of their team to regroup and then push the cart once more.
The survivability here is unmatched.
But there is enough time for Polye's to regroup. Just did a kit out Pooters team. Honestly, I would have held
Watch
that
out for
all.
those mines.
Oh, Pooters taking them, pushing them back into their pods. They can't push point.
Peter was paying for that though.
Wow. Pootrscootr team wins it again.
They were able to essentially full stop both supports, allowing the rest of Peter's team to essentially clean up and push the cart.
Play the game. See that?
Well, that was a
Intense game, honestly.
much more of that sweep we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, I will say you were correct on Ellison and Pootrscootr definitely holding down that robot, letting their team come back and regroup, while Polye's team
Wasn't
just
able to
kept
move
dying.
the cart at all.
No.
They weren't at all. They try to move the cart back to the midpoint, and Pooter would stop it every single time, essentially allowing Pooter's team to regroup and then win the fight again.
Yeah, and I think at some part of the game they should have focused more on ball instead of kind of ignoring him.
Yeah.
And I know like the Sire change to cast could have helped, but it still wasn't enough, and they should have done maybe a little bit more of change, like maybe an Ana to sleep the either Genji or ball. Like that's and do then nade, and then everyone focuses, and they could
Maybe
take
even
them
a
all out.
Sombra.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A Sombra would have. Sombra could have done one of two things: essentially hack the ball every single time they go in for a dive, or essentially cancel Pooter's ult every single time with their ult, making sure that they get no value and that they can stay in the fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I definitely think there should have been a couple more switches between that game to understand, like, hey, this isn't working. Like, I know Sire changed,
Yeah.
but sometimes it needs to be. Sometimes it just the whole team needs to kind of change around.
Right. It looked like that Team Poly stayed on their comfort picks.
Yeah.
No matter what swaps were made the entire time.
And they they really stuck with that brawl comp, which I know that's what they're more comfortable on, but I don't think that was the best pick here.
No, I really don't think it was, unfortunately.
All right. Our next, oh, Poly A's team for our next game. They banned Wooyoung, which
That's
is
interesting.
Poly A's main character.
Yeah.
So
On
we'll
support,
probably
yeah.
see Moira gameplay.
Possibly even a Lucio.
Possibly. The map for the next one is Rialto.
That
Yes.
is a good Lucio map. A lot of boots.
Oh, I
Lot
could
of
see another
boots.
Lucio.
Especially on that first point.
Yeah, and it could get them some speed though. That's
I do
feel
remember
like
the
they need
last
it.
time I saw Pooter play Rialto. He did go hog. So
oh, we could definitely see a hog pick, possibly a hog versus Orisa.
possibly.
I could see that.
I do see Vasto did look very comfortable on that Orisa. He not only did he know what he was or look like he know what he was doing. He kind of stuck out to me on that Orisa, just simply by essentially being able to keep his space no matter what situation he was in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely think a tank that presses W and doesn't look back, I support. Because I just want you to go forward. Just keep going forward. And honestly, that's what Pooter does. He was going ball and he was just flying through. All right, we're on to our next map. Ooh, we have a Wait, we've switched things up. Have
Yeah.
we? No, we haven't. I
So
can tell if
we
you're
see,
joking around with the Mercy pick.
We see Ellison 7 on Widow.
Oh, we're taking a little cruise.
Along with Face Warrior still on that Symmetra. Able to do a lot on that character, I would like to say.
Ryan
Pooter
versus Zarya.
swapping to that hog.
Yeah, we
That
have
was worrisome.
Hog and Zarya are the tanks. We do see that Moira gameplay, but they have a Zen, which I'm interested in. Definitely have a Widow map, or it's definitely a mid. Whoa, can't talk. It's
More
a Widow
long
map,
range.
so we'll definitely
Yeah.
see that.
I think we're gonna have to hook up the map here.
And this is
I
very
don't know,
surprising
they're
to me.
backed up.
It is a Widow map, yet I don't see the varsity hitman player on Widow.
Oh,
Instead opting for
Moira orb dip.
now we're going to see the Genji.
Yeah, we might be going Genji to dive their back line, because we can bubble our Genji
Yeah.
and get him back pretty easily.
And either our Moira or Kiriko.
Yeah.
Tank on tank action here.
Scooter might not win that. Oh, he's backed up. I like that they're holding this corner, not letting them push really anymore. And not by the bridge, so Scooter can just grab them off.
Right.
Ellison trying to wrap around behind.
And the thing about Hog is Hog isn't really like some sort of standout tank. His biggest strength is the fact that he has that almost instant pick potential with that hook.
Ooh, I've seen a lot of hog hooks being deflected by the bubble.
Good bubble timing.
Yeah. So we see.
They're
Pretty
trying
sure
to make
Ellison
sure
is
that
on the left side. Uh-oh.
Ooh, Team Pootrscootr is up right now.
Resto needs to back up, kind of regroup and get the team together.
He is
Pootrscootr
trying.
is hard
Oh,
to
they're all
Zarya
in
though.
this. I don't know where they Zen ult, but
Well,
got
I
off
believe
the
it was in an attempt to stagger the tank.
alright, Collier's team is getting back together almost. They don't have a tank right now, and it's gonna have to touch. Looks like Moira is there to touch. They're getting put back.
Yay.
That's a lot of ult though. That is 3 ult.
You see Persuasion's ult, Sire ult.
Oh,
But
there's
There's a
the
hook off the
grab.
map.
Oh, not pushing point. They
Team
use a lot of
Pootrscootr
ults.
has no ults available anymore. Meanwhile, Team Poly has both support ults and their tank ult for next fight.
Yeah, they just need to regroup and probably. I don't think they need to use all 3.
But they need to use one at the
Yeah.
bare minimum and get value with it.
I think so too.
Unfortunate
Otherwise,
there on
this is going
Poly
to be a rough.
Already down to support.
There's a pit
Oh,
down
we're down
main.
both support and Poly A. No.
Fortunately, Poly A is able to make those trades.
Once again, the sim turrets though. The sim turrets. Oh,
Simpert's picking them off.
yeah, they're getting them low enough to just have the team end the kill.
They're good to ignore for a little bit, but honestly, I think that's what's getting them.
The payload has reached the
Alright, they don't touch this point, which is not the best, but they still have 2 ults on Poly A's team, and now we have 2 ults going on 3 ults on Pootrscootr team.
It almost feels like Team Twitter has to be popping their all as soon as they have them.
They've been getting it so fast, though.
That's new.
Ooh, need a regroup on Poly A's team. It's kind of impressive though. Poly A will get 1 pick on Pootrscootr's team, but it's not
They
enough.
just get traded out
Yeah.
so fast. And again, it's that hog that's just able to instantly get 1 pick out of nowhere and then essentially just turn the tide of the fight.
Sim is doing 1 just random place. Oh, that was a solo ult. Right, we're all testing W on Pootrscootr.
Well, this could potentially just be last fight, so I
Yeah.
understand it.
Yeah, they literally pushed them off points. They didn't touch.
score 0-3.
They have a full 3 minutes. 3 minutes and 24 seconds on their full cap.
Do we think Poly A's team will be better?
Initiating match.
Hard to see.
I think if they really lock in, make sure that Vasto is on a tank that can actually deal with this hog.
Yeah.
They make sure that the supports are able to self-sustain and not be picked apart either by Pootr or Ellison. There is a good chance that Team Poly A can not only pull cap, but possibly pull cap around at the same time as Team Pootr.
And I know Team Poly A supports might not be as comfortable on them, but I think on a break would work really well here.
Yeah, it looks like we're going now. Oh, nope, going back to Louis. You know what's crazy? Maybe a sim on Poly A's team would possibly work.
Just to deal with Genji.
Just honestly,
When you
randomly
see
near
Sire on
them.
Widow, though, that's
Okay,
what
we
I'm
switched
excited to see.
Widow.
The varsity hit scan player finally on a hit
yeah.
scan character.
That's
That-
crazy.
Yep. I've been wanting to see this for a while.
I mean,
So-
he's a varsity player for a reason.
We have the
That's what I'm
Lucio
saying.
too. Lucio and Kiri.
That is a very meta,
Backline.
yeah, very meta backline.
Stop
And
payload.
the ball once again is bad.
That's just a situation really seemed married to their
Bro,
character.
he's hiding.
I
He's
am
gonna
getting
literally
worried.
hit them all off. Oh, he stays on. Persuasion almost falling off. That was close.
And I mean, even if he didn't fall off, like, he got pretty low there.
Yeah, they need to start moving across the bridge and hit him again. Ooh,
Good spear
nice
there.
spear.
That's what I'm saying. This Masto's standing out on
Fire turn pick, but not enough.
He was able to poke out the Genji.
Yeah, Genji's still bad. It almost seems like Siren and Ellison are having a 1-2.
I think Poly A's team
Unfortunately, Sire lost that first one.
Ooh, Vesto though coming in with the clutch, holding it down.
They needed that.
They just gotta push one. I think if they keep this, ooh, there's Sim up top though. Someone should go and try to get
Persuasion's
that.
going for it.
They switched to Diva now, pushing people off
Ooh.
point. Oh, he did wave. That's crazy.
Bye bye.
Yeah, see, Sim is just holding him back a little bit. Just
And,
enough.
and Sim is such a OP character. It almost feels like
Polly, get out.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can see Sire taking off bank, but if we do anything with that. Unfortunately, it does look like he's backed up, taking high ground now, but Peter's following.
They push Polly A's team back towards their spawn, winning that a lot of space actually.
Really holding this corner here.
Yeah. I think Ellison is looking for a dive in the back line.
Scooter. Alright, that was a good trick there.
Two ults. Oh, that's 3.
What's the foot on?
Ooh, Genji ult gets put down by Sire.
Team Polly cleaning up.
They need to tap the first objective because they're out no support on.
But does have bombs, so they do have to watch out for
Freya
that.
ult.
Ellison is picking off below.
I mean, Tracer is a really, really strong character. Into a threat.
Polly Ace gets pushed right back to where they were.
And they've used all their ults now.
Man, the ult economy is in complete shambles right now for both teams. But
I don't know. I think they could probably. They have 44 seconds, so maybe they could. What ults do they have? They have 1 ult. Pootrscootr has 1 ult. Maybe. They're probably going to get Pulse, though, very quickly.
Yeah.
So they do need to watch out for that.
Both Pulse Bomb and Bola are very fast charging ults.
Both characters, both players are very confident because of their ults.
Yeah.
Like Sniper Tracer, just trying to get the Freya in the air.
Ooh, Pootrscootr.
Ooh, they really just need to push through Pootrscootr, but they're backing up.
That's
It's
in there.
Sim taking them down.
Tearing through defensive tricks.
It did look like Peter got out even by Bastard.
I
I'd
do
say
believe
yeah.
you, so yeah. Alright, they got point. That's another 2 minutes and 23 seconds at it. I think they can push this pretty far.
I think we will see a round 6, possibly, or not round 6. My apologies. A third, possibly 4th round out of both teams.
I believe so too, actually. Pootrscootr coming up on 3 ult, while Polly A is on 3, possibly 4 actually. Yeah.
Polly really needs to fight for this one because they lose this match.
It is down to the line.
They gotta lock in.
And that's not to say that Team Poly A is completely out of the turn.
No. Oh. I feel like that kit was a little back, but it did give them the chance to move forward.
I think if they could have popped it around this corner here, it would have been better, but
Yeah.
sometimes you gotta take it easy. Yeah.
Looking at the ult economy, you do see Lukoid use his ult, but Team Poly A falls back up to Team and Bola. I wonder if they're able to get any value off that, and it looks like they did. Lukoid does pop it as well. But once more,
Do you see the sim for it? It's just, they're taking damage and they don't even know it.
Persuasion just kind of wants to.
Oh,
Take
somebody
that
destroyed
damage,
it. I don't know who, but. Because I was there for a solid, like, 15 seconds. This is a lot.
Ellison's calling the card, eventually allowing him to get back into the fight.
Oh, we
Pulse
just
bomb?
threw Pulse.
I'm not sure where they're in there.
It's one of those ultimates that you can just
Just hope for the best.
hope for the best, honestly. Get it so fast. Same thing with Bola. It's not. Bola sometimes can actually start faster due to the fixed potential that the
Consider helping get out of that goal. Help them find. Live.
I think the switch to Buddha here and more dive-based comps is really good.
Yeah.
But I also don't like the pick at the same time. It does You do take a lot of damage from that step, man. It almost makes it very difficult to
Probably
stay
ace.
up. And this is overtime, so
This might be the end.
Well, it was a good game, guys.
It was, but
They
Team
did the
Polye
best
just
they
couldn't quite
could.
cap it.
Good job. Proud of everyone. Okay. Well, what does that mean? Oh, Pootrscootr with the hog. Is this when he pushes everyone off?
I'd hope so.
Oh no! What is this?
This is right at the end where
Oh, he grabs Sire out of nowhere. Hi guys. All right. Well, good games, everyone. Good job. The next, who's up next on the tournament? I don't
it'll
even
be
know.
Team Polye versus Team Horse.
All right.
Oh,
Ooh, that would be
yeah.
a good one. I'm
Yes.
excited to see that. And then after that, whoever wins that.
We'll face up against Team Pootrscootr.
All right. So Pootrscootr is in the lead. That was a very good game. All right. So.
Well, guys, I think after that exciting and thrilling performance by both Team Polye and Team Pootrscootr, we should probably take a little bit of a break so we don't overdo it.
Go
Here
get your snacks and water.
Yeah, your snacks and water.
Bye, guys. See you soon.
See you soon.
We are muted.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh my god, wait, I can hear myself. Wait, this
Yes.
is so weird.
It goes kind of wonky, but
You can hear me breathe.
there we go. Looking at the camera, man.
Oh, hi.
There we are.
Am I okay to? I have a coffee. Am I okay to just drink it?
No.
Put it Can they see it if it's here?
Do I have to turn the? I have to turn the logo away.
Oh, is this me?
Yes.
Oh my god, wait.
So
this
yeah,
is
the
crazy.
mute that the
I'm
button
always
says
playing.
mute.
This is
that
so
mutes you.
weird to actually do this. Oh my god.
Have you never cast anything before?
I did once for an interview. And that was it.
Well, that's not casting. That's an interview. I'm talking about actually casting.
Casted once for Spurs.
Okay. Ooh, that's a specialty. Cool.
That's scary. Someone just yelled me and said that we're on the intercom.
Hello, I am Bonesaw. I am here casting our next match with my good friend, my roommate. You can introduce yourself. That was
I'm
a prompt
Scott.
for that.
I'm the current varsity tank for the Overwatch team.
I was the varsity, not head scan. That was Lucas. I was the varsity flex DPS for a while, and now I'm back. Now I'm casting.
Nice.
So we have, what is it? Losers round 3.
We have
remember rounds
losers
correctly?
finals right
Losers
now.
finals. That's correct.
Yeah. It is in between Team Horse and Team Poly A, and I got the pleasure of playing both of them actually.
I was gonna
in
say
the tournament. My team's in winners. My team's in grand finals already.
Talk about your match just now against Poly A and kind of what we might be expecting from them in their upcoming match.
They're going to be playing a lot of Zarya comp, Zarya and Orisa, which is kind of the meta right now. Zarya Reaper is really, really good alongside Wrecking Ball and Winston and Orisa, all those characters. But we should be seeing a lot of fast-paced things because both Team Horse and Team LEA like to play those fast-paced compositions. When we played Team Horse, they were playing more of the Queen comp, Queen and Winston, and around those characters, trying to just go fast, go into them. So we just have to see what happens. But I'm expecting it to be a shootout.
Yeah, Poly A's team definitely more of an aggressive team. As I was watching your guys' match out there, they got shut down pretty aggressively by the Roadhog, which can definitely be a are you flexing at the camera?
Yeah, because it's my Roadhog.
Yeah, but I was gonna say Roadhog can definitely be something that slows down that type of composition, and even on specifically on Rialto's second point on your guys' attack. There were definitely some fights where their aggression was good and they were able to get picks on the back line, but they couldn't actually get you as Roadhog off of cart, so you just kept pushing for free.
Yeah.
When a fight gets scrappy like that, Roadhog ultimately will win out because he just has so much solo value he can get.
And Roadhog's new buff makes him actually
Oh,
pretty
yeah.
good right now.
What are the new balance changes? I don't know exactly. Okay,
Okay,
well,
so we have bans for Reaper and Zarya. So
Yeah,
that's
it's-
out of the Zarya comp. So
man, I don't
I'm
want to cast
expecting-
anymore. I love Reaper Zarya.
so I'm expecting Team Horse to play like a Queen comp, and just like go in there. And then Team Polye is probably just gonna play the Orisa.
Yeah, I wouldn't be.
I would say the Orisa comp is probably better into that.
Yeah.
Especially because Team Polye is Sire, and Sire is our current varsity Hitman player. So yeah, and now we're gonna go in the game.
And when you have Zarya and Reaper band playing the Orisa with a double hit scan, as we're seeing here from Team Polye, really, really not a bad thing to go for. The Zarya allows you to kind of break through the Orisa, at least until Orisa gets I forget, is it a tier 2 or tier 1 perk, the one where you switch out for the shield? I'm pretty sure it's tier 2, right?
Tier 2, but honestly, that perk isn't that good.
I don't think it's that great, but with double hit scan in a situation like this, it changes how you have to play around the Orisa.
Let's do it. We are
Oh.
playing an Orisa.
Oh, yeah, they're
versus
probably
Reinhardt.
keeping out of play.
Team Horse did play Reinhardt against us, so I'm excited to see what happens.
Yeah. We have
Either,
Reinhardt coming in
my
here.
god, early pick on the link lane.
Big fire strike.
They have to jump on this. Get the base.
Ryan spins in,
Listen in. The Ryan cannot do it. Ryan cannot. Sire gets one, but Ryan is trying to live.
Yeah, what we saw there was kind of... Jump rat's almost getting it at the end. But the thing you really never want to do when you're on a Rhyme comp like that is split. Once you get that early pick on the Kiriko, you just kind of play like slow, regroup, and then go for your next aggressive move. See, another great situation here. They start a pickup, but they can't go for aggressives. They're still not max capacity.
The biggest thing with Reinhardt is that Reinhardt doesn't have a lot of solo power. His shield is so you have to go in with his shield, and so your damaged characters can do their
And
thing.
another big fire strike. Link Thing is really having trouble dealing with the big
They are
with
even.
the big
They're
hammer.
even now. They're up. I think. Team Polye is up. Crazy.
Yeah, Reinhardt box
does.
is
I would
a risk.
imagine that Team Horse is winning right now.
Yeah, these are scrappy fights, which you ultimately do not want as Reinhardt to only protect a good chunk of people. Sorry, I got confused when we saw the Wu Yang ult there to finish off the already dead Prime. Yeah, so Team Horse coming into this with an Earth Shatter, about 70% to that trance, but their autonomy isn't looking great compared to Team Polye, who's coming up on both the Orisa and the Soldier ults. And even after wasting the Wu Yang ult, you're still up in ult at the end of the day.
They have that.
Big
Big
slam!
slam!
You're
They
not
have to
talking
do
to me
stuff. They
until I
have to
have
do
my
stuff
bad
like
shadow.
Oh, they didn't have to here.
They're up
bad.
one. Let's see what I'm saying. You have to stick together when you're on the Rhyme comp.
That was a really, really good shatter, but they Julius didn't wait for their they got like a 3-person shatter, but the team wasn't ready to follow
Orisa just
up.
walked to the left, boxed out the whole team. They did get the 2 picks and the fight went out of that, so you can't complain, but Sire taking a devious angle here, looking to sneak up on the fight. Maybe he's going to get a pick.
Yeah, this is the 4th fight that Sire's on.
Oh, they figured him out.
He has not
Doesn't
been
get
able
this-
to shut him down.
Yeah, he couldn't get the Zen there. They pop trance early and are going aggressive here. I think that's the right play.
And now the Reinhardt is
They're just boxed out, and nothing happens. That was a
that
trance
an
down the
amazing
drain.
fight. That was an amazing fight.
Ooh, I don't know if you saw that.
I did.
Their soldiers on high ground with the flank with the visor. Imperial comes in.
Imperial, Juno, and Kiriko's dead. Crap. Juno's 1 HP.
Honestly,
Sire dies.
Team Horse making a big play there. I don't know if they saw that the enemy soldier was on high ground behind, but taking an early fight into that hall. What a fire strike, by the way. Taking an early fight into that hallway is really smart because the soldier can't play that high ground angle if you just walk forward there. You force a 5v4 in what originally would have been an advantageous position for Team Polye.
And play Team Horse first.
Oh, what a Wu Yang Orisa
Oh!
combo! That's 3! Based on the Zen, he might give you Orisa more.
Wait.
The ring
You're
around
not
the
Rosie?
Kosi.
I'm dying on point. So we played Team Horse first, and they first didn't play the Zenyatta. When we played against their Zenyatta, we dropped 2 maps. This was the only map we dropped the entire tournament.
Yeah.
And I think the Zedeye is actually working pretty well, especially with his Reinhardt comp.
I would
Playing
agree.
Slow. Sire gets the pick. That's very nice. That should be the fight ended. It should
Yeah,
not
if I'm
be.
Team Horse, you back up here. Look, they're getting up to 80% here. Any more picks at the end of the round. Pinning after the Genji.
absolutely. And they have 4 ults. They have a crazy ult advantage. So if I were a betting man, I'd put all my money on Team Horse.
That's what I'm gonna say. You just have to get all that. That's
Watch
a big
Shatter,
pick.
watch Shatter.
They're down
Fire.
1, but it is a 3v4 here. You have Shatter up, Orisa no spin. Big pin.
Brandon.
You gotta walk in the Orisa now. Don't be afraid to drop the Shatter. They're holding on to it for way too long.
Oh, and I think he got stunned out of
Here
Shatter.
goes Den. Orisa's down. Genji's won. Winnable. There you go. This is not over for Team Horse, though they are low HP with
They
no
are down
support.
all their support.
All of their healing is the soldier pad.
And now Team Poly all they have to do is just wait. They got
No!
down.
Sartaka goes down. Soldier won. Oh, literally 1 HP. Just sit in the corner.
I'm pretty sure Julius's Shatter got stunned by the Orisa.
I think you're right. They got very lucky winning that fight.
Yeah. In this competition, you have to be proactive and then walk on it. You cannot wait.
Soldier has the visor.
Goal.
Pushing onto the back line here, but he's too
They have to
low.
kill Soldier.
He shoots the deflect. Soldier is down.
They have to clear gold here.
Oh no, the
Kiriko died with ult!
Kiriko died with ult.
Wu
It
Yang
is even.
in.
Wu Yang in.
That's gonna die here.
Zen's very dead.
They're still
Big
oh,
pin.
hit.
Enormous. Versus
They
1
have to
HP.
risk ult here. To live. Here's Ryan trying to live. Oh.
It's a close round 1. Two
there a second
down
trap
at the end
kill?
there.
Alright, that should be the end of this round.
I think that was like, what was that? 2 or 3 trap kills? Like,
Yeah.
just straight trap kills on people when the junk was dead.
Yeah. I really like what Team Poly did. They're just trying to play the like slow
Yeah.
comp. I don't like that they pick the shield perk because like what are you
Against
shielding
the Ryan, that's not going to be a
Yeah.
great thing.
The main thing that you want to choose with the Orisa perks is how to like counter the other tank.
Exactly. Orisa has a lot of like variety that you can get away with on her perks because they're very like situational.
Yeah.
They're all kind of viable, at least in contexts like this. You know, I like what we were seeing out of Team Horse. They were getting a lot of early picks, especially weirdly Julius on the Reinhardt. Usually you don't see many fight start picks from Ryan, but they have to stick together and, you know, regroup after they get those picks because most of the fights they lost were just getting a pick, getting too overzealous, and then their back line dies. They just don't have to
is going to
sustain.
TP onto the point.
I really like that idea. When you don't have to deal with the Zarya, getting point is like really nice for Orisa.
Absolutely.
Because she can just box out the Ryan.
Yeah, the big thing with Team Horse, they have to go first. And
there they go.
That's what I'm talking about. Like, they have to go first, or else they're just going to die.
Sire gets traded back by Julius. I don't actually even know where the Reinhardt is. He's somewhere walking around getting picks. He's back by main statue. Walking in the point here. Ollie goes down.
Gets one. How? From all the way over there?
He's shooting. Look.
You have to change the
puffs.
Nice. This is a really, really good. Whoa. GG.
Oh,
GG in. Wow. Thank you, Poly A.
Sire.
Sire.
Having some fun in the back line. Ryan's one. Goes out of the no.
That's okay.
He's still. Sire does turn the fight back around. That's really big there. Ryan getting back in. Julius says this is not over.
They have to push Reinhardt. They have to be there. They have to fly like the big big thing is like Reinhardt is such a corner.
Yeah.
Biggest thing is oh,
So tough map.
big shatter.
Linkling goes down. That's a 2-man shatter.
Massive.
That's 3 for Julius. Absolutely colossal from the Reinhardt. One more. Getting this
fire strikes are crazy.
actually like the majority of the opening fight picks that we have seen in this map so far have been Julius's Reinhardt with fire strikes, which is just not something you see that often.
Yeah, absolutely. And now Team Poly A is coming in with about 4 ults now.
And they're on the Queen. I didn't even notice that switch till just now. What do you think they're going to do with the Queen against the Ryan here?
I think they just have to go in first again with like Wu Angle. They're gonna shout in with the Genji. They have to play fast and they're support.
Oh, Genji evaporates before they even do anything.
Deadeye was good. Just dumb.
So many
Right.
buttons.
This is honestly great for Team Poly A because they can 3 ults on a fight that already won. Team Horse needs 3 ults.
Yeah. And remember, Team Horse was in control of the point that whole time. Like, even though Poly A has good old economy coming after this, they still have to move. That 50% is counting up. Okay, maybe not this early, but nope, Sire picks up one, and trades even.
They're all low.
So it goes down.
I don't like
seems like they can still win you in the fight off that, but I do agree. You take a huge risk going for a blade that early. Like, they got the one pick, but, you know, you get hit by a CC move during that opening animation, and when you go in before your tank there, everyone's looking you during that opening animation. You could very well risk just throwing your blade away.
Absolutely. I'm pretty sure that Juno died earlier that fight.
They did. And
So,
I
I think they were trying to capitalize on that, but they had to wait like 3 seconds for other people to be ready.
I gotta say, they also were forced to use the Sojourn ult to guarantee that fight win, so, you know, ultimately they are in control of the point and they are counting up percent, but looking at the ult economy over on Team Horse, they're going to be going into a much stronger ult fight here in a moment.
They have to clear goals.
Cobalt comes out.
Jericho died. That's the ult off.
It's 1-1.
Moving ult off. Big moving goal.
Collier gets 2.
Nice.
They're walking up, clearing the Juno, and that is a solid fight win for Team Collier. That's exactly what you said they had to do. Jericho ulting in, made it so they could shut down both of the DPS ults from Team Horse with one support ult, and look, just like that, the ultimate economy is back to being mostly even.
Absolutely. And
Actually,
Team,
no, it's...
Team Force has to use their Shatter here early.
Yeah.
They have nothing to stop them except for rush.
There you
So
go,
I like
that's
that.
what you
I
need.
like that.
You need to get the queen here.
I like that. Off map.
No!
They messed it up!
Oh, that is just... They
That
still
is
kill Genji. It's a 1-1, but the Reinhardt is down. Polycake goes down, Corp walking up.
Wait, they won this fight.
It's pretty even. But yeah, you're right. Team Horse wins that.
They did have to use Ray, though.
And you know, honestly, not the worst thing in the world. You have the Zen ult coming up. You just gotta make sure that you survive the initial anti-heal of the Queen, and you can get the Trank up and maybe win a fight. It's gonna be risky, but you have the tools to win. You're also coming up on another high noon here, not a bad ultimate to hold a point with.
I think what they have to do is they have to go on the Zen first, force out Grant, and then into that.
And getting an early pick would also work too, but... Big Queen ult coming out here.
Great. He's waiting it out. Exactly what we have to do.
Perfect. I mean, Juno goes down, but France is still up. Queen is low.
Yes.
High noon gets
Right.
Here comes the blade out from Sire.
Nice,
2. Ryan is half, but he's chasing down
limits.
Genji. Goes down. It is currently the Rhine and Zen versus Genji on Polye on point, and Team Horse takes it. That is 1-1. Both really, really close maps. Or rounds, excuse me.
Yeah. I would not expect it.
But see, that's what I was saying that Team Horse has to do, is that when they get early advantage, like that pick on the Juno, they have to slow it. Or no, not the pick on the Juno, surviving the Queen ult. The Juno was on their team. You have to regroup before you go and do anything else. They popped the trance, kept the 4 of them that didn't die off in the corner alive, and then they were able to turn the fight around with that high noon.
Yeah. Now, they're going to swap it to the Ana here, which I kind of like. I kind of wish that we could get off the Queen. Because into that comp, what is the Queen going to go on? You have to go back to a turret, a flash, a Reinhardt, like everything that.
And especially on this point, Reinhardt can kind of just sit in the back side of the map once Team Horse theoretically gains control, and there's not a lot a Queen can do to easily break them out of there.
Freya here.
I don't hate that if you're going with
I
the Queen.
really like the Freya. Woody, Sire, one of his best characters is his Freya, and I think that would be really, really good.
You need to establish yourself on this point very quickly before they're before we can pass the line.
And here we go.
Sojourn goes down. And that's what I'm saying. They can just get on point and spam down these choke points. Oh, nice. Bye-bye, Sir Taco. But theoretically, yeah, they can just keep spamming down these choke points. Team Collier will have a really hard time walking into that.
Yeah, absolutely. And like, what Team Collier is trying to do is not going to work. Reinhardt is just better at like holding things. Team Collier has to go in. They have to just go past Reinhardt right now.
Well, Reinhardt's down.
Okay.
That's one way to get around him.
And this should be a 2-5-1 for Team Collier. They're coming up fast on Kier Gold too. Probably the first goal here.
We're also looking at High Noon is also close to Team Horse, and that's not a bad counter Kier Gold, but that's what
I like that.
Those are really bad picks at the end of the fight. You gotta back up, make sure you don't get any more you're taken out. Sorry,
that's the top sports.
Sneaking. No shots.
They can kill the Reinhardt here.
Yeah, they have to relax. Okay, yep, they're sports respawn, they're back into it, but
yeah, they're gonna have Bola and
When it comes out first, Ryan just goes after it.
What they have to do, they have to go fast. Great.
Yeah, the one thing Ryan cannot do is set tempo against this composition easily. Especially Reinhardt's out here with a Juno Zen backline. He's going to blow up a lot faster. He's really lacking any sort of burst heal or burst utility.
Yeah.
So setting the tempo, really, really good stuff from Team Collier.
Absolutely. And now they can just roll up first. Right now, like in the spawn.
Started taking some risk with these pot shots, but you know, I don't hit it. Taking a lot of damage early. They trance aggressively.
France and Bola. Now they have to be back. We go nice. We go on Bouye.
Go down. Collier one, Collier straight out.
Then I got one.
This is a close fight. The Team Horse scooping it back, 71 to 20% here. Now,
I really don't like the
I don't either, because if you're being honest, you're really if the enemy team has broken through your lines well enough to where Wuyang has to pop the ult solo, the fight's you likely already turned.
Yeah.
And also, if you look at Team Horse's ult economy now, it's now looking a lot better than Team Collier's.
Absolutely.
You have Torbolt coming up soon. You have Torbolt coming up soon, and you already have Ryan and Juno ult. You really just win a fight with each of those individually if you play it correctly.
They have to all go in. Yeah.
Big slam,
Big slam,
just takes
nice.
out the queen. And that's a fight win. That's exactly what I was saying. Each of these ults, especially with the queen comp, because they have no shield to deal with the shatter, you can theoretically win 2 fights in a row with just Torbolt, Reinhardt, and Juno.
But now I think they're going to queen ult into their Juno ult.
Yeah.
It's going to be a little weird. I think they're going to double up on Torbolt and Juno.
I think your best bet is not this, but you know, get aggressive. Why not?
Both of these trying to fight first.
Yeah. If I'm them, I'm backing up and popping Torbolt here.
There we go.
That's it. Oh, man. Yep. Burckle can't do anything to deal with that.
Now that's a good fight.
Yep. Now,
Great.
Team Horse will have the ability to come back in and touch there, but all they're doing that with is Trance and High Noon. Not the best ults, excuse me, to engage a fight with, especially when you're going up against a Wuyang ult and a Kiriko ult.
Wuyang ult early, very early.
Yep. It gives Trance an opportunity to actually get some pretty big value in protecting the team.
It's also a very weird Trance. Right up.
Kiriko out too. No depth. They're surviving these 2 squirrels. Here he got the climb. Here goes down.
Big pick of the Kiriko. Reinhardt's so low.
Traded 1-1. Ryan living.
Just
So
Ryan
close
and
to
Juno.
shatter.
Ryan
Drop it.
Shatter.
Big slam.
Big slam.
We got it to the point. That is the point. The point. The point. The point. No. Dude, that like such a close map though. That it hurts to see. We almost saw a crazy turnaround from the Rhine, but you know, great stuff from both squads for this map 1.
Absolutely.
See,
I did like what I saw.
Same.
Yeah.
Like what? That was like the almost 99 all 3.
Yeah.
Ooh. That was Pollier's play.
Wow, this is a great transition. I love it.
It's lovely. Yeah,
but
was gonna
no,
say-
I really like what they did there. They just have to go a little bit faster, I would say.
Yeah.
On both the compositions. The Reinhardt with the Torb and the Cassie they can just kind of like sit back there
yeah.
and wait for them to walk.
Like that-
They weren't really doing that. I think that's how Team Horse kind of lost that in the last point.
I was gonna say
But
going
that's completely
into
okay.
going into that last fight when we saw Team Horse on point, they had the Torbolt, they had the Juno ult, and they just won that fight with the Rhine Shatter. All you really have to do there, since hopefully you know that you're going into a Queen ult, is you have to sit back on point, force them to come into you, and then you can pop the Torbolt literally everywhere.
Yeah.
Juno ult later in the fight if you need to extend it, but them pushing out with the Rhine pin, trying to get that Cassidy, while I don't hate it on a different composition, it puts your Rhine in a situation where you can't really protect him, and then you also can't get great value out of the Torbolt because you're in such an open area as opposed to on the point.
Yeah, absolutely. And also with like that composition, they can just kite back.
Mhm.
I would like it if they kind of pushed up more initially and not like wait on point and then go in. They should wait in that like little choke area, especially
courtyard.
like on Night Market. Yeah, courtyard. And they should just go in there. We call it a surprise play. Whenever we call surprise, we just say like surprise
Oh, I
3,
miss
2, 1,
surprise.
and then we go in. You know. And then they didn't really do that. They weren't like on the same page, and that's kind of why I see how it kind of like fell apart at the end. But I still liked everything that I saw from both teams.
Overall, Team Horse, really good with the opening picks. If they can keep getting those and then just know when to chill and regroup after them, they'll be looking great. Team Pollier, the aggression, especially on that third map, I was really liking. Them taking that fight outside of point and outside of courtyard. Well, Julius did get the 2K shatter. He was too far away and he couldn't get the point in time.
Yeah.
That's really good. That's one of the reasons why Queen comp aggression is so strong, is because even in the fights that you lose, if you take a fight in an ideal location, even a lost fight can have some benefits.
I don't know. I really, really liked what I saw. And Team Pollier, they just have to keep doing what they're doing, you know? I kind of do want to see like a different composition out of them, because into a Reinhardt, Torbjorn, and Cassidy, I'm a tank player. I don't really like Queen into that.
Yeah.
That sounds not fun.
Queen,
I would
Queen's
say
gonna
maybe
have
like
a lot of poke issues against a
Yeah.
comp like that.
Yeah. And they have to be like fast. They have to be like, okay, we're gonna turn this corner like 3, 2, 1, and then go back like straight in there. But honestly, I liked what I saw for just the initial everything. It looked great.
What types of bans are you expecting to see coming into this next map? I
Ooh.
know we had Zarya and Reaper as banned for that prior map, so
I'm expecting to see like either like a Torb or a Cass ban out of
Yeah.
Team Pollier. Maybe probably like a Torb more, because I feel like the Torb was doing a lot, especially
Yep.
with the turret.
we're going.
And yeah, I just heard that we're going to Eichenwald,
Yes.
which is crazy.
I definitely agree with the Torbolt, or not Torbolt, the Torb ban. Going against the Torb, especially with the stuff that Team Pollier wants to do on a map like Eichenwald, and we even saw Torb picking up that like sticky turret perk, throwing
Yeah.
it on the walls and stuff. You really don't want to have to deal with that, especially for second point. So
Yeah.
I'd agree with that type of ban.
I could also see a Reinhardt ban coming in. For
That
this
wouldn't
map.
surprise me. They love the Rhine,
Mhm.
even if it's not like a direct counter to their comp. Just kind of kneecapping their strategy ahead of time wouldn't be a terrible choice.
Yeah, I could also see again like a Zen ban out of Team Pollier. That could be really great. Out of Team Horse, I can see. I feel like they would want to go straight for Sire and maybe ban like a Freya,
Yeah.
possibly like a Cass, even though they have a Cass player. They may just want to play like the Zarya Reaper stuff. That's doable.
I would not hate that, but like you know me, I want Zarya
Yeah,
Reaper to be played
sure.
every map of Overwatch
Don't
all
worry,
the
I
time.
got you.
Yeah.
I got
If
you,
one of the
Grand
teams
Finals.
goes Bastion, I'm immediately gonna start glazing. That's like if you want some free glaze, just go Bastion
Yeah.
in front of me.
First team to go Roadhog, I will glaze.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
If you guys can hear us, go Roadhog Bastion in all of your ranked games.
Mhm.
Do it.
Yep.
This is a
Of course,
psyop
this
from
is coming
Miami
from
University.
This come from two peak top 50 players, top
Yeah.
20 players. Yeah.
Or yeah, no, I was like top. I think it was 45, 48, something like that. I was playing Venture that season.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, we don't want to
You
talk
cheater.
about. I was basically only playing Venture too. Yeah, I mean I don't hate Venture, but like
No, Venture is okay. Also, I'm surprised that no teams are playing Venture.
that's
Venture
a
is
good point.
broken
Venture
right
would really not be a bad thing to most of it.
All right. Team Horse has banned Freya.
Not a bad choice. A bit surprising because I didn't really think Team Pollier was going to use the.
But then again, that also does say. And Pollier banned Ryan.
That's what we were expecting.
Yeah,
Yep.
so that Team Horseman also saves Torb and Cass, because you can't ban the same role. So, yeah, now what happens is that there's going to be no
That's a
Ryan,
smart
there's
play.
going to be no Freya. So now I think that they're going to play more of like either like a Orisa comp or maybe even like a Queen or even like Zarya Reaper. Honestly, I can see Zarya Reaper coming out.
Yeah, Zarya Reaper, definitely a pretty strong attacking composition on Eichenwald, especially for first point. Maybe not so much into the second point, and then I mean, it's also not bad on the third. But yeah, that is an opener, really strong. You can kind of get your team around that big pillar there, especially if you're not really dealing with a Reinhardt swinging a hammer in your face. Though
Yeah.
the one thing that worries me is that Orisa can sometimes do a good job of shutting down what you want to do on that composition. So
Yeah.
it's gonna just come down to what we see.
Absolutely, and just overall, I would really like to see them if they choose any Orisa, I would really like to see them not choose the shield perk, because against most of the tanks, you just want to spin, especially for Team Pollier. I saw them play the Orisa mostly. Team Horse really like to play these like Queen comps, these everything like that, so they have to like use a spin to get them out. Oh, let's see what we have here. We have Sire on the Echo.
Yeah, I mean, for Team Horse, I'm assuming, they're on attack, so they might switch some stuff up, but...
Team Pollier is... Oh, yeah, Team Horse... No, Team Horse...
Oh, wait, yeah, so we're not going to see some switch-ups. We are seeing a Reaper, Junk, Queen composition on defense here. Now, if Team Pollier goes, like, Sojourn, Widow, Echo, really any long distance hit scan or a flyer, Team Horse is going to have a huge issue. My one thing is, Team Horse, if they take these close fights like you see them setting up for over on the left there, what's going on here? Excuse me. If you see them setting up for these close fights, you can really circumvent the range advantage that those long range hit scans gets you. Absolutely.
Just go with the flow.
Team Pollier coming up the choke point here. Reaper still hiding in the back on the left, looking to get something a little going on. He's forced to wraith out. Junkrat also forced to back up at 30 HP. So really not great. And
I really like the
Pollier
pick. They
securing his face.
hooked out.
Ooh, Junkrat's dead.
No, I'm pretty sure they're Junkrat went to them left. You should really never do that.
You can do that just to start. Once you're forced out once like that. Oh my god.
I really like
What
that.
even were we talking about? That's in like too beautiful. I lost my thought.
Oh wait, that's a dead. Again, I guess it's hard. You cannot lift up that much. Give her energy and she just lives. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Everyone's 1 HP!
What happened? Slasher absolutely tearing up the entire team of Team Pollier on the Zenyatta. They're really living up to his name. Like, you know, I wasn't expecting them to play it like that, but now that I think about it, it doesn't surprise me. Playing Ring Around the Rosie around that main pillar is going to be really strong against Team Pollier, because Team Pollier doesn't really have a good speed booster to help get them around there. So, as you saw, Zarya came up on one side, and the team flanked her on the left. The entire backline disappears. It doesn't matter that your tank went down early. Reaper gets caught where he shouldn't be and just evaporates. I don't know what happens to Reaper. I'm definitely familiar with that.
Did he rush in? Their monkey jumped. He didn't turn around on Winston, and they just throw the entire team.
Yeah, you know, if you're gonna do a Winston monkey slide, if you're gonna do a coordinated Winston dive like that, the important part of it is coordinated. You can see that the dive did cut the Wu Yang off from the rest of the team, but no one else is fair. Winston's not gonna burn through a Wu Yang fast enough, so. And yep, Team Pollier takes point 8. They have 4 minutes 30 seconds to push through the rest of point 2. You know, that's a lot of time on the clock. I am a little bit worried for Team Horus because the Reaper Junkrat defense is just going to get more difficult to do on this second point.
I do agree with that, but I also really like the what they can do is they don't just play on the high ground, they can play on the low ground
That is
and
a good
just
point.
hold here. You know, they should push it a little bit more, so the 8 closes, that's kind of the best way to play it.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, the gate doesn't close. I don't even know what I'm saying.
Yeah, but the gate hasn't closed in like years.
Sorry.
This guy. But yeah, no, you do want to have Orisa hug the cart here when we get into this area. Reaper evaporates again. Those Colossus skills get shut down. Trans here not bad, but they can't make anything aggressive out of it.
Hold up the fight.
Both hit scans going down. Did they pop the high noon there? I thought I heard that. So, yeah,
So
that's,
it's 2 ults, 2 ults, and Wu Yang past the ult for Reaper and Zeno. Wait, so
yep, no support ult to the side of Team Horse going up against a support ult, and then the Zarya grab and the Sojourn.
I don't know if you saw that, maybe on top right. That,
I'd say
right now.
big spin. I'd say go for an early tire, maybe finish these kills.
That's a risk down. That's really, really bad. They can sit back and wait for a second and then go in. There we go.
A little bit of a late tire.
Massive tire.
There's one. Not bad.
Definitely
Makes it
not
a 3v3, and Team Pollier cannot push that effectively.
It makes them wait a little.
Yeah, they can get a little bit of card space here, but if you notice, they're... Oh, that's a good grab. That's such a good grab.
I do like the grab. I don't know if I like it too much because you can honestly chase down the kills.
Yeah.
Even if you don't chase down those kills, it's fine.
I mean, but grabbing them late does mean that their card's going to be already past bridge by the time Team Horse is going to be able to respawn, so
Absolutely.
that was the last possible moment they could go for a grab and still have it be effective.
Absolutely. Now let's see what they have. Pollier
Okay, there
has
we go.
Sojourn ult and both support ults. And Team Horse is nothing.
This is going to
Coming
be
up
a
at the-
hug
what they have
card
to do-
situation.
Absolutely. What they have to do is they have to get Imperial in and then see if they have to do it on this fight. There we go.
Oh, Reaper takes up the cast
Reaper one. They use the Wu angle on the Kiriko. Whoa, 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 whoa.
We're spinning.
We're
Very
spinning.
slowly. And we're spinning
And
into
we're
a fight
out.
win for Team Horse, I guess. Julius takes down 2, showing the pick potential even on another tank. Reinhardt was banned, but, you know, they're still having a great day. We're going into this next fight. They still kept the Sojourn ult. That's not bad, but you are down 2 support ults. And against a Zen Trance, Sojourner, not the greatest in the world. Team Horse kind of has to hunker down and live with the trance. Then they're going to come up on a Reaper ult, a Reese ult, and a Juno ult. 137 on the clock. A lot of that 4 minutes that we talked about earlier has been burned off.
Yeah, let's see what they try to do here.
They're just kind of boxing out in main. Interesting Zarya comp not trying to
They
take
have to
and
force
hide.
out the Reaper.
Yeah. You know he's going to have raid soon. There you go.
There you go. That's good.
Once you've done this, this is where you want to take your next fight.
Great focus. Descent one. Force out Grand. Oh, slide in. I don't know if I like that.
But many buttons to press, and ultimately after the end of that, Poly goes down. Now, like you were saying, popping that Sojourner, a great ult to use, especially after you force the Reaper out, but you have to stick on high ground when you do that. They have nowhere to really run when they're all sitting on bridge like that, so even if you force them back and you can't quite get a kill, you've taken this space and you force them into a disadvantageous position.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're staying on the high ground, nobody can just like do anything about it. Reaper, oh, it's a great pickup for the Reaper.
And this is why you have to clear the Reaper out. Reaper's just going to be lurking and stalking when you least expect it.
Absolutely, especially if Tire out. See that he does have the Nitro boost perk.
He Tire in the pocket, but he gets taken out by the Sojourn rails. That is a good.
So if you see the ult, yeah, look really clip.
The lines.
Team Horse already has 2 ults. Meanwhile, Team Poly is trying to build up 4 ults. If they can do it fast, no, they can't. They didn't reset after they got picked. Now what they have to do is like. Oh wait,
Sire gets 2.
Sire gets
Sire
two.
start though. Sire touches. Blade comes out. There's another.
Nice.
Oh, but they go down. Is there another touch from?
No, there's not a chance. No, they just died before the fight happened. They were waiting for Sire, and then they just died.
Now,
they had to back up all the entire way,
On
right?
their attack, we saw some really good stuff when they coordinated pushes, and like even the first 2 times where it didn't work out when they got wrapped around the pillar there, they still were able to regroup and get it fast because they finished first point with 4:30 on the clock. But if you noticed right there, they burned through all their time and basically only made it to the start of bridge. The problem was they weren't taking any coordinated movements to force people off high ground, to force positioning. They were basically just walking up main, trying to just outgun them. And against an Orisa comp, we were also dealing with a Reaper who's flanking around, a Sojourn who's getting some pretty solid cricks and breaking tires. You're going to really run into the problem of just not having that map control that you need for Zarya to be effective.
This is the first time the entire tournament that Persuasion's off of Sojourn. Sire is
Oh, you're right. I don't hate the switch there, because now you have Persuasions on the Tracer since you're running the Diva, doing this little like defensive dive thing.
Yeah.
Now, Team Horse sticking with their guns, and I honestly don't hate that. Weirdly enough, even though Reaper Junkrat isn't the greatest combination in the universe, to put it lightly, they made it work last point, and they made it work in a sense of kind of playing defensively and making it so they couldn't get in. I don't hate a counter dive, but you're going to have to be really coordinated to get around that kind of defensive style.
Absolutely. Now let's see this. They ring out.
Persuasion almost evaporates. Start the fight off there. We're clearing out this right side. Keeping it. And that's what I'm saying. The Zen Reaper and the Junk just get so many opportunities for people to get caught during these mini dives here. The 8 pools on Team Collier are so much lower. Look at flying in, taking down Lizing and here goes a great attack. Yeah. Of course, they can take out everyone. Force resources, they get a pick, and they go in. Some graces. Wait, Sire. Time to turn the fight around. Fight Sire! Oh my! He goes down to Sir Taco, but gets him low. Win this now. They take it out. 18-3-1 on the point. Oh, what a spear from Julius, but you know they couldn't take it out. And honestly, not how I wanted Team Poly to play that, but you know, individual performances did save them at the end there. Even though Persuasions got taken out early in the fight, they came back and you know got the value they needed to get.
Yeah. No, I completely agree. Now they almost have a overclock. They're gonna have to go in with that fast.
Yeah, Sire's overclocks and the Sire's ultimates in general haven't been very, very, very bad. But again, you're dealing with a very weird composition every other time, and Sire's another one who's more popular.
Now it's just It's even now. Sire does go down.
Chris, what you got?
The Reaper's 1 HP. They wiggle in. Hits no one.
Doesn't even save Juno.
Tracer half. Reaper's low. No grave.
Big TP.
Come back with overclock and bolt.
This ends now.
Sire gets another. Pops the overclock. Gets another.
Great. They have to kill the
That's
Suicide.
3.
Oh my. Yo,
That's
we are-
4.
We are watching a Sire masterclass.
Actually, takeover on the Soldier here. You know, this is honestly the way you sometimes have to play these mini dive comps. In my opinion, generally what you want to go for is just coordinated dive from the end. But one advantage it's going to have, especially over comp like this, is that no one can easily chase down this Sojourn other than maybe like the Orisa, and you don't really want your Orisa having to deal with that.
Yeah.
Sire can just kind of run away forever, charge ults the whole map. Oh,
I was just about to say, I really, really want to see the Reaper TP in and just hold.
oh Julia's
Oh,
face
how?
takes this.
They may lose this.
Oh, they have to
No, they
back
have to
up
back
here.
up.
I don't like the
And I think their
pop.
Junos may get caught.
Great win. Yeah. Here's the thing. This is what I was just saying. When you're playing against the Soj, you gotta all be paying attention to where she is, especially when you're playing a composition that doesn't have anyone that can directly challenge her. And Sire taking full advantage of that fact, just taking random angles, moving around, switching spots, and just picking up to left and right.
Oh, big ult. They have to reset now. They can't go in off this.
Shutting this fight down before it starts. Now they have 45 seconds on the clock. I would love them to just kind of chill out and wait. They have plenty of time, but they're not really doing that. They're going to be rocking up. Slacker goes down early.
Yeah, they have to reset.
You have to reset now.
If they don't reset, then they just lose the entire map.
But
They
here.
tired here.
I don't
do not
hate that. Lincoln goes down. That's a big tire.
And they're wooing one.
That's just on Sire. Sire down. You are up 2 with your 2 Collier. Up 3. Connect down. Up 3.5.
Oh, I don't know.
Aggressive
if you do that
result, but I was really hoping that
I
Collier
know.
was going to step into that.
I thought that like his little toe was gonna
But
go
you know, they turn it back around. They got the cap, and you know, they still do have plenty of time to get this point. Their first point, you know, may not have been the greatest, but their second point when they were on defense was really good.
Yeah.
If they can just kind of play this the same way, this is a much closer map than that first point may have made us think.
And I honestly, sometimes it's just how Overwatch goes. You just get like hero plays with your damage character. You're like tank support, anything like that. That's just kind of how
There's
it goes.
only
You just
so
saw
much
Sir
strategy
Taco
that can
pop
beat
off
button
with
press.
that.
There's only so many strategies that can beat the best button pressing.
Absolutely.
Sire's pressing some really good buttons.
I
Pop the
really,
ult
really like
there.
this.
The Reaper being sneaky. Oh, takes out Sire. Oh,
no.
Very powerful special move. You know, it only takes 2 or 3 kills to execute the kill, even coming from the side.
Maybe
That's
this
getting.
has to be a fast reset, and they
It
have to go in
does.
fast.
It's getting a little shaky here. You do have the pulse bomb and the Wu Yang ult.
I
so
think they
maybe
have
you
to
can.
Wu Yang old Tracer. Oh,
That's
Tracer
what I was
dies!
gonna say. Yeah, that's really bad. You do not have your Tracer.
I don't think they touch.
Wu Yang ult. Yeah, you don't even have a necessary touch.
They don't
That's
touch,
bad.
that's it! Oh my god!
What a turnaround. That's what I was saying. You know, sometimes if you have a hard point in one, that doesn't mean you're going to have a hard point too. Team Morris, you bring up the series here.
Now, so you got to play the inside.
Yeah,
It's got to
doesn't surprise me. Sire was putting on a crazy performance. Was it his forte?
Gotta be.
Yeah, 6-1. Ooh. So,
I really did like how they played this.
oh my god, it's the lobby. We never get to see this.
What?
Here we are. We are appearing very slowly. You know, we saw some really, really good stuff, especially coming out on the second point. Team Horse taking I feel like they definitely planned that comp ahead of time.
Oh,
They
absolutely.
stuck to it the whole map. And, you know, I was skeptical, but as someone with the hero pool that I do, I probably shouldn't have been. They were making it work.
This guy got like, what is it, like top 50 with Venture, Bastion, and
I got
what else?
I got my highest peak ever, which was rank 48, playing basically Venture only. And then the first time I hit top 500, it was like season something of Overwatch 1, like maybe 29, 31 around that time. And I hit rank 176, I want to say, with basically Bastion only. So, yeah. You can kick me out if you want. I know you
Yeah,
don't want to sit
well,
next
actually.
to me.
No, but
My hero pool will infect everyone.
Let's go back into the game. That game was really close. I really liked how both. Okay, they just said. I just got word. Zen and Poly A, and they're playing Suravas. I really like this. I think the Zen was honestly doing a lot when we played Team Horse. They and Team Horse bans Cass, and right now it's 1-1 right now, which is crazy. Honestly, if I would have predicted it, I would have said it was probably going to be like a 3-1 for Team Poly A, something like that. But this
Yeah,
is looking
I was
a
gonna
lot
say the
closer than I
graphic does
thought.
say it's 2-0.
Yeah.
But it is 1-1.
That is true.
But yeah, so the Cass ban coming from Team Horse does interest me because it makes me think they're going to go for something specific because, of course, they've been prone to do that.
That's true.
And Poly A's team really wasn't playing Cass all that much in the previous map. They were playing it in prior maps and in prior matches, but you know, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw something similar from Team Horse. Like, honestly, I wouldn't hate it if they stuck with the Reaper Junk Orisa, especially on a map like Suravasa. You do the same thing they were basically doing, where you box out the enemy team and just kind of take control of the space, wait for them to try and come to you and blow them up.
Mhm.
And the only problem is Sojourn, still accessible to the enemy team, kind of the kryptonite of that comp on first point. So,
That's true.
you know, you got to be careful coming into Suravasa.
Yeah, and I'm gonna keep saying it because I am a tank player. I don't really like the picks that Team Poly A are picking to tank. I didn't really like the Diva going on to the attack because what are you gonna do? Like straight up, you don't have a lot of point presence. You aren't clearing off the Reaper. If the Reaper gets killed off, that's like the Genji's job.
Yeah.
Or the
The
Tracer's
only
job.
advantage it provided was that you can kind of keep fights scrappy to help Sire pick up picks, but you never want to be overly reliant on one of your players just having hero moments all the time.
Yeah, absolutely.
You generally want to just play for your strategy.
Yeah.
And we're seeing a similar thing coming in from Team Horse. I've never hated Torb on first point Suravasa here. Combining it with the Reaper and the Rhine makes a pretty brutal comp to have to fight through, especially with a Zarya who really doesn't have another DPS to be point present with.
I really like the support comp. They have to go in fast onto this competition. They cannot wait around. And that's a great pick. That's an amazing pick.
That's what you
They
want.
have
You
to
want
reset and walk in on this. I see them walking in right now. This is great. Now they have to walk out. This is amazing. This is a picture perfect comp.
Even though Team Horse's comp is going to make it difficult to push in, you're going to get a pick up on the Reaper here, like this.
Oh.
Chase him down. Got the move though. But
Oh! Nice!
But yeah, you're taking a big risk because Team Horse's comp can't effectively chase anything down. They have the Juno speed boost, but that's not really going to be enough against a Lucio speed boost. You have to be real careful of Team Poly's fights, specifically with the Sire Sojourn. Everyone's at risk of getting their head taken off at any random moment.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely agree. I feel like they should have been the Sojourn, especially the third option.
Sorry, I'm charging up good.
Getting low hard, now you have to back up, wait for your bubble again, and then go back in.
Sorry, is constantly taking a person down. Both bubbles.
The Reinhardt have been in. Yeah, the Reinhardt shield low. They should have thrown Reinhardt.
There we go. The front line. They sleep on the Zarya. Takes him out of the fight.
Actually, Matt.
They're
already up at
capitalize and force
80% point presence.
But yeah, as you can
And they're
see,
stalling it out still.
This
Team Horse
ends
cannot
now.
pick up any full kills.
Yeah.
even with these
I don't know if you guys saw that, but Persuasion on the point the entire time. Just Sire doing Sire thing. Here we go.
There you go.
Honestly, I know that you took a big fight for Sire, but the MVP was Persuasion staying on the point and making sure they won't flip.
Yeah.
What Team Horse did is they didn't even turn around to Persuasions. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
I kept looking at Persuasion
Reaper and
health bar,
Ryan,
and it was
Reaper
just
and Ryan
like that.
chased down the main core once Zarya went down, but then you have your core Juno and Ana sticking point. No one really can force the Tracer out since the Tracers just wanting to dance on point and keep control. Once Zarya gets their bubbles back, Zarya's back on point, and now you can't really force anyone out. Big slam at the beginning
It's
gets
a
the
massive
lead.
slam. Wait.
Juno goes down, or excuse me, here goes down, so does Lucio, so does Zarya. That's 4 for Julius.
4K for Julius. That was a crazy fight, but they did have to use 2 ults
And,
for that.
that's something that Julius has been doing really well on the Rhine, is just having a good sense for when to just chuck a shatter out there. I think their average hero shatter per shatter, if that's how you would phrase that statistic, is somewhere around 2 to 3, which is a great number, especially because Shatter's not that good of an ult.
Absolutely. But you also have to be aware that sometimes competitors are solo shatter.
Exactly right. Like you're on that. Oh, you still can force this. Zarya dropped the bubble, and they're all low HP.
Oh, but Sire gets the Juno again.
Every single fight so far here has been Sire picking
Still
up
even. I
picks.
really think they should go with the push.
Yeah, you're down your Juno. They only have
Or
Ana
grab.
On a down.
Yep, there we go.
That's the first
Go sports.
fight opened up by Sire yet again. Absolutely. Reinhardt's holding down the fort here, though, getting some extra tick percent. He is not low HP and has full shield HP and is close to no shadow.
Reinhardt. It's going to be 99.
It's Jack in the paint, and, you know, they got him out of there, but at what cost?
That
One
was
more cap.
great, Julius. That was an extra, what was it, like 45%?
Yeah, one more
that he
cap
got?
from one more cap from Team Horse, and that is the point for them.
That's a crazy handle.
Oh yeah, that's the like Chinese New Year skin. Oh, like Zhang Fei, I think. I like it.
Now, let's see. Team Horse is going to have 3 ults coming back, coming up on 4. Awesome. Polye will also have 4. That's a pick on Persuasion. Another pick on the Lucio.
Julius just waltzing in.
Wait! Massive grab!
Hey, it's a 3v2 here, but you do have Sire. Oh wait, Team Horse has the Shatter again.
Go
Go
Shatter and Blossom.
Don't chase a soldier, you're Reinhardt. Okay. That's what I'm saying. Look, it's a solo Shatter, but you only need 1 cap to win this point.
Yeah,
Getting
they
Zarya out
should
of
have
the
played
thing.
together. They could not trade out there.
If you keep Reinhardt alive, you just have to walk back into it. It's 4v3. They have no tank.
They will have Overclock. Ooh, I really
Okay,
like it. They use
that's a
2
Juno
Ultra.
ult.
Whoa!
That's a Juno ult. You know, I don't hate the use of the Juno ult there. I do hate the use of the Torb ult, but, you know, that's a aggressive Juno ult.
Nice. Big spinning rush. Big Blossom!
He's spinning to win.
Nice.
Sire picks up a trade, but you know, it's not going to be enough.
Maybe.
Or maybe
We've
it is
seen
going to be enough.
crazier things.
Why do I even talk? Sire's just proving me wrong. The Torb turret really putting in the effort there. But, you know,
Secure.
they did get the cap. They got the point. That's fine.
Flashpoint.
They could have probably done that with just a single ult, but because they popped the Juno and the Torb ult so early, they were forced to also invest the Nano, also invest the Reaper ult, and even though they got it, like, they kind of, they could have taken that huge ult advantage into this next point and furthered it. Now they have 0 ults going up against, I guess, technically 0 ults too, but Polye close to that beat.
Absolutely. I mean, Team Polye now they're on the Queen comp, which personally I do not like.
I
They're
especially
gonna
don't
have
like
to
it
go in
here.
fast, especially with the Orb. On Team Force, what they're gonna have to do is they're just gonna have to go onto their fourth, onto their on. The on is the big thing, and so Lucio gets caught out early.
That's the one thing you don't want from Team Polye, is to lose anyone super early. And weirdly enough, Julius has been the king of taking people out early on this Reinhardt. Gets another.
I don't get it.
The thing about Reinhardt is you can't really, like, let him walk up. Every time that you let him walk up, that's another inch that his Torb and his Reaper have to take space from you. And even though you might be able to force a Rein out solo, ultimately you're never going to be really dealing with that. Their Rein's always going to have either a Reaper or Torb with them. And we saw that from the Lucio. The Lucio playing way too close to the Rein. Reaper takes 2 steps forward, bang, bang, your Lucio's dead, fight's over.
Yeah. Honestly, they just need to go past this Reinhardt. The Reinhardt, if you just like go past him, jump past him, I don't. It's a big pick on the Juno again.
Dire opening up another fight, as they've been known to do.
They don't chase his wrist. Not chase his wrist. Okay, that's fine.
I don't hate it, but it is a lot of delay. Team Horse is going to be able to hold on to the
Big fires, right?
What's Dire doing?
Now it's just the Reinhardt and the Ana.
He can swing, but you know he's not going to be able to swing forever.
The Reinhardt has to die right here, right now.
He's lasted many years, and look, that's 80% for Team Horse.
And 0 ult use.
Yeah,
On both sides, though.
Team Horse is like doing a really good job of delaying these fights where they're losing, and that's what you. That's what you really like to see from a comp like this. Like, it's not going to be a comp that's going to outchase Queen comp, and it's not going to be a comp that's going to outspeed them. The Queen thing has evaporated, so we get a pause here.
Game.
Get a P. Get a P.
Pause. Whoa.
All right, well.
That is
Oh.
a bad thing to happen.
Ooh,
I won't
there we
lie.
are.
Wait.
We're appearing so slowly. The curtains are coming back. Yeah. You know, I don't think Linkling DCing was actually ultimately the problem with that fight.
That's
Ryan
true.
dropped a big
That's true.
shatter. I think they would have lost that fight regardless because of, I think it was like, what, 3 or 4 people on the ground. But, unfortunate. They're going to lose the ultimate charge. I didn't actually really look at where they were at when Linkling went down. But, I mean, how are we thinking about this so far? We saw Team Poly take point 1, really good stuff from Sire, and then we saw Team Horse, well, a little janky at the end there with their ult usage, taking point 2. Both teams kind of playing their comms correctly, and it's coming down to who can take advantage of that point.
All right, we just started going back in. We're already back.
We're already back.
Wow, this is a slow curtain.
And there we are. Yeah, 80% for Team Horse. I don't know if you get a good touch here from Team Poly.
It's possible that Persuasion gets touched.
Yeah.
They just need a touch. They have like 4 ults coming up, 3 ults.
You have to just evaporate the first touch. Straight to the left. You pop up too early.
Okay, good. They touch. They have to kill the Swarm now. Nice.
Slow it down. It's not a big problem. Lucio slow. You're down to 2. And Sire pops ult.
No, they use 5 ults there.
What?
Whoa.
W Blossom? W Blossom? Can I get a W Blossom?
I was about to say that was really bad, and now it's like...
No, it's Alpha.
It's only Ryan.
Buddha doesn't understand that you have to...
Alright, we see that Poly A swap. Persuasion's back to the Sojourn. Sire is back on the Freya. I really do like this. Even though Sire has been really, really good on the Sojourn, I just really don't like Tracer.
Yeah.
The Orb does everything. The turret makes Tracer invalid.
And who are you really going to be going on to harass as Tracer? The Juno?
The Ana? Then you have the turret all the way back there.
That's my point. You can't really do a whole lot even if you're on the right target. Juno goes down.
Juno goes down.
Sire.
I really, really like Sire's Freya here.
Yeah, Sire opening up a lot of these fights with simple fundamental picks, but again, some amount of noise that Team Horse really doesn't mean a whole lot if you don't have a point. But here, coming up on a Ryan Shatter, Julius's Ryan Shatters tend to get pretty solid value as we've seen so far. And Team 48 doesn't really have a whole lot to answer that Shatter with. If I'm Team Horse, I'm going aggressive with that Shatter, and even if I can just find the Queen, I'm dropping that on them.
Yeah.
They have no way to really clutch up a fight if you go quickly and you just drop a slam.
I'm literally just slam right now.
Drop it,
I'm not even kidding, slam right now.
Crunch. There it is.
And
Big Suzu!
Big Suzu!
It's still very split.
But this one calling for you have to solo Shatter something right. They're too far up and force the hero to come back up and Suzu.
Yeah.
If I would have loved Shatter if you could setting a slot that almost down. Great TPN. Reinhardt pinning it, Reinhardt taking advantage of the space. Reinhardt's low, Reinhardt's low. Got Nano. I really don't want to use Nano to fight.
They can get the point, it's not bad.
Sire gets 2!
Sire gets 2, Lucio goes down. Team ult in,
I think they win this fight.
Yeah, I think that's it. Team Horse here.
Now this Reinhardt. Sad Reinhardt.
See, one thing I would really like to see from Toyota on Team Horse, they're doing these really big TPs and they're getting picks from it, but every time they Wraith away from their team. If you get the pick on the Kiriko, Wraith will take you all the way back to where your team is.
Yeah.
Taking that left side guarantees that the Queen will just chase you and take you out.
Also, with the new Reaper teleport perk, that's basically another Wraith.
Yeah.
Honestly.
So, generally with Reaper, you want to be using one of your movement abilities in, get your pick. Or, no, this is actually not great advice. It's Bonesaw Reaper style. Use one of your movement abilities to get in, use one of your movement abilities to get out.
I can see that.
I need to preface.
Wait, Poly is gonna get up here. Watch
RJ saw that.
3, 2.
Who's lining up for it?
They bolaed?
We saw.
Okay.
I don't know where that bola went, but
Yep.
Right
Move
up.
I told you!
I
told you!
Booter called it. I gotta give him the credit. W boop.
Now another
more.
boop.
Give him some more.
Aww.
You can use it. Don't kill the door. You're losing your boop. No, it wasn't a boop. It wasn't a boop.
But now think about that. They got. I'm not 100% sure if they had beat before, but that would definitely be good for.
They did not. I don't think they had full beat, but they might have close.
Yeah.
Anyways,
so here what I want to see from them is they have to go in fast. Team Poly A. They have to go in fast. Operate. You have to use your survival. Yeah.
You can't really be sending Reaper alone with Pootrscootr. You gotta why not coming in like a thief? Another big slam. That's 3 on the ground.
Great slam, but there was
still up. They're all one. They're all one.
Reinhardt exposed. So use the Kizune rush. Hold down. 4 bolt. I think this may be it. Unless the Reaper can do something about it. You can ult this. Nice.
Unironically, do not hate that Reaper ult.
It's only supports versus Sire, and Sire is dead.
You're in a situation there with Reaper Ult where you're dealing with 2 hit scans who can get cooldowns pretty quick to run away from you. Doing that Reaper Ult basically guarantees you that kill, even though it's kind of a solo ult. I think they did some damage.
I absolutely agree, but this is where it gets kind of rough. Their ult economy is in shambles.
Yeah.
They used 4 ults in that fight, while Team PolyA used 3.
And while like Team Poly is not at an ult this very second, it's gonna be last fight very, very soon, and Team Poly is gonna get to their ult soon.
So they have to go fast. They're taking too much time to walk up. They have to go fast. They have Team Horse has Nano. They have to get Queen ult for this. The Queen's half already.
Yeah.
Oh,
you need to protect your honor. You need to get this Reinhardt in there. Mine gets 1 pick.
The Reinhardt's low. Reinhardt can maybe die. Oh, they nanoed it. They have to just back up. Aggressive. Back up and die. Back up and die.
Queen's dead. Queen's defense is fine.
There we go. There we go. Now just back up all the way.
That's good to force the nano out from there, but Poly going down late, that's going to hurt. And also, Team Horse not actually that far away from any ults here. If you take this fight too slow, you could be walking into a Shatter and a Reaper ult here. You got to get aggressive. Oh, Sire's gun found. Pump the ult early.
I like this. I like this.
You know, they're alone here.
They have to touch. They have to touch. They have to touch.
No
way!
Charlie Niner.
No way!
That's brutal.
God, they have to have Sire touch that. This is why it was so bad that the Lucio got picked.
Yeah, Sire
Lucio
was trying to be
has
sneaky. Sire was trying to be sneaky on the right, and you know your Lucio's down, forcing your Freya to have to go for that touch. That's good. And these are the shatters we were kind of seeing from Julius so far this whole match. Kind of dropping the hammer.
Yeah.
Crunching it.
Oh. Like a presentation, like a Google presentation.
Yes.
Thing.
Did you study? Are you ready to give our presentation?
I'm ready.
Can you guys grade Pooter? Give him a canvas grade about how he's doing tonight.
Grade?
Yeah. This is going on your transcript.
Guys,
but
this is not good then.
Team 2-1, Team Horse beating out Team Poly A. Really good way of playing that last moment. You know, their Lucio's down. You know that their Freya is their next touch. Sire reveals himself on the coast. Normally, I'm a little iffy about Julius's pin usage, but that one right there to force out Sire, really, really good. And, you know, that's a small complaint with the amount of shatters that Julius has been dropping to pretty solid value.
Yeah, I also really... They're playing Esperanza. We just heard that. One thing I really, really don't like is that they got 99-0, but then they didn't do anything about it. They waited until like 40% to go into the point.
You have to take these fights fast.
A fast drive fight to get out the nano and then go back in for the next fight. They only had one fight that entire point.
When your Sojourn dies there and you force the Rhine back and they use nano, that's good. You just have to get out off of that. They've been doing good about that for most of the matches. That one fight or that one point on Coast when they were like when Rhine dropped the Solar Shadow on the Queen, they were really doing a good job of that.
Poly A bans Juno.
They banned Juno.
I don't know if I like that.
Well, I mean, Poly A was using Juno. Both teams have been using Juno. I don't hate that pick, but that's just because I don't really like playing Juno. It kind of depends on what map we see, how that Juno ban is really going to shake out.
Poly A has been losing a lot of...
Oh, wait, no, we know it's a map. It's Esperanza.
Yeah, it's Esperanza.
You're right.
So they're just going to go back to like maybe like Orisa, Rhine, Reaper, Torb. I think
that wouldn't surprise
really
me.
Should ban the Torb.
Yeah. The Torb it's been entirely preventing them from running Tracer, which was working well on Elios, Eichenwald. I forget map names.
Yeah.
It was working really well for them on the moments that they weren't having to deal with the
Horse bans Sojourn.
I don't hate that. Sire's been just doing crazy things on that character. I think we're probably going to see Sire switch onto the Freya because they were doing it at the end there, but you know, Sojourn just has been brutal for Team Horse to deal with, and you know, I think them banning it, especially on a map like Esperanza, where you're going to have to deal with these longer sight lines and things that their comp may not be the best to deal with. I really like that ban.
Yeah. The one thing I really don't like about Poly A's ban is because it doesn't really protect any of the supports. I don't think they were going to ban Kiriko or Lucio.
Nah, I didn't think so either.
If you ban a DPS, even if it's like Bastion, it saves Sojourn. It saves I know. It saves all those characters. It's kind of like the mind games of bans because like now they ban Sojourn, and now what is Sire going to play? Probably Cassidy.
Sire,
and then guess what's going to happen?
Play Bastion. I know you can sense it through the walls.
Guess what's going to happen if Sire plays? If they play Cass, they just get ran out by a Reinhardt. They get ran out by a Reaper TP. Like
especially when you're not dealing with Juno, you're forced to use the Lucio if you want any sort of speed boost to kite and. Lucio really isn't the greatest in the compositions where you want to kite, you really want to have a Lucio comp where you want, or Lucio's good at kiting, but not where a comp where that's your primary thing. You want to have Lucio in a comp where you're looking to go in to start these fights out.
Absolutely. All I'm saying, let's hope for a map 5 banger. We're about to go in 3, 2, 1. Oh my God! Wait.
And here we are on East Bronson. Morse looking at similar to what we've seen from them. Not surprising.
I really like the Orisa pick here.
I do too.
I really don't like that. I do like Queen overall, but into this specific composition, I really don't like the Queen. What they have to do, Team Poly has to kill the Zenyatta.
Yeah.
That's the biggest thing, because if the Zenyatta is dead, then the Orisa can like walk and do whatever they want.
You
And
do
also,
have-
if they choose the shield perk, I am going to cry.
You do have the Tracer, so like that's something that can get on the Zen, but they didn't ban Torb, which surprised me a lot because Torb is ultimately going to be the bane of Persuasion's existence. I didn't even pronounce that right when I said it slowly. I can't speak words.
I actually love it. They banned Torb second map. I don't think so. Possible. Yeah, you see, like, because of the Discord orb, like, the Orisa has to back, like, right now. They use every single ability. Now, like, all that Team Force has to do is,
Oh, think
massive pick by Trey!
That was
powerful. Oh my god, I love Trey. Yeah, wait, now their Orisa's low? They have to put their Orisa up?
That's what you have to do. Once you get a pick like that, Zen down, walking back to the point, their Orisa becomes so much more survivable, and you can basically just force the Queen back.
We should die here?
You gotta get your Orisa onto the Queen. The Queen, the Orisa's
Where's their
ultimately-
Orisa?
Where is the Orisa? Oh, actually,
Oh, Orisa went around.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sometimes I can't really see the outlines. That's a good thing.
Yeah, this is exactly what you have to do.
That was perfect.
And I'm not
do they
gonna
know?
lie, I really like the soldier pick.
Yeah.
From Team Poly A, because all that Sire has to do, Sire is all he has to do is just sit on the high ground and just shoot. Who's gonna stop him?
Yeah, and like when you
This
don't
is
have
what
the
he has-
option of picking up a soldier, honestly, not a bad replacement. They
Yeah.
fill the same niche in that it's a character that can kind of run away, play distance, poke, and when the only DPS on the other side of the field are both shotgun guys, like Soldier's gonna have a good time.
Wait, they just get put at 1 point.
Yeah, they don't touch.
You see Fort swapping perspective here. I like that a lot better than Queen. Oh, wow!
Slasher goes down again. That hurts
Goes
to
down
see.
again. Now they have to shoot the Orisa. Both the Orisas are down every single ability. There we go. And Julius is one. They have to kill him. There we go.
It was a scrappy fight, but yeah,
If you
Team Poly
kill
A
the
taking
Torb,
it,
then you
just
get
getting-
more push. I don't think they get the
See,
whatever it's called.
those like coordinated swings, or not coordinated swings, coordinated like push throughs of these rooms. We don't really like seeing that from Team Horse. What you want to do with a comp like this?
Oh my!
What? Pulse!
Wait.
I
had
wish I could have
Suzu
seen
and
what
they
exactly
had
gone
TP.
down there, but you know, that's just another delay that Team Horse is gonna have to deal with.
This is exactly what they had to do. They keep getting the early pick. Well, it was actually the opposite. Horse gets getting the early pick. And now Team Poly A is getting early pick. They're capitalizing.
Yeah,
It's a great ult. It's an amazing ult. I don't know if I like the Wing ult,
That's a lot of fun press, but
but you know, I like it.
it allows them to keep momentum. They basically didn't have to deal with the delay of butt scratch mode, and they're almost at the last stretch. Butt scratch. That's what what's his name called it? Uber. You do not remember
I do,
early
I do.
Overwatch 2. Every time that Uber would cast this, he'd call that just the way.
Now they just back up. Wait, and they use Reaper ult. The Reaper died.
Yeah,
They just back up, wait.
Wonder One straight out, the set's down. You're
Honestly, I still think Poly A fights this. They have to fight this. They
Yeah.
have to start so far up. Or back up a little bit in the fight.
You can back
It's a
up,
big
but
pick.
that's
It's
why
3
you
to 4 now.
kite. That's why you kite. But yes, you don't want to challenge Cart there, but you know, keep shooting.
And now
Someone
I
might
would
take a bad
really
angle.
want to see Dire going to flank.
Yeah. They can't
He
really
did for a
force out the
second
Orisa.
and forced out their Shooter. Go check on it. They have to pick up the first now.
Yeah. Early, but too Julius, and you know, that's the first. That's the beginning of a good defense coming out. I think.
I agree.
I
I felt like
believe
Team
in a
Poly
turn
A
here.
had to push their advantage when they got the 2 versus 4.
Yeah. Once
And
you
they
get
kind of
the,
just like sat there.
they got the Zen, and they're gonna have their respawn coming back a little bit earlier. You need to press that 4v4 because you do have a little bit of a better way to force angles with that soldier. Like as you noticed, the Reaper doesn't have any great place to play by that ramp. This is a risky location. You know, I dig it.
They have like, I just really don't like the position they have. They just
Down to the Torb.
they have to play fast into this Torb Reaper competition. They have to pay it out of cooldown and go in.
Once
They
the
can't
Torb
just
and
sit
Orisa force this space, like, what can you do?
I really like what they did. Is they like before they were just going in fast and getting a pick and then just doing whatever they want. Now, because they're kind of on the back foot, they kind of just have to like do that again. They have to just go past the Orisa and go on their back line, or like Sire has to get a good pick on their Zenyatta.
Ever since we saw the momentum shift go in the favor of Team Horse, Persuasions has had a really difficult time breaking and getting through the Torb, and that's honestly why you pick the Torb. It doesn't matter how deep you are in Tracer, the turret can always hit you. So they can just amazing goals.
I kind of just like it.
I like it.
Okay, moving gold in, this is massive! No, you got gold there, you got gold!
You have gold and the 3 game almost to go through the Orisa. Not gonna stop the Orisa, he's done everyone behind him. Traded 1-1. Getting real aggressive on Reaper here. Oh, they no one saw him go there?
I really don't like that you backed up there. When you had the blue angle and gold up and they just resulted,
because
like killed 3 there.
You might die to the Orisa ult there, but yeah, you have what? They're both back, all 3 backliners. But that big Reaper ult, I dig that. I dig that a lot. Sire's been putting up big numbers,
and they use
one ult for one ult.
Oh wait, yes, you're right. Wait, if they push up on this Orisa, then they just take lead.
I told you I believe in the turnaround. Here it is.
This is crazy.
One of the craziest momentum shifts I've ever seen on a push map, and we still have 4 minutes left in the map.
Reaper's 1 HP. Well,
they might tap this. They might take it all away.
They have to touch.
No, remember, it's cutting down. Now they definitely have to touch.
No, but still,
Give up they turn it all the way back around?
Oh my god.
Imagine. There's still 3 minutes left, and we have basically the entire map filled up. I've never seen that happen. These teams are like both really closely matched, but only in terms of their offensive capabilities. They both kind of like lose the fights they're losing very fast, but they're both winning the fights. They win very fast too.
I feel like Team Poly is kind of missing the confidence that Team Force has. What they do, Team Force literally just like runs in there onto the supports to kill them. And now Team Poly just isn't really doing that. That's
Team Horse was basically circumventing the enemy tank this whole map. Yeah. And it was working for them really well.
You don't even have to fight this. Oh, yep. Fire dies down.
That's brutal. But you know, if maps in the middle, both of them basically evenly matched. This fight ultimately doesn't mean a huge amount for this second if it's delayed. You do have to back up here. Remember, that card's not going to get delayed a single second on its approach to spawn. Cook him? Oh, I wanted them to.
They can go in fast if the Reaper's dead here.
Yeah.
They kind of have to. They cannot let this point go to.
You do not want to go spawn. Yeah.
Oh, it hit the turret! No way!
Sire has also kind of been struggling to deal with this Torb. Torb's marking angles on both TPS, putting in giga effort.
I agree.
Sir Taco taking me back.
Zenyatta's one.
That's a good result. Spread them out.
And they tramp in.
Switch. Oh, we one slipped.
I think they have to use the City Rush here to win. Oh no, the Kezergan dies!
Tracer dies! Goes down. Team Horse looking to turn this around after coming. They had like 2 meters left.
They have to touch this. They have to touch this.
Aggressive
they touch this. They don't touch.
That is
they don't touch.
Taking it.
This is the 4th C9. Oh my god.
That's not a. And no, actually, that is a C9.
That isn't.
I thought I switched up the colors for a second.
That's crazy. And that's a 3-1 win for Team Horse.
And what? There was like a minute and 30 seconds left. It wasn't even a 10-minute. That's. We saw some big things coming from Ridley here. A lot of opening picks. I don't think this was one of them, but you know, good turnaround, taking out that Reaper ult, protecting you and your Orisa. And okay, anything?
Oh,
okay. Whoa! Oh, we're coming in from the top left.
I'm running.
This is me on my Doom rollouts that I used to do in Overwatch 1.
Guys,
the game was...
I'm not gonna lie. This was a really, really close match, but I feel the difference was that Team Poly just weren't like going in on any like advantage that they had. They were just kind of like sitting there.
Yeah,
it was throughout the entire match. That's what they were doing.
That's ultimately what we saw, because like a lot of these fights came down to hero plays from both sides. But the one major difference was that Team Horse just had unbridled team aggression. Like I was ragging on Julius for pinning in, but like if you're able to follow up on that aggression and keep that aggression, it's gonna work out for you eventually, and we
Yeah.
saw that right here.
Absolutely. The biggest like call out that we have in varsity is like even if there's a fight plan, and even if it's a terrible fight plan, if everybody goes along with the fight plan, then it's like it has more of a chance of working out.
Yeah, it's
And that's kind of what I saw throughout the entire match with Team Horse.
a well followed bad fight plan will almost always be better than a poorly followed good fight plan.
Absolutely.
Because coordination is honestly always more important than your actual tactics.
Mhm.
Because like, look, if you want to play like 5-man Giga Dive and just evaporate a Zenyatta, even though I wouldn't say that's the best strategy from a vacuum standpoint, if all 5 of you coordinate on that dive, you're probably going to get the Zen kill.
Yeah.
And I know that's a hypothetical, but you know, Team Horse showed us that exact thing on most of the comps they were playing, whether it was Rhine, whether it was Orisa. They were all kind of stacked on that tank and just kind of punched through the middle.
I don't know. I really expected again, like Team Poly A, they just had to aggress more.
And like,
I think that was like I just keep mentioning,
like-
but it was like the biggest thing that separated the two teams. I felt like they were so evenly matched, but it's just the confidence and also the character picks. Reaper, Torb, and
Yeah.
like Orisa just like
Well, that's what I was
does
gonna say.
so much.
if you think you're struggling to match the aggression of the enemy team when they're running a comp like Reaper Torb, what you then either you can match the aggression, just beat them on a better comp, but you can also play a lot slower, make them try and push into empty spaces, use the soldier, use the tracer, and just kind of hit him from too many angles.
Absolutely.
Bollier was
That's kind
trying
of
to-
what they did at the beginning of Esperanza.
Exactly. We saw how it worked for them. They were playing distance. Soldier was getting a huge amount of like really good value from just all other angles of the map. But the second they shut down that soldier, they really couldn't do anything else.
Do you have anything more to say?
I think that's it for me.
I think that's it for me. Thank you guys so much for watching. We'll go into a quick break where
Yes.
my team, Team Pootrscootr, is going to play against Team Horse in the grand
Team
finals.
Pooter. Oh my god.
I know. You guys are going to get to see me
Crazy
play.
stuff.
It's pretty nice. I won't lie. I'm going to play some Roadhog. Okay. Goodbye, guys.
Bye.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Miami's Operation Overwatch Tournament. My name is Matthew Berry of gamertag Alfonso.
I am Aiden on Duval.
It's a pleasure being here with you tonight, ready to cast our grand finals after a long day of plenty of competition. Two teams that finally made it to the finals is Team Pootrscootr and Team Horse. After a two-day tournament, we have the final two competitors. Aiden, can you tell us a little bit about any of the teams playing?
So what I know from each captain, one of which being Team Pootrscootr, that's Pootrscootr as in the tank player for our varsity team. Excellent Orisa player, as well as being very predominant in Zarya now, because that's the comp we run. And then Team Horse, Illis being a equally pretty solid tank. And then a few other players that I can go more into, but just talk about captains for now, both being tank players. That's very notable, and just trying to build the rosters around that, I think. And then I believe we'll be going into Lijiang Tower first, and the two bans.
I believe the two bans were from Team Pootrscootr. They banned the Reinhardt outright, and Team Horse decided to ban the Sim, so probably wanted to play a little bit more slow, not as much movement going on from them. And I think Team Pootrscootr is more of a, I'll say a personal attack on the Team Horse. They've been playing the Reinhardt a lot all day, been having a lot of success on it, and just wanted to take care of that map one. From what we saw, since we were actually competitors in this tournament, just did not make it to day two, unfortunately. A lot of these teams have been running more comfort picks, not needing to rely on the meta, anything like that. They've just been playing what they feel like, anything, just trying to have a little bit of fun. But these two teams have worked really hard to get here. They've had some practice time out of this and all the matches today and yesterday. So really excited to see what they put forward today. Maybe try a few crazy things, maybe get a Junkrat in the comp every once in a while.
Yeah, I would not be against seeing something crazy like that. I think being the Symmetra, most notably the ban for that being, I do know Ellison7 is a fantastic Genji player, so he's going to rely more so on being able to play Genji. So any characters that rely more so on a beam that are going to hard counter Genji on that aspect, just want to get those out of play. So it just makes his life a lot easier. With the Rhine ban, I think that came in due to seeing a few. It sounds like we're going into map here shortly.
Ready for battle.
All right, initial comps coming out for Team Horse. We're seeing an Orisa side instead of the Reinhardt stuff because that was banned outright with a Juno Zen backline and Torb Reaper. So a little more front to back. You're going to try and brawl, just burst down the enemy tank and walk forward and take space. While Team Pootrscootr playing a Zarya comp. You've seen a little bit if you watch any of the varsity team play. We've been running a lot of Zarya stuff, trying to keep bubbles alive for your backline to heal or engage with. And the Torb Reaper, Kiri Wu Yang could be a little bit on the brawl heavy. So let's see how the teams decide to take first fight here.
Yeah, really good stuff. The Zaryas are definitely going to be, or the Zarya is going to be looking for bubble more so probably on Reaper. Just being able to TP in and just give him a bubble and we can just kind of go crazy with that. I think we have on the other team. Blackout falling off the map, I believe.
Snaps a little
slipped off.
slippery. It's okay. It happens to the best of us.
Especially myself.
Oh, we know. All right, looks like Team Horse
fighting on point. Gonna poke out, coming from Team Pootrscootr, kind of playing a little slower, kind of looking like they're bottom of it. Now they bubble. Oh, since having kind of run it back out.
Fortunately, Katsune falls early into the fight. Team Pootrscootr might take a aggressive position here, and Pooter's super high charging. He's going to walk up. That's a 3K for Pootrscootr. Let's see if the Reaper makes it out for Team Horse. He does. Just barely, it seems.
And with Team Horse, they have to reset now after that fight loss. Team Pootrscootr coming up on 2 notable ults, being Torbjorn and Wu Yang, about 60% each of them. No one else besides Slasher on Team Horse being relatively close. So I think we're going to see a Wu Yang ult come out pretty fast here if they can play it a little slow as they've been playing.
I think so. Team Horse seems to have a little bit of a struggle in this comp with Zarya. Or now they're swapping on Zarya, which seems a little bit more of a mirror. So, unfortunately for Taco falls.
Really aggressive target on this. Oh, it's getting out. Really? All of a sudden going in and doing a lot of damage on the tank and just walking free, being bubbled. Being in, looking for more. Trying to clean up the fight here. Yeah, that's going to be a clean fight from Team Pootrscootr after Team Horse tried to engage a little early, I think.
Team Horse just needs to play a little bit slower, I think. I mean, Pootrscootr's team's obviously stepping up forward, taking the early engagement. So if they can live that, wait out the corner.
Oh, excellent pick from Slasher getting H there. LC7 getting the illest.
Great train coming out from Slasher, standing all the way through that
There's that Wu Yang ult from earlier. Trying to pick off, getting bubble, raking out.
Pootrscootr. Looks like Team Pootrscootr's actually going to be able to sustain this even after the maybe slight misplay when they got picked off a little early in the fight. They turned it really well with the grabs, the Reaper, ult. A little bit down on the ult economy, but I think they're in a good position if they can keep Pootrscootr up here with 98 to 99 touch.
With that, ooh, Pootrscootr getting a pick on Slasher. Ellis is coming up on his ult relatively soon. Base player having his. Black Belt coming up on his as well. Ooh, there's the grab coming out from Illis, taking out Pootrscootr and Slasher getting a pick on Ellis at 7. Ellis getting one more, Ellis getting another. That's going to be a team win fight for Team Horse. Excellent. Now from them, they did use Ellis's ult, luckily. Only just one, and
looks like we're going to come up on a tech pause.
Pick. Yeah, with that tech pause there.
See what's going on. Things were going really well for Team Pootrscootr. Just fell a little bit back with the ult economy, it seems. Hi, guys. Team Pootrscootr was doing really well. They were setting tempo. It's just they running low on ults that one fight, and Team Horse was able to come back really fast, use their ult efficiently, get a team wipe. But let's see how they're going to play this after the tech pause. Team Pootrscootr, by the way, Pooter is a great friend of mine. Let me reiterate. Never done this in a varsity match. Never taking engagements. I would like to point that out right now. But again, love the guy. But I'm loving what I'm seeing from his team right now. What do you think Team Horse needs to do to get back into this fight? I know they have the point right now, but what do they got to do going forward to keep the tempo going?
I think kind of based on comps, they have to kind of play second, which can be a lot more difficult for teams to kind of work on. But they do have the speed ring from, I do forget the player who's playing on Juno.
I think you're right, Aiden. I think Team Horse is going to be able to do a little bit with the Juno engagements. As soon as they're starting to balance their ults and take aggressive angles on the point with the possession, I think they're going to do just great. And with that, I think we're going to take just a 5-minute pause maybe, just while they're taking care of this technical stuff, and we'll get the stream right back to you as soon as we can.
And with that, we're going back into the game. Okay, coming up here, we have 12 on Team Pootrscootr having ult as well as their Fury. Nothing coming up too fast. So back on Team Horse, we gotta have the ult as well as the Reaper as well as the Two now. They have 3 ults on the right now. Also, something getting picked off. Beast Boy picking off Toilet at Village. Beast without. Illis getting a pick on Beast Warrior. Down one right now. And on another. They will the slow.
Really like that engagement from Team Horse there with the Reaper ult, even though it got a 1-for-1 trade and it feels like we wasted the ult in a sense. I mean, taking the early engagement, trying not to let Team Pootrscootr get comfortable. They could have retaliated with a Torvald or a Kitchen something, but Team Horse is really good taking the initiative there.
There we go with a little fast ult out of this guy. And a Torvald here.
Oh, we all hit our Q buttons, but that makes for a fun game of Overwatch. Team Horse able to live out this insane. They used 2 ults compared to Team Pootrscootr's 1. So not an equal ult trade, but Team Horse really doing their best right now to hold down their position. How they're going to take this next engage, though, against the 4 ults from Team Pootrscootr is going to be really hard, but Slash is going to have to come up huge here with the Trank because it can live through most of the engagement, but it has to be timed very right.
And just kind of add to that, Team Pootrscootr is notably coming up. They have 4 ults actively, and Team Illis is only going to have 2 here, so Slash's ult is going to have 2. There you go, and there it is. And there's 2 picks off of Team Pootr. Potter getting 1, Pootr getting 3, that's 4 Team Pootr.
I think that just might do it unless Team Horse can get a touch with Illis having his ult, but I don't know, it's going to be too close, and I think that's going to be round 1 going to Team Pootrscootr. Well done there for both teams, but Team Pootrscootr just had the ult at the end and was able to barrel stuff Team Horse.
Yeah, I think a ult economy-wise is really important here, because you constantly get the back and forth, especially with mirrored Zarya. I think you definitely have to play that out. And with the Zarya ult, you really, especially at high-level play, you have to just be looking for the like 1 pick, or just simply trying to get a quick ult that looks to turn a team fight.
Absolutely. Now we're going to Lijiang City Center. We're going to see if either teams want to make any team swaps, but I think both teams felt comfortable with what they were running. It's just about timing of their ults and how they take the engagements, but really excited to see this next round unless anyone wants to make a last-minute swap. Looks like we're going to go with the same comps.
We'll see. Teams want to play off of point here as they did last map, otherwise they'll probably be fighting here in Courtyard. Probably going to look for a team as well, so 7 knows what to look for a point, leaving this turn a little bit. So Bubble getting his ult charge. Bonesaw is getting high charge already, also 7 getting 2 picks. Both backline for Illis. Illis having a really hard time. We're getting Illis as well. Not getting picked. And with that is team fight win for Pootrscootr.
Really well done from Team Pootrscootr. I think Team Horse really needs to utilize the Zarya bubbles onto the backline because it seems that Pootrscootr is very willing to walk in there, try and harass the backline shooting the tank. So I think if Illis can hold 2 or 1 of his bubbles or 1 of his backliners lift the first engage, I think they're going to be in great position. But it looks like Team Pootrscootr is trying to hold close here. Illis is walking out, taking a little bit of free fight poke, trying to use his bubbles to get a charge high. Pootr at max charge, looking to engage here, but he's low on bubbles now, so he's giving up a little bit of ground.
I look for an early kick here. Ooh, Sarkaki getting picked off. Illis getting equal value here. Illis getting picked off from Pootrscootr.
Looks like Team Pootrscootr is willing to just let these staggers get away from them. Willing to take the 2-for-1 trade, get the fight win, and then just there. Ooh!
Really hard charge down for Pootrscootr.
That's the one thing about Team Horse's comp. They are able to charge bubbles fast, so Pootrscootr is going to be heavily on high charge unless they're able to burst them down through those bubbles. Which, I mean, he's a greedy man. He might fall to that, but honestly, if they can't get those bubbles down and kill Pootr early, it's going to be a rough fight for Team Horse.
Yeah, you're going to absolutely have to challenge that high Zarya charge. If you're unable to get her early, it's going to be a lot better later in the fight. Illick's getting a pick off Ellison. Illick's getting a pick off Black Belt. That's really good for Team Horse. It's where Jackson horrible. And with that, Horse actually didn't use any ults for that fight win. That was really big for them considering this is going to be a really close ult fight.
They put themselves in a really great position here. They have the ults. Team Pootrscootr has a few, but Team Horse absolutely has the advantage. And it looks like they're wanting to stuff here. Really just force Pootrscootr's team to use any ults. And that's a huge grab coming in here as both bubbles bursting down. Pootrscootr was able to lift this engage, but don't know if it'll be enough for Pootrscootr. Team Horse is up 3-1 in picks, and they seem to just be walking him down, and that will do for the team fight. That's another team fight win for Team Horse here.
Without Pooter getting 2 more picks for himself. That was 2 ults used from each team. Now it's going to have to kind of come down to Reaper ult and some mirrored ults.
Call my shot now. They're going to bubble the bubble the Reaper into the back line. He's going to get a CK. Calling my shot like a Dave Bruce. Ready?
And that's a
Never
really
mind.
fast pick onto Hillis from Ellison.
Wait, what?
Reaper Wave getting a pick off Taco. Hillis getting a pick off of Base Warrior. Picking up, looking for the Juno. Hitting one, looking for the Zen. They're playing really slow here. Hillis trying to stall the point as long as he can. A really good time getting a pick on that Ellison 7. Looking for another.
Oh my god!
He gets all of them, and look at that. Team Horse still holding on.
Oh my god. Toyota Helix, is it? That you're coming to tryouts next week, buddy. That was a crazy play from them.
He's taking my spot.
Able to live through the Zarya bubbles and the enemy Reaper into the back line, was just able to hold down the point and keep the pressure on. Which is now going to make this last fight for Team Horse. And they have 2 ults themselves going against Team Pootrscootr, almost 3. Team Pootrscootr is going to take the first step, and they're going to take down the Zwirn into the comp. It's 1-for-1 trade-off. Team Pootr is playing into the rush here, trying to sustain themselves with bubbles, sticking it, or Reaper was using 4. They're coming in. Team Horse is using their engagement now. They're up in the fight. That might do it if they could burst down Pootrscootr now. He does have a Tracer coming back from the point, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Team Horse still has their Orbital Ray if they want to play it, but I don't think they're going to have to. That is 1 map for Team Horse. We're going to map 3.
Wow, excellent fights there, honestly, at the end.
Really scrappy kind of fight. Yeah. I think Team Horse is wanting to take a little bit more of the let's get down and dirty, let's get to the mid fight, who's going to hit more shots kind of thing. Team Pootrscootr's engagements are very clean, but I don't know if it comes to that mid fight position if they're going to be able to just outlive Team Horse, especially with the burst that Reaper and with a Zarya Bubble's able to do against the comp.
And it appears might be a slight issue. They're back up. Oh, that's the jump that we're looking for. Absolutely amazing. I love to see that.
I love this. Please come out of spawn with this pick, please.
We are absolutely walking out of spawn with this pick. This is really what Team Horse is trying to do here, is just really trying to shred Pootrscootr, honestly. They're trying to go through his bubbles as fast as possible and take them down. Because if he's out, I mean, he doesn't have any bubbles for the rest of his team. They can have to just follow this. The Suzu's able to really kind of save. Base Warrior having his key button just perform.
On this match specifically, Team Horse is able to get away with something like this, except their Juno goes down early. And so will Illis, so Team Pootrscootr is going to have to go through the go walk to get all these kills. Pootrscootr at 100 shards, able to walk up, try and get to the young guy as he leaves, and that will get the pick from Ellison. That is a clean team fight for Team Pootrscootr. What I was trying to say is Team Horse is trying to use this white room over here, very tight, congested areas, so they could use the Torb to get the Reaper guys that they want. But, wow.
Pootrscootr finding Toyota Helix outside and just moving him kind of off the map with that right click.
See this Tuesday? I'd love to see that. But no, it seems like Team Pootrscootr is trying to hold really close here. Ellison on the Reaper, holding close, looking to get his Zarya bubble engaged, but it's going to get forced out by Illis and Team Horse. Walking up into the server right now, trying to sustain any of the pressure, and Illis is walking his team up, but it seems like their spacing is a little bit rough right now. They're trying to get an engagement going, but Team Pootrscootr is playing very spaced out. Well done to them.
Something that Team Horse has to really worry about here, while they're trying to force out Pooter's bubbles and just try to shred through him, they really have to keep in mind if he's able to sustain, he's going to have really high charge. And here, Team Horse getting 2 picks, getting 3 using Slasher ult. They're just cleaning up the rest of the fight. Just got to get Ellison 7 here. Ellison just trying to get as much as he can out of this, and gets a pick out of him as well.
It's a huge pick coming out from Ellison. I know it's the Juno, so they're able to come back fast, but if Team Pootrscootr is able to recover real quick, the Juno is still responding, so if they just walk and take the engagement, they're going to have a 5v4 for a couple of seconds, and in Overwatch, that can literally change the fight drastically.
There's Suzu coming out early from Team Pootrscootr, so if Team Horse can recognize that, they can kind of punish him. And Pooter dropping his hold for Illis. Base Warrior getting Illis, Slasher getting Ellison, one of the Helix getting Meme. Sword getting Base Warrior, Torb diff. Illis getting Pooter, Slasher getting back belt.
Great
fight from Team Horse, using no ults on that fight, while Pooter using 1.
Absolutely huge from Team Horse. I heard them going crazy behind it, being able to live that. Even though they had to give up Illis in that fight, they were able to turn around and take everyone else out from Team Pootrscootr. So they're still gaining all this ultimate charge, all this point percentage, and Team Pootrscootr had to drop one of the huge salts in the game. I know, especially the Flasher.
Illis looking for a 5-man. Getting him, looking for more. Huge! Absolutely huge coming out from Hillix. Getting out Ellison's ult as well. Team Pooter having 3 ults here. But Team Horse having to look to try to match. Depending on how fast Pootrscootr can go here, Team Horse might not be able to equal out their ults.
And Team Horse has taken the lead on the point percentage. This is huge, because if they could build their orbital ray and their support ult, they can win this next game. Maybe last fight. Team Pootrscooter is walking in with the off onto the backline, and is going to find Slasher early in the fight. Sturtalk is able to get a trade, but Pooter's walking onto the backline very early, and it looks like up 3-1, 4-1. That is going to do the fight right there. They had to spend their Kitsune Rush and their Wooing ult. Both backline ults out for Team Pootrscootr, but I think they're willing to take that all day just to get the point back in their favor.
The only notable ult they have here is the Torbold. Slasher coming up on his, Katsumaki coming up on theirs. Horse having to walk up here, forcing out Microwave, getting really low. That's Suzu coming out from Black Belt. A lot of aggressive bubble trying to keep the backline alive. And we have Zeno coming in, probably going to play aggressive here, just trying to walk up, see if he can get anything really low. Hillick's getting a huge pick on Microwave. Hillick's looking for another. Backline is dead for Pooter. Base Warrior getting picked out, Pooter getting picked out. The last alive is Dawson 7 trying to stall out the point and just gets picked off last. This, I believe now we are coming up on last fight. Base Warrior having their ult, and then Pootrscootr is going to have his. And sadly, Team Horse doesn't have anything to match, so it's going to have to come raw and dirty here coming out of Team Horse.
It's going to be real tough for Team Horse with no ultimates available, and Grab Torb combo is absolutely lethal. They're going to have to find a way to survive this if they want to chance the map. Pootrscootr opening up with their Torb ult. The Grab has been sent. Team Horse is having to live this engage. 2 picks for Pootrscootr, only 1 Team Horse. But it's an even fight now. Going 1 back towards Pootrscootr. The point has been flipped, and it's a 4-2 point in favor, and that is a team wipe for Team Horse. And
Team Horse is going to have to get it back really fast, but honestly, I don't think they're going to get it here.
It has to be the Lucio,
it's absolutely
Slasher, and it is not going to happen, and that is map 1 for Team Pootrscootr. A great fight from both teams. Coming down to the last fight on 3rd point. It's going to be a great series, but Team Pootrscootr was just able to etch it out in the ult department here, and yep, they got the job done. Let's take a look at the play of the game. Very excited for this. Is it the 3-man replay? It's Illis! Was it a big Graviton surge coming in from Illis? He was trying to keep the team on his back himself. Permanently high charge, keeping his back line alive. That is a huge
I
grab
was
right
a
there.
2-man. Getting both Pooter and Ellison. Notably being... Wow. Really great first map, honestly. And notably, I know we did not touch on this, but because Pootrscootr's team came in as winners, they started with a point up already on Team Horse. So this map win is honestly bringing them even closer. So 2-0 coming off map 1.
Absolutely huge for Team Pootrscootr. It got nitty gritty at certain points, but I felt that both teams were able to keep their composure. And the biggest thing coming out of that was trades. In the Zarya and Reaper comp, anything can be traded. Like if you get picked off early one time, doesn't really matter. If your team's coordinated enough, you're going to go get a hit on the back line, anything like that, force any pressure out, and you can turn any fight in your favor. And I thought Team Horse did a specifically good job at this because early on they would lose the Juno potentially if the Reaper TP'd into the back line, but they kept their pressure up. Illis would bubble in the Reaper and just be able to get a trade out, and then they would win team fights that way. That's how they get the nitty-gritty fights and wins, and I think that's going to have to how they're going to have to take the rest of this series if they're going to want a chance to claw back here. A 2-0 deficit's big, but it's nothing they can't come back from.
Yeah, honestly, really great fights, honestly. That was a really close map. I mean, we almost got a 99-99 on sub-map 3 on Lijiang. So I'm really excited to see what Team Horse picks here. They do get to pick map type first. Team Pooter gets to ban unless it's what is it? It would be push and then Flashpoint. Flashpoint is directly going to be Suravasa if Team Horse does pick that. And then push is only between 2 maps. So if the other team were to ban, they kind of get the pick. So just to make it fair, the choosing team just gets to directly choose that. And then they also get first ban. So honestly, wondering what they're going to look to ban here.
First ban is huge, especially coming off the first map. I know earlier in the tournament, Illis likes to play a lot of the Reinhardt stuff, so they can't target ban that anymore. He's going to be able to play that to all his desires. So I think they're going to try, if you're Team Horse, you're going to take this to a map where Reinhardt's able to do good value, nothing big high grounds, anything like that. I could see taken to like a Suravasa play, or if they just want to go to an escort where there's no like high ground capabilities. honestly, because I know Scooter's capabilities. He's on dive characters. He could do a little bit of brawl, but from what I've seen in the past and in this tournament, I think Team Horse wants to take something down and dirty on the point. They want to get close engages, and they want to let their micro take advantage while Pooter's team is trying to take care of the macro. But, the teams are discussing it right now, trying to figure out where they want to go and who they want to potentially ban. So we're just going to see what they have to come up with.
Yeah.
We just got word in that next map is going to be King's Row. So a lot of things you could do there. There's high ground that you could utilize. You could do anything from the dive sort if you want to brawl. First 2 points are absolutely beautiful for that. With the high ground on third point, you might have to swap to something a little different, but I'd love to see any Genjis come out. This would be a great time for a Widowmaker. If anyone has one in the back pocket, this is where that could thrive entirely. But what are you thinking, Aiden?
Honestly, yeah, I really think it's going to become really down and dirty on the first point at least. And I think we're going to see a lot of long sight lines on the rest of the map should either team make it further past that. I'm not sure who will be attacking first or defending first, but based on that, I really think whoever attacks first, I think is going to really set tempo.
Absolutely. I think tempo is going to be huge here with all the close chokes that the point has to offer, especially after first point, going into second point. Capping third is one of the more hard tasks to do in the game, I would like to say. Teams are going to have to really control their angles, and they're going to have to control the tempo of play. If a team gets really slow and sloppy in the mid fight, and a team could take advantage of that, you could just see team fight after team fight going against them, and you're going to have to find a way. Don't look at me like that. I know you're talking about us. But no, teams are going to have to find a way to control their angles and, sustain themselves in the mid fight. Because if it gets really brawl oriented, like I think it's going to, it could devolve really fast. But I'd love to see what the teams are going to pick here, how they're going to want to take this aggression. Because after that map one, I'm having high expectations for the second map.
Absolutely, yeah. Especially considering I know most teams throughout this tournament have been picking Leetown Tower. And with that, I mean, most teams are going to be comfortable there. But we did get word of the bans, which
Team Pooter bans Zenyatta, and Team Horse bans Sojourn. So the Sojourn would have been a really good pick here. You're able to dominate high grounds, take long sideline control. And the Zen, just to sustain anything like the grab, we saw it multiple times. Like Slasher was keeping his team up against a Pooter-Scooter ult. He was able to trank a 5-person grab, and they were just live and sustain through and turn with their fight. So that might just be a really hard target ban for that. So I had to, make my suggestions. I'd see a Wu Yang Kiri comp maybe coming out here, maybe a little bit of Winston dive if you're trying to take aggression. Hazard has had his utility on this map, but I think teams are going to have to find their way to control high grounds while still maintaining a brawl kind of sense instead of fully committing to a dive comp.
Yeah, and Fredette, what I do know about each team's roster, I do know that on Team Pootrscootr, I believe there's a notable Lifeweaver player in the backline, so we might actually be able to see some of that. Maybe some Lifeweaver Kiri, some Lifeweaver Wu Yang, something really notable like that. And then obviously on Team Horse with the Zenyatta ban, I think we might still see some very aggressive backline, or at least one that can keep the tank up and running.
Absolutely. I mean, if they do go to the Lifeweaver, that has its capabilities. The Zarya and the Reaper are allowed to play a little more aggressive in that comp if they repeat from map one. Dive engages could be a little harsher. You can go in without the thought process of getting killed. You can just get pulled immediately out of the fight. But I'd love to see, a Kiri of sorts here just to dominate the long sidelines, I think would really be helpful. Without the Zen, I mean, you could potentially see an Ana play. We have seen a lot in our varsity play, and we've seen just the long sidelines, nade engages, anything like that. It makes it hard for a team to sustain themselves. So really curious to see what the teams are going to be doing here, especially on the tank side. The DPS, I mean, you can play what you want to. You play any sniper of your sorts. You can play a tracer, never out of style. But I'm really wanting to see what the supports get with here because they have full creativity. And besides the Zen, I want to see what they're starting to take into.
Yeah, I mean, DPS wise, as somebody who can speak on that a little bit more, yeah, at least in varsity, I mean, we're really comfortable being able to play a really long sightline hit scan, or if you're really getting difficulties with your backline being able to survive from a dive character, I mean, you're gonna have maybe a Cassidy. We might see that. We can always see something like a Freya. Even I imagine the Torb is going to probably stay for Team Horse, just for the credibility of having that turret and just constantly having to turn for it. And it's really good against a dive character like Genji or Tracer, just forcing them not be able to walk. And then with something like something a bit more close, maybe having a Tracer, a Genji. Typically, you also in more pro play, you do see Sim especially in North America. You see that a lot more presently. But yeah, I'm really excited to see like what dynamic aspects each team's going to play. I know they both have very different styles, so it was interesting to see like almost a mirror match on Lijiang and just kind of try to see which team just has the better macro.
Absolutely. The one thing I want to take away from map 1 is, as we were talking about, Team Horse is the nitty, and Pootrscooter is a little more macro friendly. So I want to see how they take down a King's Row, a King of the Hill map like Lijiang itself. You're able to do a little bit more just brawl, kind of figure out who's going to do what, but you have to be a little more methodical here. So as we're getting into the map, we're going to see Team Horse doing the Reinhardt stuff like we anticipated with a on Akiri backline and a Torb Reaper frontline. So I'd love to see how they try and take the engages here. And Team Pootrscooter seems to be on the same Zarya stuff with the Reaper, Kiri, Wu Yang, but now they're opting for a Sim here. We've seen multiple times a Sim's able to just, burst down, control choke points with the turrets, and able to rotate the team very easily if they want to with their turret or with their TP. So I want to see how Team Pootrscooters are going to take this on the defense, and Team Horse is going to have their work cut out for them because, Reinhardt into Reaper Sim is going to be a hard way to live that turret, but if they're able to find a way, they're going to be able to take the aggressive position here, I think.
Yeah, Ryan into Zarya also can be really difficult with Zarya, just because Ryan can have so much story damage waiting to always be played out, but they can just hold the shield against Zarya's damage. But I mean, Illis is kind of trying to play really aggressive here, already took out the ankles and just straight walking on Pootrscooter. Just this whole team playing directly behind them, more of a front to back type of Felix keeping top right, trying to force just a turn or just doing some side damage.
Trying to live here with the
Olsen walking in with a bubble on him, getting some taco, getting slept, and also Nancy. Just a full fight win just coming in the Team Pootrscooter. Probably just Team Horse getting fully taken out just from the side angle.
It looked like it was a really good engage coming from Team Horse. They got the 1-for-1 trade, but it seemed like Illis was having a hard time with the Rhine shield, just getting immediately bursted down. With the Rhine comp, you have to just make a decision and go with it early. I like the aggressive TP top right, but as soon as your Rhine's super low on shield, the Zarya comp's able to eat you alive, it feels like.
We're opting back to go with the Zarya. Toyota Hillick getting a pick off of Ellison 7 really early. That's really good for Team Horse, being able to walk here with a +1. I just kind of have to play this really slow and just stabilize themselves, just being able to not take damage. Katsunai getting a pick on the black belt, being on 3-5 against Team Pootrscooter. Really excellent for Team Horse here.
A great push. The early pick from Toyota, and another pick from Toyota, actually. Oh my god.
Yeah, second pick on the Ellison 7 directly in.
Do I say dip? Is it over? We have a whole lot of map to decide that, but that was a great engage from Team Horse. They got the early pick and they were taking their position. I thought Team Pootrscooter would have the chance for a retake, but being down 5-3 and then getting a retrade as soon as the touch is about to go off, it's just better off getting yourself a better chance on second point and just working from there.
Yeah, and I think Team Pootrscooter is going to be playing this next corner, just opting to give Team Horse this archway, which is very known to be a very difficult encroachment for most teams. Ooh, and Pooter getting 2 off of his grab. Taka going down, seeing if they can keep Illis alive on Team Horse. Hillick's getting a pick on the base warrior, but Blackfelt getting a pick on the Hillicks. Now I think Team Horse just needs to back up and try to live. Ooh, but getting picked off, I don't think they can say this. They're just walk this now.
They're willing to give the space now. They took the fight, they won their engagement, but Team Horse had a chance there. The Suzu from Katsunai was really good, almost keeping the Torb alive, and then they were just living on like 1 to 2 HP around the corner, but if they had their re-engagement with the Kitsune, they may have been able to fight that out, but good call to save those ults. Team Pootrscooter really taking the aggressive push there, especially with the Sin as he was bursting down. And in comes an engagement Team Horse with their Reaper ult, gets 1 pick onto the Kiri early.
Ooh, huge sleep off from Slasher getting a sleep on the Pootrscooter. Team Horse getting notable picks here and just down to, I believe, Pootrscooter and Meat Wave. Now just trying to see if he can stall card a little bit. Getting a pick on the Illis as well, seeing if he can clutch it, but Toyota Hillick's taking out Pooter.
Great fight win for Team Horse, but Pootrscooter going down and getting the trade out is going to, take away all of Illis' Zarya charge, and it's huge. The ult economy trade was huge. Team Horse only spending 1 ult. Team Pootrscooter is that 3 ults? Oh my god, we are greedy. This is going to be a really hard engage for Team Pootrscooter here because Team Horse has the position, they have the ult, and it's going to open up.
So Taco pocketing his ult really early here, trying to make sure Team Pooter can't walk up on the card as early as they'd like to. They TP height, trying to see if they can go with Kyriel. Illis getting a bubble, getting picked off. It's an equal trade, but Team Horse getting the upper hand.
Huge ults from Team Horse there. They went down early in the engagement, but they were able to turn their way with their just overwhelming ult economy. They spent 2, in regards to the one Kitsune from Team Pootrscootr, but you take that all day, and now the second point has been achieved with 4 minutes on the clock. This is going to be a rough point for Team Pootrscootr to handle, but I'm sure they're going to be able to find their way, unless they might make any compositional swaps. Seeing the 2 high grounds up here with the TP, it's going to be a little bit easier for Team Pootrscootr than Team Horse, but we're going to see how they respond.
Really notable here, I just want to point out that Team Horse has both support ults still. Pooter's about to build his ult as well. So, I mean, Team Horse can really punish simply by going with one of theirs right now. So we'll see if Slasher might look to nano either Illis or even Helix. Picking up on the Illis is 7 for any. Taco trying to look for more. Microwave taking out some Taco's crit.
Horse now build up their recall to this in the position. They can be a Team Pootrscootr has sent to grab. Pooter's down in the trade, but so is Illis. So thanks for having the team. Huge from Toyota. He got 2 with his ult. The Kitsune maybe not needed, but just to secure the fight. So that is 2 ults coming out from Team Horse and a fight win guaranteed. That trades Team Pootrscootr's Zarya grab, but they're coming up on Wu Ying. They're coming up on Symbol. They have ways to defend this. The Team Horse has their own nano, so if they take the engage earlier, set their tempo before anything can go off. But it seems Team Pootrscootr is coming back now, able to find their way. Big sleep coming in from Slasher, forcing a Pootrscootr bubble in a 1-for-1 trade. A backliner for a DPS coming in.
Here, Ellison's just looking for more picks after getting a pick off of Helix. Almost coming on his own ult. He's going to be looking pretty aggressively here, I'd say. Wraithing in, opting to back up. Trying to follow the bubble as well as the sim wall. Getting 1, but then getting picked up by Illis. Illis seeing if he can live here. Team Horse looking to try to flip fight after losing 1. Let's see if they can play aggressive. Helix forcing hard. There's the sim wall coming out from Team Pootrscootr, notably Base Warrior.
Toyota coming in with a really aggressive position, trying to hit the backline onto the Wu Ying. Another 1-for-1 trade at the front line. Both backliners are down now for Team Horse, and the aggressive grab coming in from Illis. Bubbles are being used. That's the Wu Ying down. That's the Curie down. They just have to turn, but Pooter and Ellison are able to turn this fight back in their order.
So Taco having to probably just die on card here. Yeah, that was
really good living from Team Pootrscootr there. They were down early, but Pooter and Ellison worked together really hard to stack onto the point, not give up any position. Team Horse had to use their grab and their on a nano not to get anything. Team Pootrscootr notably did use their Wu Ying, they did use the Symbol, but now their ult economy is back in order. They're having the Curie ult soon. In the mid-fight, Pootrscootr is probably going to farm his grab. So Team Horse, if they want to do anything here, they have to get aggressive with their Taco ult. Here it seems to be coming in. Reaper's TPing top right. More Baron uses all onto the point.
Looking for any Pootrscootr is about to go taken down. He's 1, and Helix getting him. Sir Taco getting 1 more on Microwave. This could potentially be the end of the fight for Team Horse.
That will be
a lot of picks.
Can anyone touch? Does anyone make
I
the
don't think
swaps?
Pootrscootr's team is going to be able to touch. Ellison 7 and Pooter both opting to swap and go on fast characters, but sadly, respawn time is not in their favor.
That will do. Team Horse getting the capture of all 3 points with a minute 17 left on the clock. This is huge because if Team Pootrscootr caps the whole point, all 3 in overtime, they're not going to get any chance to defend themselves and have any time. So this really puts the pressure on Team Pootrscootr to perform well in the attack, try and cap with at least a second on the clock, but they're just trying to set their own pace. They were finding their edge near the end of the round, Pootrscootr's team. The Reaper from Ellison and Pooter were able to really put a lot of pressure on a Team Horse. The backline was living really well, but just that Torbolt from Sir Taco was able to put so much pressure on a Pootrscootr in his bubbles, and then everything else just felt like dominoes, it seems.
Do you think we'll see any comp differences here?
I'd like to think from Team Pootrscootr on the aggressive. Oh, buddy.
Pootrscootr opting for a Rhine potentially, unless we might just be, a little troll for
I know the
production.
guy. He best be trolling. I live with him. He best be trolling.
Best be.
Team Horse is staying to their guns. They're on the Zarya. Fun little transition. Torb, Reaper, Kiri on a comp, which is really nice. And Team Pootrscootr, that all things will hold. He's on the Rhine currently, but I have a feeling he might swap over to the Zarya just to get the mirror comp going again, which would put us in a really good position of just brawl v brawl with TPs rotating around the point. But
Team Horse setting up on height altogether. I don't know if
that's a play.
Production caught that, but they were all running up stairs on backside of point. And now they decided to stop. I guess they were playing tag or something.
All right. Pootrscootr, we're on the Rhine. We're on the Rhine, guys.
We are on Rhine. I believe we're going to be. And Ellison 7 is on the Widow that you were looking for.
On the Widow. I'd love to see if this gets any early picks for Ellison. Put a little bit.
Ellison getting one on a catch tonight.
That's one off for Team Pootrscootr. They're able to walk now aggressively.
Pooter able to walk pretty easily now, but Team Horse, and they're looking for a TP. Pooter TPing height.
Aggressive TP by Team Pootrscootr here, putting Pooter in a position where he's going to have to face things.
Hillis getting a pick on the base warrior. Hillis going low with Hillis getting another one on the Pootrscootr. Ellison getting a pick on the Illis after swapping off a Widow, but Hillick's getting a pick on the Ellison 7.
Team Horse is up 1 pick right now. I did not like how Team Pootrscootr engaged there personally. Just because you have the pick, you can just slow walk point, anchor your Rhine on the point just to get the capture percentage, but they flew too close to the sun as, what was that guy? Icarus or something? Yeah, something like that. Now it's going to be on Team Pootrscootr to try and find a way on the Zarya comp. Now, early pick from Pooter. He's able to walk up now, sleeping on point. Great sleep coming in from Splasher. Pooter's trying to gain his charge right now as the team gets set up behind him. Sending Ellison in with a bubble. See if that can get any pressure on the backline. Illis is falling dangerously low. That's 1 bubble out. Both supports are trying to carry him through, but a brief burst damage is insane. Unfortunately, Ellison's going to fall there, but they get the pick on Sertaka. They're still up 1 in this fight, and no more. Ellison's down.
Microwave has elected to swap over to Kiana. This is almost a mirror comp I'm looking at here, besides Sertaka being on the Torb and Base Warrior being on the Sim. We're almost seeing a very similar comp as we saw in Lijiang.
Now it's going to come down to which team is going to play their comp better, which one's going to be able to find the niche little exploitations in the other, find a way to push this cart if your Team Pootrscootr, or hold down the fort if your Team Horse.
Team Horse honestly having to see if they can try to take care of the Sim, honestly. If the Sim is able to communicate with the team about trying to TP, also Simon getting slapped, it's taken off by Slasher and Hillix here. Let's see if Team Horse now can start walking up. However, they are down their tech after lead, but Illis is starting to walk up.
Nano engagement coming in from Pootrscootr onto the Zarya. He throws his grab and he gets 2 people caught in it. The right clicks. Great Suzu coming in from Kasane. They're able to lift the engage partially. It's a 2-for-1 trade for Team Horse. That is huge coming out. Kasane with a huge Suzu coming in. Sustained through the grab. The fight is not over though. Team Horse is trying to go for blood. That's a missleep coming in from the on Team Pootrscootr, and Sertaka is able to get the punish on that. That is a great live from Team Horse because Pootrscootr had to expend the nano and the grab. Team Horse, check your wallet, it's full. They have their whole economy going for them. How is Pootrscootr gonna walk in and take this engagement now, being down roughly?
Really aggressive, just really well done cooldowns usage from Team Horse, honestly. I really have to give him the credit here. Hillick's looking for an early pick onto the backline of Pooter, getting a pick on the Microwave. Anna. Ellison 7 trying to go and get slapped, bubbled out, and absolutely demolished with cooldowns.
Not today, we'll say, from the backline of Team Horse.
Pooter having to turn around and take care of Hillix as he walks up behind him. Actually going to pick on a Base Warrior, and that's a cleanup for Team Horse. Again, not using a single ult. So really clean flight from Team Horse onto Pootrscootr. Really early pick on the Microwave. That was really solid for Team Horse, honestly, just having to force all the care to come from Black Belt.
Absolutely. Team Pootrscootr almost overplaying their hand in a sense, getting aggressive with these engages and just not thinking the backline of Team Horse will punish. In comes the grab from Illis. He gets 5 people. The wall is in response to Team Pootrscootr. They're willing to just give up that grab, take the safe position. Team Horse
also trying to look for an early ult here. Probably going to call.
Oh, everyone's hitting Q. Oh my god, everyone's hitting Q.
Everyone is hitting Q. We are emptying the wallet. We are emptying the change box.
Oh my god.
Illis getting 4. Honestly, I think we need to have a talk about the contention of MVP coming to Hillix here.
We're going to have to look at it. Team Pootrscootr only spending the 2 ults, and Team Horse spent their 3. But, I mean, in a dirty ult exchange like that, you're willing to take whatever you can to live. You're still halfway through first point, not closing in on second. You're going to get another fight if you want to. This is coming up to a 2v2 ult exchange. A grab versus combo versus nano. Engage from Ellison 7 gets slept, but gets 1 before they get to sleep. Team Horse is down early. That'll be 2, but the return from Illis gets the pick. They're down 2-1 in the fight, Team Horses, but they're trying to restabilize. Illis gets 2. We're even now. He's going to walk up and take the aggressive position. Both stars are high charged, and Pootrscootr is willing to just walk in, take those 2 picks, and say thank you very much.
Illis also looking to trade out the backline.
Oh my god! And Illis kills himself! No!
A right click.
No!
That Zarya right click doing self-damage, being able to propel yourself upward, but also propelling yourself into death. It is loving arms.
The engage is not over though. Team Horse is back, trying to put some pressure on Team Pootrscootr on the cart. Pooter at 95 charges, willing to just walk in, face tank anything that comes his way. And both ults were expended from both teams, so the nearest ult is going to be the nano from Team Pootrscootr. And Illis is going to have to find a way to get this grab very soon if they want a chance to hold at second point here.
Illis trying to play aggressive and getting a pickoff of trying to come back after being chased by Ellison 7.
That is huge coming in from Toyota, getting the sim out of the way. No team engagements coming in, no TP play. This is going to be huge.
Team Horse up a push fight here.
Team Pootrscootr able to clutch this out if they use this nano very methodically, but we're going to have to see if they want to take this engagement out. And they do with the nano Reaper engage. That gets 1. Looking to get more coming in on the backline. That's 2 for Team Pooter, 1 for Team Horse. Ellison gets another pick onto the backline, and that looks like, unless Team Horse has anything to say about it, that might be second point coming in for Team Pootrscootr. Great nano engage. Pooter giving the bubble to his Reaper.
Little BM coming out from LSN7 there onto Slasher.
Take that in the
Little
fight.
wave and single teabag.
We have a little fun here. So that's the nano engage from Team Pootrscootr. Team Horse now has their ult, but Team Pootrscootr has theirs again. It's both a Grav Reaper play, so we're going to see whose team is willing to go first, and execution is going to be everything in this fight.
The turnaround. Helix just living in the backline right now of Team Pooter, but they're trusting them to live. LC7 getting 2 picks here, absolutely huge, only being a 2v5 now. Getting 3. Pooter cleaning up Illis. Team Horse is going to have, they have ults coming up here, but they're really going to have to try to force the last minute touch. Helix is living right now in the back. He's probably going to TP height and look to drop with the bubble from Illis. Yeah, there's the height TP. Forcing off Face Warrior. There's the grab. We're going to be looking for more. Pooter getting a pick. Taco only the one getting a pick. Toyota getting a pick. Sadly, Pootrscootr's team absolutely dominating Team Horse in this last fight, even with all the ults they possibly had. Yeah, capping with 1:30 left. 13-second difference. Honestly, really close map here.
As close as it can get without being an exact tie. Team Pootrscootr's team took a great initiative there with the bubble Reaper engage, being able to hold the grab for the last fight and respond to Team Horse's ults, and they were just able to, utilize their tools efficiently and get their payload all the way into the end. Now have a 13-second advantage, meaning Team Horse is on the attack first.
Yeah, I mean, a 13-second difference in Overwatch, as you know, Alfonso. 13 seconds is a lot of time.
Ah, isn't it? And putting Team Horse on the attack now, I'm benching you. Team Horse, Team Horse, I'm wanting to see if they're going to do any comp swaps, going back to any Reinhardt stuff. The Winston play, I really like to see here. I know the Reaper and the Zarya is really hard to engage on, especially if the Reaper get in your face. It's just going to be wraps from there, but... Oh,
I like to go on the Roadhog. I personally love seeing this.
I think Team Horse might need a Kiri if they're going to do that, because Team Pootrscootr does have the Ana, and Hog is not really sustainable into an Ana if they get the nade off early.
No, especially if we're going to be playing on the Juno. The Juno's not really able to really keep many people up here.
Absolutely. Team Horse is kind of playing like a gambling little play. You have to walk up and hope Illis gets the pick with a hook, and that Pooter also doesn't just bubble it away. This is going to be really interesting from Team Horse here. I want to see how they're going to take this in first engage, just at any angles, but a minute 17 is what they have to work with, so let's see how they take this first fight.
Yeah, honestly, I'm liking to see if we can try to play a lot earlier for Team Horse, looking for the pick with Hog. Team Horse to turn around for the Sim turrets, not getting the first one. That's a bubble coming out from Pooter. Helix turning around, trying to look for more. LSN7 getting a bubble and getting one on the Slasher.
Horse is on a
keeping in, look for more, just setting high ground, waiting for his team to start walk up. Shooting Pootrscootrr being really low.
Really early. Essentially falling down to Team Pootrscootr's tank here, but Team Horse is trying to set their angles, get aggressive. I know they're down 1, but they don't have much time to play with. That is a pick coming in from Toyota onto the backline. Fury of Team Pootrscootr, but it's curated out for Toyota himself. So a 1-for-1 trade coming in through. Team Horse does have the spawn advantage over Team Pootrscootr, but we're going to see Pootrscootr getting very aggressive here.
Huge anti onto Illis there.
In the pick on the Hog, on the Torb, on the Ana, and that will be the fight. 25 seconds remaining for Team Horse. We're going to have to see how they walk.
LC7 already notably having ult.
And that might be a TPN bubble play with the ult. That could be deadly.
Illis electing the swap to the Reinhardt.
Hopefully they're able to walk up, live this first engage. They should know that he's getting an instant value.
Huge charge! Forcing out the raid. Probably going to be looking for a late ult here.
Oh, Ellison turns it with 3 ult.
Getting 3, Helix getting 1, Illis going down, and now it's up to Helix, but sadly it gets picked up by Pootrscootr.
That will do. Team Pootrscootr got the early ult, got the early engagement, and win the fight and put themselves in a no-lose position. They can't lose this point anymore. They could draw, but everything is looking up for Team Pootrscootr, and Team Horse is going to have to respond with a really, really strong hold here.
Yeah, so the only notable thing that needs to happen here for Team Horse is they just need to hold them from getting a single tick.
I know. It's about 5 seconds to cap a single tick on Overwatch if you have a couple people on the point, so there is not much margin for error coming in from Team Horse. They're going to have to either suffocate angles, they're going to have to stuff chokes, they're going to have to find a way to get nitty-gritty against the Zarya Reaper that's been giving them so much trouble on the attack and in maps prior. They're going to have to find a way, because going down 3-0 in a series, I'm no statistician. I think LeBron did it once, but not much else coming from that direction.
Yeah, and as you know, Pootrscootr is familiar with these types of situations, most notably for Varsity, against, I believe, Michigan. It was Michigan or UC?
OHIO is what I'll say. Coming out from Team Pootrscootr is looking like the same old, same old. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And Team Horse is elected for the Orisa on a Torb Reaper Kiri comp. So this is going to be
Electing to pick the horse.
the horse into the Zarya is going to be a struggle, but they're going to have to find a way. Maybe play a little bit of distance, hope to hit Ellison on the engage instead of focusing the tank down. But you know, this is going to be a struggle for Team Horse. Let's see how Team Pootrscootr wants to take the engagement. But
Team Horse not electing to kind of fight up, or at least force Team Pootrscootr to try to fight for these initial
they said, hey,
sight lines.
They said, hey, you want the point? Come to the point. We're going to be here. We'll meet you there. They have the Torb turret on the wall.
Come on home. We got home defense.
Absolutely.
Feel free to fight us here.
Ellison taking the aggressive TP in.
Let's
Toyota
take him
getting
out.
out early in the fight. One bubble down for both teams. You got to see both sides.
Team Pootrscootr elected to try to go into Hotel, forcing out Ellison's raid. Helix just fighting for this Hotel control, being really huge for Reaper here.
Team Horse on the Orisa taking the shield perk is kind of huge into the sim comp. Able to create any physical barrier between the two. Having to turn on the Reaper in early.
That's a bubble and Wraith coming out of both Scooter and Ellison. That's a huge anti coming out from Slasher. Helix being able to get two.
Oh, they need
Helix getting another,
Oh.
but Microwave getting a pick on the Helix. That's really big, honestly, for Team Pootrscootr if they can come back fast here.
As well, the Zarya did not die there. Pooter was very low, but he was very strategically using his bubbles and guide out of the fight, so he's able to keep his charge, re-engage very soon. It looks like the closest ults are Illis is going to have his Orisa ult very soon, and that is the first ult in the game. With 25 seconds left, it might just come down to that if he's able to use it properly. With no spin cycle engaged, it's going to be tough to get into the backline, but he's going to have to find a way if he wants to keep to have a chance. Third Taco going down early to Devin. It's a 5v4 for Team Pootrscootr. They're going to walk the engage. Illis has the ult now. He's trying to hold it down the fort. That is an exchange for the Reapers. That is a one-on-one trade. 2v2 went down.
Absolutely huge from Illis. Just need Pootrscootr to die here as Microwave left,
Oh, this is
being
a
the
scrappy
only
fight.
one.
Absolute scrappy
And
fight
this
coming in
might
right
be
now.
a tie. We
And
have a
that
tie.
is a draw. Oh my god, that's so fun. If you look at that, not even needed to use the ult. Team Horse having to hold their Reaper ult back into the engage and forcing the tie into a really, dare I say, difficult comp. Zarya and Orisa is no walk in the park. Would you look at that? It's Toyota Helix with the play of the game on a Reaper. Let's see how this engage happens. Racing in like Batman from above. Hits that Q button. That's one. That's two. That's three.
And he wants more, going after it, just going for the fourth and just cleaning up.
Absolutely. An all trade, but one that worked in the favor of Team Horse. And now we have a series on our hands. I know that's not a point in favor for Team Horse, but being able to hold that, get onto a choice map of their pick, I believe it might come down to, but they're able to live out the King's Row and live to fight another day, not being down on match point, but absolutely great from both teams. But I'd love to give a lot of commends to Team Horse. That was a great nade coming in from Slasher. That essentially
Yeah,
won
that
them
honestly,
that
I
last
think
fight.
that might have been the fight winner. Just a really small cooldown that a lot of people don't notably are able to see, but just having that anti, just not allowing for Team Pootrscootr's backline being able to heal and just trying to keep the rest of the team up, as well as Illis popping his ult. Just spin and just pop them.
Absolutely. Put them in a really uncomfortable position, and teams are going to crumble. I'm sorry. I'm loving the horse picture on the screen. This is so funny. I wonder what map we're going to go to next, though. Team Pootrscootr obviously wanted to feel really comfortable on that Zarya Reaper stuff. They're going to go anywhere where that's able to be engaged. So anywhere with long sidelines, hitting corners potentially, anything they could stuff with that. Team Horse showed us a lot of different looks that round, which was really good. That means they have something in the back pocket for any answers to Team Pootrscootr. But I'd love to think we're going potentially to a push map, to a flashpoint, or what would that be, an escort?
Honestly, for the sake of Team Horse, I think they have a bit more of the, I wouldn't say flexibility, but they seem to be a lot more comfortable swapping off of certain aspects
Absolutely.
of instead of just running Zarya Reaper. Although I will say, I believe, to my knowledge, Helix is a one trick on Reaper. So it would not surprise me if Team Pootrscootr actually bans the Reaper here. However, Team Horse, I believe, still does get the first ban. So they can block that just simply with a DPS.
Absolutely.
ban.
Played your strengths. You could, if they felt uncomfortable against the sim comp, they can take that outright, protect their Reaper. Because, I mean, being a one trick, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And it was really working there for Toyota Helix. Obviously getting the play of the game there, dominating for a majority of the round, willing to go on these aggressive flanks, take on the 1v1s. What won't they do?
I mean, Helix looking really comfortable just on the Reaper, just absolutely just clean, honestly. I hate to say I've never heard of this man, but within this tournament, he seems to be just turning the tide for Team Horse. Just constant fights wins just because of him. Obviously, a lot of cooldowns and a lot of things able to help him from the rest of the team. But honestly, just really well done from Team Horse. Obviously, it's only a draw, but that still gives them the capabilities of being able to and all that.
Absolutely. And the biggest thing I'm liking about this tournament is I have not gotten the pleasure of meeting a lot of these people competing across all 8 teams over the 2 days. So been able to meet a lot of new talent, a lot of nice people, figure out like what the scene here is like at Miami. So I do want to thank Trey for organizing this event, getting this kind of all up and going, letting us varsity players cast for a little bit because normally we're on the other side of this wall.
Yeah,
There's a wall
we're
back here, by the way. But with that, we are going to take a little bit of a break while the teams are deciding on their bands and the map pick. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and we will see you guys on the other end. And welcome back. We are coming back into Junkertown, and the band's coming in for this game. Our Team Pootrscootr has opted to ban the Zarya, and Team Horse decided to take out the Widowmaker. Does not want to take that duel. Odd pick coming in from Team Pootrscootr if you were to ask me, because they seem to be doing really well on the comp.
Yeah, definitely so. I guess they just are honestly fearful of Helix. Just being able to have that easy TP in and just getting a bubble and just doing work on the backline of Team Pootrscootr. And just simply being able to live. So I guess they just want to deal with Helix straight up and just see what they can do.
Absolutely. And, you know, coming out the Widow ban, I know I haven't seen much Widow aside from Ellison, but Team Horse may have just been wanting to protect the Reaper for Helix. Just be like, all right, ban a tank, ban a support, we don't care. We have our guy on the role we want him, hero we want him, and we've got to find a way to beat him.
Yeah, it's really odd. Helix opting to swap to the Rhine here. Honestly, very surprised about this.
I don't mind that. You know, back in the day, you used to run a little bit of pirate ship with Bastion on point, but now you can use turret. Reaper can go in for engage and just pull the pressure out early.
We are on. Right now, Team Horse looking to try to scout out Team Pooter's Sombra, and they do find him.
Visible, but not enough. Team Horse trying to engage a little bit here.
They're trying to jump up here. Let's see if we can force off this high ground. Honestly, you're not going to really be able to fight this. You just kind of have to force cards, see if somebody will stop on you, but you can't really. They don't have the ball to just fight this. Absolutely. Pooter's just going to be
Team Horse has put Illis on Uber 2D today, unfortunately. As a line player, you got to sit there, you got to push the cart, and not give the damage when there's high ground to play.
Good, got to trust it. Yeah. Honestly, against a Sig, it's really good for Illis, just being able to volley-wall for half the time.
Absolutely. They're going to have to find a way, because the Pootrscootr team has now found their angles, their engagement. Team Horse is playing a little bit more front effective. They're going to have to find a way, work down the pressure, get through this comp. Slasher already at 76 strength. It's going to be huge for Team Horse, but in response, Ellison is already closing in on their all.
Getting a pick on the Helix. Flasher coming up on ult, notably really early here. Ellison 7 as well. Got to have OC as well as Flasher having Frank here coming up. Pooter's coming up at 80%, and Microwave is also at 80%. But Katsunai is also going to be, I believe Team Horse actually, if they understand that now, they're going to go just really aggressive and really fast. And they do, and they start opening with that. But I think Ellison's going to look to go off of this as soon as it's over. Pops it early, and Ellison gets a pick on a black belt. Ooh! Ellison 7 elects to pop it, in fact. Pooter getting 2 more. Ellison sadly getting taken down, and yeah, Team Horse should be able to cap this for free.
Absolutely. Great engage from Team Horse, taking the initiative with Slasher's ult. The ult trade coming in, Slasher only using his, while Pootrscootr's team used the OC and the Wu Yang ult. So it's a negative trade for Team Pootrscootr, and losing the fight, that's going to be in a rough position. Pooter, obviously, the guy with no hands, is now on Orisa. You know, I was allowed to make fun of him, my guy. Don't worry, guys. But he's on Orisa, notably a favorite character of his. He's been playing it a lot recently. Played a season past and old. We just got to see how he's going to take the engagements here on the horse with the high ground engage.
My GM tank, by the way.
Oh, yeah. But now both tanks kind of just committed to the ground, so if someone's in the air, and
we're just looking for more off the back. Honestly, trying to elect being able to contest the card, just forcing the other team to try to come to them. As long as Team Horse can live this. Ooh, Base Warrior getting 2! Pootrscootr just being able to walk. Now Team Pootrscootr can now just walk and see if they can pick up any more. And they should be able to pick up Helix here. If not, possibly Helix. Helix actually swapping over the path. I did not notice that earlier.
I did not either, but he's been putting in work 86 behind him. Unfortunately, good care for the support, but Helix is not getting rid of that engagement. Great opening from Base Warrior, getting the 2 picks, allowing Pootrscootr team to kind of walk him down, front to back, and it's just like, hey, we have really powerful guns. We will shoot you with them. You can't leave.
Yeah, Team Pootrscootr are going to have probably coming up on 3 ults, but have 2 right now, equal to Team Horse's current 3. But we might be seeing a 3 to 4 ult trade-off here because both teams electing to honestly just press the that really early on in fights. Trying to see who can just do better. Pooter getting a pick on the Katsunai, so Team Horse already down to not only a support but also an ultimate. So they might have to just stabilize here, if not back up. Black Belt going exceptionally low, getting really low.
It could be a tough engagement from Team Horse because they know the back mind that Base Warrior has the EMP. It can counter the Shatter, it can counter the Noon and the Rush. Illis falling dangerously low, trying to find a way to win this fight. Big Shatter coming in, that's 2 people down for Team Pootrscootr.
Not noticing that the Sombra was down on the left side. Sombra being able to TP in, but gets picked off by Sertaco after the Wu Yang ult was used on him.
Ochio coming in for Illis, he's trying to walk in to get Pooter is turned with his ult. Orisa ult. Big pop from Slash trying to sustain through that ult. Pooter was not able to hold the drag long enough. Just getting down to a scrappy fight. Team Force picked up the kill onto the wing. But down goes Sir Taco. Down goes Black Belt 2. It is coming down to just use it.
Now here comes Team Horse, honestly trying to just pick off Ellison 7. Ellison getting a pick with the help of Pooter as well as Base Warrior.
Ew! Illis.
Illis getting an excellent fire strike on Ellison 7.
I thought Team Pootrscootr was able to bring that back. They got 2 picks in there. Pooter's still on the card, but Team Force is trying to find a way. They get the trade on it. That's nice. Kiriko is down. It's just Illis. I spoke too soon. I caster cursed. This is bad.
No talking for you anymore.
Team Pootrscootr finding a great way to win that fight, and they held the EMP. They farmed their OC, and they have a Kitsune still. Team Horse does have 3 on their own. The Kitsune in both DPS ults. It's going to come down to who wants to take the initiative, who's willing to play these fights out. And honestly, positioning, because Team Pootrscootr is a dominant high ground position against Illis on the Reinhardt. Not much you can do down there, man.
Honestly, based on how these teams play this, and Black Belt going first with theirs. Surtaco matching. Surtaco getting taken down by Pootrscootr, and then Hilly's getting taken out by Pooter as well. There comes the EMP. Surtaco getting 1 as well as Slasher. Ellison 7 getting a pick on the Slasher as well. There comes a trade. Ellison 7 only have theirs left, but Team Horse still having 2. Illis coming up on his as well as Pooter coming up on his. So we're coming down to a 2 versus 3 ult difference. The EMP coming out very late there, honestly. I don't agree with the ult, the usage there.
Absolutely. I mean, you have to secure the kills, but at what cost? EMP, huge ult that can negate both ults for Team Horse.
Illis just trying to force apart right now. I know his shield is really low HP, so he might be able to live this with the help of... Oh, and Hilix getting picked up by Pooter as again! Hilix!
Pootrscootr on the Orisa. Been finding these opening picks, keeping his team alive, doing everything he has to.
Oh, huge charge off from Illis. Ellison 7 electing to pop his OC. Ellison 7 getting a pick on the Slasher. Meme Crowwave getting a pick on the Kitsune with the help of Ellison's OC. Ellison getting 1 on the Illis as well. And that might be the end of map, at least for
left. If anyone's able to touch, it's gonna have to be Sir Taco. He's gonna have to thumbs up on the point. The high noon is out.
Put your body on the line, you DPS players.
And it does not come through. Team Pootrscootr able to hold just before second point, and I mean, I give him as much trouble as I can, but Pootrscootr is coming up huge there on the Orisa. He's jabbing out ultimates, he's walking up, he's taking pressure, finding early fight kills to not let Team Horse get engage at all. And I mean, they just have not found an answer for it yet, and they're going to have to if they want a chance to force themselves back into this map. It's just like Kings Row, they put themselves in a slightly difficult position, but they're going to find a way.
Yeah. Honestly, with Team Horse here, I'm really wondering what we were thinking with the cast. Because while I know Hilix can do a lot of work on Reaper, I didn't feel a lot of presence on his cast there.
I mean, on this map specifically, it's a little hard to if you're on the attacking side. I mean, there's a Tracer you can mark, but you need a little bit more long range. You need the Sojourn pressure, you need an Ashe pressure, anything like that. The Widow's banned outright, but you need anything that you can keep yourself in a comfortable position without having to, you know, as you said, put your body on the line.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you can get the one-off pick, but, I mean, your life is valuable and you need to keep yourself alive if your team's going to have a chance in these crappy little fights.
Yeah, and honestly, both teams electing to pretty much keep the exact same comps they were running previously. But the only notable change is that Illis has elected to swap off of Ryan and just mirror Pootrscootr onto the tank.
Absolutely, he's going to try and step up. What is it? Step up to the king. You better not miss. Illis is really challenging
for the head and better not miss.
Yeah. Illis right now is walking up to Pootrscootr and saying, hey, I know you just did great on this round. I'm going to do it a little bit better. We got to see if he can live up to that expectation, or if Pooter's going to be able to shut the door on Team Horse and take a 3-0 lead here in the series.
A really early poke out here on this map. You can't really contest close at all, because if you do, you have to be very consistent with being able to not let the other team out of spawn, because as soon as the team goes out of spawn, they start leaking into the rest of the map.
Unfortunate reveal there coming from Team Pootrscootr's Space Warrior on Sombra, just because he wasn't able to get the hack up, but now they know where the Sombra is and giving them a little bit more positional advantage.
Surtaco being used out on the Pooter getting a pick on the Surtaco, yeah.
Ew!
Illis getting a amazing spear and then kill on the Base Warrior followed up.
Good from Illis, getting the first down, trying to bring his team back into the fight after going down one early. Flasher's falling low, but Team Pootrscootr taking a hefty amount of focus, especially on the backline. They had to use their too early. This might be the go trigger for Team Horse, depending on what they want to do.
Base Warrior trying to get a hack on the Illis. A lot of Team Horse really low here, just being able to give time. They just want to play this as slow as they can and as far back as they can. Black Belt going really low, but the rest of Team Horse, again, really low HP. Nobody's contesting Ellison 7 on this top right angle, just absolutely being able to hail down damage on the rest of the team.
Pootrscootr Scooter team able to just
And
walk
Pooter
it.
just absolutely cleaning up the rest of Team Horse without Helix. Helix just having to leave.
Team
Being
Horse,
forced to reset.
Team Horse just did not have the sustain there. They have the Curious Zen backline, and they almost had their support up, but everyone was just below half HP that entire fight, and no one was able to put any pressure on Ellison, who was just able to free shoot from top, put pressure on the backline, and ultimately win the fight entirely.
Helix opting to be the one to first contest point, being forced to use both his cooldowns. Illis having to drop as well. The rest of Team Horse being forced. Ellison 70 electing to pop his as well as Scooter. But Slasher, amazing ult pop, being able to counter both of those ults. Microwave popping his, Helix getting a pick, Base Warrior getting a pick, Scooter getting a pick. Now Team Scooter is up 1 with a 2v1 happening. Illis popping ult. Very close to getting 2 picks. Base Warrior 1 HP. Illis 1 HP. Ellison 1 HP. Illis looking for the pick on Ellison 7.
It's a 1v1.
This is a 1v1, absolutely. Sir Taco's turret getting the pick on Ellison 7.
Turret is MVP of the match. He just got 2 picks in the Pen Ultimate
And now
fight.
Team Scooter has to rush back, see if they can get anything off of this cart. But Team Horse is fast enough to recover and be able to keep their tank alive.
Team Horse now having the ult economy a little in their favor. 1 ult now, going to build 2 very soon. Scooter's going to have 2 ults in the favor, but the EMP, not like the overhyped EMP a little bit, but a lot of it, because it's able to negate so many ults in the game and just take full control of the other team for you. They're opening up now, Team Scooter with the Kitsune. Matched by Team Horse, but Captain Knight instantly going down.
Oh, Helix getting 2 picks!
But goes down himself.
Scooter getting Helix as well, but now it's even, and honestly it might just come down to ult percentage. Ellis having to live without having a main support or a flex support with them, and just Scooter being able to clean up the rest of
They're
this.
able to hit the Zen in the backline, and having to put himself in a dangerous position, and now just about picking up the door. And that will be, barring anything else, that is the first point going towards Team Scooter. It took them just about 3. Okay, there's a contest
Team
coming in.
Horse
Hold on.
still trying to contest this, but honestly, I don't think they're going to be able to stop it.
3 minutes separates Team Scooter from a 3-0 lead in this series, and Team Horse has to find a way back, bringing it to 2-1, putting them right back in the driver's seat.
This is a really difficult spot for Team Horse because Team Scooter are actually coming up on almost 3 ults. They actively have 2. So simply just going in with Base Warriors and then Pooter looking for his following up. That can simply be a team fight win, no problem.
Absolutely. And look at how far they're getting the pressure without having to be like put into a position that's not advantageous.
Disadvantageous.
Yeah, that's a big word. They're already halfway to the cap. They haven't been checked 1 time. Only spending 30 seconds off the clock, and they
Base
still
Warrior
have
walking right by Helix. Obviously, a lot coming out here, just seeing if Helix can force point. Seeing the Sombra poking him out, trying not to let this rotation happen. Helix getting the pick on a black belt. Thrasher getting 1, Pooter getting 1.
EMP comes out for
EMP coming out, yeah. Base Warrior getting 1, Katsumai getting 1. This is really close. I believe it's down to a 1v2.
Oh, Illis.
Electing to pop his ult, trying to help Helix, and then, yeah, just cleaning up. A lot having to be forced out for Team Horse. Ellis' ult being forced there, but Scooter, Ellison both having theirs. Slasher coming up on his. That's an excellent counter for both.
And you know how much I like to make fun of you, but it wasn't actually. Illis didn't even have to use that ult. He uses the one. Team Scooter uses EMP and Wu Ying, both very high value ults, and their Curious just a little far away from the ult himself. So even though it's a 2v1 in ult economy for Team Scooter, they have the trinket, and if they can live through that, they're going to have the ult economy working in their favor.
Right there, Helix TP'd in and just was returned to center from Pooter, just spearing him back to his team.
He said, I'd rather not. Early
Helix getting a pick on a black belt really early on, and Team Horse electing to pop their ult very early here without any ults coming out of Team Scooter. Honestly, like, while that's in a great fight for Team Horse, it's going to be really tricky here with Ellison 7 elected to pop their ult. Looking for more. Pooter.
That's 1.
Getting 1.
That's 2.
Getting 2.
Got the trade on
Illis
Illis.
getting 1 off of Ellison. And Pooter just absolutely cleaning up on his main hero.
Absolutely. There's 1 more pick to get, and it is the sneaky Helix. Can he do anything with it? He can try. And that would be Scooter going to match point and series point for Operation Overwatch.
Yeah, honestly, again, maybe not the closest, but again, a pretty close map. Going down to just about a minute left for Team Scooter, but luckily just, you know, having a varsity player does tend to help.
And look at the play of the game. We have found water in the ocean. Scooter has gotten an ult on his main row. I'd love to see how he does that. Good burst down onto Illis there. Be able to far range damage. Got the 1. That will play 2, 3. Just great aim there from Scooter, utilizing his best hero and just knowing what his team has to do, putting them essentially on his back for a little bit, but he's bringing his guys 1 step closer to victory, and, I mean, they've looked not unstoppable, but they've looked good, man.
I'll just say, they want those T-shirts, and, you know, whatever team wants it more is just going to be absolutely dominant, so I believe last map here being picked out, I believe, by Team Horse is going to be Suravasa, which is a flashpoint. So if they can elect to even just make this map very fast, they can potentially just start steamrolling back. But Team Pootrscootr just having the dominant force of just being able to play it slower and just understanding the game a bit better.
Absolutely. It sounds like we're gonna some of the team bans coming in. Team Horse is elected to ban Zarya, so just wanted to take that option out of the way for them, which might probably put Pootrscootr onto the Orisa or any other kind of fast tank that he wants to do because it's a little bit tighter of a map, a little rush or brawl heavy. You're not gonna get as many dive comps going in there, so you might see Pooter going back to his trademark Orisa, and you might be able to flex around a little bit, but did not want to take any chances there.
Yeah, and then Team Pootrscootr, I believe, is going to be banning Torb, if I heard that correctly. And that is going to be forcing a target ban, actually, from Team Horse, because Team Horse having another one trick, not necessarily a one trick, but Sir Taco has certainly been more sitting on the Torbjorn pick, I believe. So we'll see kind of what he has to be forced onto now. So I do think we will be seeing probably something similar to either a Rhine or an Orisa again from Illis. Probably Helix going back onto the Reaper, just being a dominant force on that character. Sir Taco, I'm not sure who he might be playing. I haven't seen a whole lot of his character selection, and I imagine we'll be seeing again another Zenyatta and another Kiri from that backline, just being so penetrative to just the other tank. And I think Team Pootrscootr, we might be seeing, honestly, a slower comp out of them.
Absolutely. They might want to opt to do something like that just to counter the picks that Team Horse are wanting to make. Team Horse might elect, if they think Pooter's going to go onto the Orisa stuff, sending a DPS onto a Sim just is not a bad play in the slightest. I understand it's typically played more with like a Zarya or Reaper kind of play, but like even so, if you get close on a Pooter and he's not able to burst you down immediately or his support can carry you out, it's going to be really, really difficult, but really excited to see what they're going to do here. And as we're getting into map, we're going to see the initial picks coming out. Team Horse, as we kind of thought, is going to be on the Reinhardt, Ana, Kiri with a Reaper and Junkrat from Sir Taco. I'd like to see that. This is good. Team Pootrscootr, get that man off of my screen. I don't want to see the Wrecking Wheel. Pooter,
we are on the Wrecking Wheel.
Currently on Wrecking Ball. Love to see this. And then there's a Reaper Tracer. I'd like to see the Tracer out of Ellison, see if I can put any pressure on the back line with a Kiri Zen. So we'll have to see how teams take this first fight. It's going to be a tough, scrappy one, especially if you get caught in the Wrath of Junkrat. That's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, Ellison electing to swap off of Tracer now back onto his well-known Genji.
Absolutely. That's going to be a fun pick. And, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Just trying to finish out the map the way they want to.
Yeah, Illis defaulting back onto Ryan. Slasher going on to Diana. Sir Taco, as we said, really excited about the Junkrat pickup, as always. And then Hillock seeing his prime character of Reaper and then Katsunai on the team now. So
absolutely
seeing something really early here. Slasher sleeping. Pooter getting absolutely so many cooldowns forced onto him. Getting Slasher. Sir Taco getting Black Belt. So that's a deep backline getting one traded. Hilly's getting Ellison after getting Fire Strike through. Let's see if we can get any more. Sir Taco getting
General Junkrat gets the pick, actually, which is really cool. Sir Taco does fall for it to Pootrscootr, but this is forcing Base Warrior to have to back out of the fight. Pooter actually gets the pick on a Kesselknight, so the fight is not over yet. You might want to touch the point, not to let it slip. Overgive any unnecessary. Huge charge from Miller's coming in, forcing everything out of Pooter. Ew! Diff. Love that guy, but diff. That is going to be a first fight to Team Horse. I
get off ball.
really like to see that.
You should not be getting charged from the Rhine.
We love to. This guy has a license, by the way.
He plays varsity. It's okay.
Team Pootrscootr have to find a way to engage back in here because Sir Taco is able to put infinite pressure going on. Illis on this Reinhardt is just going to force the wreck it with. He's able to jump people off.
Just trying to play together here. It's really early sleep.
But it falls into the trap.
Oh my gosh.
The 1-for-1 trade. The Juno is out for the Wrecking Ball. So both teams are early. Team Pootrscootr get the pick on Sir Taco, but it's matched with a pick onto the Kiri. It's 1-for-1 the rest of the way. 2v2 going in here. That's a pick for Ellison.
Ellison now two, actually, looking for 3. Gets it.
That will be.
That is a point flip for Team Pootrscootr.
Good 3K there from Ellison, able to pick up the scrappy fight. Team Horse gets 71%, putting themselves in the last fight territory if they get the recap. But right now, the ult economy is looking like it's going to lean towards Team Horse a little bit with the Shatter and the free-for-all and the Nano coming out in exchange for the Pootrscootr Mines and the Reaper Blossom. Just got to see how Team Horse wants to retake the fight. See if Illis wants to open up with a Shatter. Walk up. MP big slam. Can we see it? Can we see it?
I was trying to look for one. Just absolutely trying to force on the Zen. leaving his backline kind of out to hang the drive. Basically, you're getting one.
Shattered down.
One.
Yes, do.
He's getting more.
Pootrscooter is very low in this fight, but he's going to live. Sir Taco, I commend you, sir. You're getting the mines out of the way. I really like that.
Alfonso, well known to clear mines. most
Stop
often with
talking
his
to
body.
me. Stop talking to me. Now Ellison's going to have the blade. They're going to have the Blossom and almost the Trank of Team Pootrscooter with the response of Blossom and Nano. Stop laughing. We're casting right now. There's going to be a rough re-engage for Team Horse, but they're going to have to do it. It's 90% if they don't want to give up this first point.
Here comes the blade. Almost landing in the right trap.
That's a
Looking for
third.
two.
Good
Gets
has
two.
gotten to himself, so the 2
Gets
Good
three.
gets 3. They're now up
3
1
on
in the
point. This
fight.
is a 3v2.
Gonna try and shred down the ball. He used the shields early in the fight, grabbing the Mega. There's one contesting point still. Who would that be? Is that
This
Elsa?
is a Genji versus a Ryan.
Trying to get out with life here. Pootrscooter's trying to just stall as long as he can to give his time to live. And like come back to the fight. And now it's gonna be last fight situation for first
Horse
point.
coming up on 3 ults here.
Versus
Team Pootrscooter having 2, potentially coming up on 3, depending on how Black Belt can build their ult.
This is gonna be a huge Trank coming in.
Ooh,
from the
huge
intro
sleep
wave.
out of Slasher onto Pootrscooter, forcing out that Trank from Meme. Now we just got
Then we're Junkrat.
Then
Oh.
we're Junkrat, we have forcing down main. Base Warrior getting 2. Illick's getting a trade. Elson's having to get a 1 on the Illis.
That might be
Cleaning
Team
up toward the Illis,
Pootrscooter.
and that might be, I believe, first point on Flashpoint here.
Absolutely. As we know, Flashpoint is first to 3, so it's not over yet, and that's a really close first point. You got to see how teams respond now. The next point will be, I don't know the names. Why am I acting like I know the names? The back one. Go to the back one. Team
One of
Horse.
the back ones.
Team Horse has both backline ults, while Team Pootrscooter not having anything yet. So if they want to go first, Team Horse has the capability to do so. But if the fight goes long, Pooter's going to get his ult, and so is Black Belt.
Pooter's absolutely getting his ult here. I think he's just going to be looking for a really early. I'm going to spam a little bit of damage, and he's going to have it here. Force Suzu and Hillick's trying to TP into 3, but sadly being his race was forced. Pooter getting 1 on a Katsunai. Right now, Force looks a little disoriented, I'm not going to lie.
Absolutely.
And also sounded Pooter just kind of running around the map. Hillick's getting 1, but
that will not
it's not going to
enough.
really lead to much else.
Absolutely. Team Horse is just opting not to use these ults just yet, not finding the right position in time, but that has allowed Team Pootrscooter to match them 3 for 3 on ults. Team Horse almost has the Blossom coming in. If I was Team Horse, you just have to open. Start spending these ults, get yourself
Needing
the
this
position.
t-shirt.
Absolutely. I need a t-shirt too, I'm broke.
Ooh, Illis getting a
Huge
pick on
pick.
Ellison with the charge. Ellison having the blade, which honestly is really huge for Team Horse.
Having to walk up, looking to hold or shatter. Might be able to take out all the mines here if you want to.
Microwave getting one to Hillix. That's one of the players as well who had an ult. Horse having almost 5 ults here.
They get the flip, but 3 people have gone down on the side of Team Horse. It is
Horse
only
only
Illis.
having 2.
Huge shatter coming in on one
person.
That's huge. Unfortunately, that's just not going to be enough, and Ellison is able to turn the fight back in Team Pootrscooter's favor, spending Illis's ult and only mines from Pootrscooter. So a tank for tank ult, and we're closing in on last fight territory here for Team Pootrscooter. Team Horse has to make adjustments here if they're going to want to put themselves in a position to take this map back.
Yeah, honestly, coming up on ult differences here. Ellis electing to swap off Ryan going on to the Roadhar. I think to help more so with the dive from the ball. Or for his backline. Ellis is just walking up here looking for a play, and honestly, Ellis getting a pick on a black belt. Ellis electing to pop ult.
That's one for Ellison.
Gets 1, looking for more. Ellis almost getting base warrior. Ellis getting 1 on the base warrior. Now I think it's just Pootrscooter having to clean up.
Oh,
Ellis getting 1, trying to look for more, but just unable to get that probably. Unless,
barring a miracle.
Caster curse, but that's my fault.
Yep, we're muting your mic for the rest of the game. It is now 2-0 in favor of Pootrscooter. They are 1 fight away, or not 1 fight, they're 1 map away from taking this series against Team Horse. Team Horse, now is the time to respond. You're Tom Brady. Your head is in your lap. Your hands are in your lap.
It is 3-28, Alfonso.
Actually, that is time. Every condition has been met for the reverse sweep. The biggest reverse sweep we could see. Keep me here for another hour and a half, and no homework getting done, but I would live to see it. Now is the time.
Especially for a general Junkrat team.
Absolutely. 4 ults coming into the way. Opening up with the
Base warrior just being able to walk in here with this ult and just getting 3 immediately, looking for 4. Gets 4!
Will they give him the 5K?
Looking
Pooter,
for the 5.
don't take
Pooter
it.
being greedy, not allowing it. Pooter, you spin of greed. We are stealing it from him.
Absolutely
Alex
phenomenal. from
almost
Team
picking it
Pootrscooter.
out. Ellison trying to take it now. Alex just living. Ellison having no cooldowns, being greedy.
That is going to be a turn into the fight. Team Pootrscootr had a great engage there with the 6 Blossom, but now Team Horse has their foot back in the door for this fight with Ellison going down early in the fight.
No, it's just walking this thing. He gets a pick on the black belt.
Frog walk, bro. Like, you get arrested for that. All right, Team Pootrscootr is now trying to live, but Team Horse and Ellison. What a boot coming in from Pootrscootr. This looks like the point might go in favor unless a miracle happens. Ellison goes down early, and I think Pootrscootr is the only one left alive on the point. That would be, come back here, son. You ain't gone. That is Team Horse getting the point flip. Team Pootrscootr has put themselves in a great position with 64%, but let's look at the ults they got traded. Both backline ults and the Blossom for Team Pootrscootr. Team Horse, once again, pockets are stacked. They have 4 ults coming up.
We
and
have so
halfway to
much
their
cash. Let us just flaunt this and just use all of them.
Absolutely.
I do not mean this. I am in full joking mode. Please do not use all 4 ults.
Illis is just walking in onto the point, trying to hold position.
They're trying to look for a pick there. They're trying to force off everybody on point really early.
They don't
Using
get
2
hit.
here. They swear you're getting 1. Pooter trying to live.
That's
Ellison's
3
having
picks.
getting more.
While they're focusing on Pootrscootr, that's 3
Here,
picks.
only forcing the ball.
That is 1 down to Illis, and it is going to be a point flip. Will Team Horse be able
We are
to...
coming into last fight territory, and we have General Junkrat ult.
Dude, it's time. This Riptire will be huge Demonkleo, as they did today, back in the day. We're going to get a big one, and if not, this is going to be a rough take for Team Horse because they're closing in on Pooter's ult. The Mines are just able to zone off points for so much time. And the Juno's getting pressured out early into the fight. They're going for an aggressive hit early. Juno goes down for Team Horse. The fire's coming out. Illis is having to walk towards the point.
Collecting the bully cats guy.
Huge!
Sir Taco getting 2!
Yes, you can. Illis live. Not much pressure there. Both supports are now down, and that will do it. Sir Taco gets the... Oh, Sir Taco. And that will do it. Operation Overwatch Champions 2025 will be Team Pootrscootr in a 4-0 dominant fashion.
Yeah. Honestly, just very few couple close games, but I think this last map, quite dominant run for Team Pootrscootr. Just really fun to watch all these, but I would have loved this map 7.
Oh yeah.
But honestly, just great things. Really high play.
Absolutely. Great play. The aim coming in there from Team Pootrscootr. That was just, I mean, they knew what they wanted to do from start to finish. They had a couple slip-ups here and there, and they just knew the comps they wanted to play, were willing to make the adjustments when they needed to. Had a little fun here and there, as both teams did, and I hope all teams did during this tournament, but, you know, the David and Goliath story sometimes just doesn't work out the way you anticipate it to be, but that's just the way the road.
Sometimes the giant just steps on the small bug.
Unfortunately so. As the players are coming out, they're shaking hands now in the player room, which is good. Love to see all sportsmanship. Everyone here at Miami takes care of one another. We want to make sure we're having fun, having some good competition. And I know the 4-0 on the screen says different volumes than what I would say, but that was a really close series beside the last map. I mean, both teams were putting up a huge fight, and it was great Overwatch to watch. I'm glad to have been a part of it in casting, because normally I'm on the other end of this wall, so this is a great experience to do this. Look at us. We had a little bit of fun there. They had a little bit of fun in there. Hopefully get some interest coming in for Overwatch, because, you know, I love Overwatch.
Yeah. So, yeah, excellent work from Team Pootrscootr. Just crowned the new Operation Overwatch Miami's greatest. So they will receive T-shirts for their win through the whole tournament. I believe they never got knocked to losers, no?
Absolutely not. They had a dominant run through the winner's bracket, and then they let Team Horse fight it out, claw their way back in, and then just said nope and slammed the door on them like the Lions did to my Browns today. All right, we are going to take a quick little break, try and get the players all organized, see if we can get anything else for you out here today. But we will see you on the other end of this break.
We'll see you guys with Pootrscootr.
Welcome back to Operation Overwatch 2025, and I'm here with the winner of Team Pootrscootr. It's Pootrscootr himself.
Hey guys.
I know you guys saw him casting earlier when one of the other matches was going on, but I want to give him a little bit of an interview, ask him any of his thoughts, let him ask any questions. But I'd like to start with Pooter. You are a well-renowned player in Oxford, Ohio. You've been to one ESC championship, which unfortunately we lost. You've been to CECC Texas. You were a OD player. You played with people like RuPaul. How does this win stack up like in your career?
Unironically, this was one of the toughest matches I've ever had. I think it's a combination of the composition that they were playing. It was like they were running Reaper Torb, Orisa or Zarya, whatever, and I was like, okay, we have to run the same thing or else we're gonna lose because that composition is broken. And then after we banned their Torb map 4, it was like we could do whatever we want. The Torb was honestly really, really good. But this stacks up pretty well, and I get a free jersey T-shirt.
Absolutely, I would like to point that out. We are poor. We
That's
live
true.
together, and we know this.
That's
So, free T-shirt. Like, how did that incentivize you and your team to really bring out all your strengths
Dude,
today?
I don't know about my team, but I was tryharding. I'm not even kidding.
Mhm. We know.
I was full. Oh, thank you, man. I was full calming. I was just telling them okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna bubble a Reaper in, all that stuff. And then guess what? We won. And I get a free T-shirt. I am in desperate need of T-shirts to go to class in.
That is huge. I'm so glad Miami and Operation Overwatch was able to provide this opportunity for you. One final question I'd like to run here is so we know, I think you're a member of Varsity Esports. Is that correct?
I am.
You are?
Starting
Okay.
tank player.
Starting tank player. That's good. Good. How are you going to transcend this win into your regular season and matches beyond? Because I believe, if I'm not mistaken, you guys have a tournament upcoming in Pennsylvania this weekend.
That is true. You should know because you are the starting main support too.
I am the starting main support. But how are you going to take this momentum right now? We have a couple matches this week, and then going into a tournament. How are you going to take this this ferocity, this energy into that?
So honestly, this really helped because it made me realize that I've been playing a bunch of people who are in our professional competitions and all of that stuff, and I sometimes get honestly nervous, and I feel like I get a little flustered and I don't really know what to do. And I feel like this tournament honestly helped me because now I know okay, if this happens, this is what we're gonna do. And it's just playing more and learning more because this honestly I learned a lot from this tournament. We won 3-2 against Team Horse our first round, and there's a reason why we dropped 2 maps was because a bunch of things. Like I wasn't playing well. Like it was a bunch of things. And honestly, like this can really help into everything because they were not a lot of teams do this, but they like went for our backline and our tank. So first they went on to our supports and then went on to our tank afterwards. Thanks me.
Mhm.
And that's kind of how like this meta actually is. So we have to realize, and I kind of like figured out what to do through this tournament because their Reaper players, honestly, like their Reaper player was really good and their tank really put in a lot of pressure. Their supports really like made it happen. And the Torb player, he's playing Torb. Like honestly, like the only reason why it was so hard was because he was on Torb and we couldn't play like our Genji, Tracer, like all that stuff. Like our ball comp's pretty good.
Absolutely.
And I feel like this can really help, like honestly. And I want to give props to Team Horse. Like Team Horse played really, really well. Every single team that we played in this tournament played really, really well. I know that there was a little like, you know, we're so close to each other, so there's like maybe some like mixing comms and stuff like that. That's just gonna happen because we're like too close to each other. But we all played well. Like I'm not even lying about this. We're playing well. We're playing great. Both teams, and it was a close round. The 4-0 doesn't mean the same thing. This was not an easy 4-0. We barely won Lijiang. We tied on King's Row, and then what was the third map? It was Escort. Oh, it was Junkertown. Junkertown was also like pretty close.
Mhm.
And then the fourth map we banned Torb, and then we just went ball. But no, I feel pretty good about this, like honestly, and I think that this will help everyone that was on my team and on their team.
Absolutely. We'd love to hear it. And we'd love to hear Operation Overwatch was a big success. Everyone had a lot of fun. Everyone got to try new things, got to mingle with their friends and just, try a new sense of competition. Final interview question for you. And it's a really serious one if you could like lock in for me. Do you like my shirt?
I do actually.
You do?
Yeah.
I think I just
I've
did.
never been to Hooters. You want to go together?
Yeah, let's go tonight.
All right. Sure.
Wear your winning shirt.
All right.
My man. All right. To track back to speaking of Varsity Overwatch, both me and him and our caster Aiden here was a member of Varsity Overwatch, and we have upcoming matches. I think the next stream for Miami is going to be this Tuesday. We have an ESC NACE match. That is our regular season, so we hope he will come and tune into that and support us up through this week because we're going to be going to Pennsylvania for a tournament this weekend that will post on all of our social medias, and please hope you follow all of our social medias, support all of the other games and titles that Miami has to offer here. But from Miami and from me and from Pootrscootr, we'd like to say thank you for tuning in today. We hope you had a great time watching, and we'll see you next time.
Absolutely. And also, I just want to, before we go.
That was my closer.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so like he said, we're going to Penn State, which is like an 8.5-hour drive. So if you guys can like peep into the stream or something like that, just to support us so we know, because we're playing like a bunch of good teams. Like in our group, I'm pretty sure it's Maryland, Drexel, and Texas Tech, which we've all the teams I would say were like pretty even, like in terms of like
they're fierce.
Yeah, they're like actually like it's gonna be a good match. That's all I'm trying to say. So try to pop in. We would all really appreciate it, and it helps support us and support our facilities and just our community. So thank you guys.
Absolutely. And you did hijack my goodbye, so go ahead and just do the goodbye.
Yeah, thank you guys for popping into Operation Overwatch. We really appreciated it. I'm really happy that we won and my team won. My team is very excited about it. And we'll see you guys on the flip side. Yay!